If it should switch over now. If I don't have sound, let me know. Hello, everybody.
I have sound on my end.
Okay, good. We're going to get right to this with a launch. There we go. All right, we're good.
We're good.
All right, folks, we're going to get right to this with a launch here. I got Taylor, one of our guys, with. He's over here doing something. But we're going to get ready for a launch. So... got a chance for some tornadoes today. We're in Childress. Hopefully everybody's doing decent. Taylor's over here, not a cop. Thanks for joining, everybody. Should be an interesting day. Hey, what's the current Zulu time?
It's 2050 Z. Almost 21 Z.
Alright, we'll call it the 21Z then.
Yeah, that works.
Alright guys, I'm going to try to set up a couple cameras. Since this is kind of our first launch in a severe environment like this. It's nice we've got some help today as well. Trying to make this count with like 20 cameras.
It's the one thing I still need to invest in.
I'm just gonna like sit it right here. I don't know. The 360 camera's nice because you don't have to point it at anything, but the video kind of sucks. All right, guys, we're gonna get started. Alright, so this is going to be way easier than it sounds, but it's also a pain in the ass. Just let me know when the sound comes online, probably be about a minute. I'm going to make sure that I did an update on the receiver. So I'm going to test and make sure that this actually works before we send it. Alright, so I'll show all of you guys. So we've got just like 7 frequencies. So if you go both lit up, like that's 402, that's 403.
Yep.
It's 402.5. That makes sense.
Yep.
So we're going on 405 or 404.5. And then as soon as these stop blinking, it can launch. This thing is super sensitive. Like if you breathe on it, it breaks. Ask me how I know. But it won't do anything until it's solid and has GPS. Like, well, it won't even transmit. So I usually just kind of set it there. I don't know. But then I guess just the balloon's pretty self-explanatory. So is the string. So the longer the string, the better. But I also don't want to, it's kind of windy, and if you have a long string, it wants to scrape the ground. All right, everybody, we're going to make sure this thing comes alive before we launch it. It might take it a minute.
It just popped up.
Okay, does it look like believable?
Yeah, as far as I can tell, looks good.
Okay. All right. So that's good news. Something's working today.
I think it's still getting like a GPS fix or so. It's the altitude's going up and down a little bit, but everything was normal.
There's got to be a better way to do this than tying a knot, man. I'm telling you. Like I need to put some little hooks on some string ahead of time.
And as sensitive as it is.
I don't know how we're gonna do this like next to a storm. Like it's gonna be a cluster. Did you say something, or was that Taylor's radio?
It's showing the altitude is like 1,900 feet. Is that normal?
Yeah, out here it is. It's also in my Tahoe. As long as it's sending data, it'll fix itself. It just doesn't have this. Probably doesn't have the satellites, but yeah, the altitude's probably right.
Okay, well then data's coming through. Everything looks good.
Okay. All right, guys. So there's our string and our sond, I guess. All right. So I've never done this with two people before, so I don't know what is or isn't the easiest way to do it with two people. I just know that it's easier with two people. I don't know. So we'll figure it out together. This is going to be a cluster. This is just the weight. So once it picks this up, we're good. It's hard to weigh them with the wind.
Right.
I tell you what.
Yep.
If you just give me like your arm to drape that on or something, thanks. Jesus. I'm gonna let this down. Thanks. See what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what actually helps and what doesn't. And like, it's just... I used to think they were so fragile too, and then I started like realizing they're not.
You can beat that one up.
Yep, and honestly, I figure if we break one, we break one. All right, zip ties that. Okay, so as long as we stand clear of this, I go. All right. Oh, nice catch. We're good. All right, good enough. Go back a little. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna turn this on, and it'll just kind of take off in your arm a little bit. Maybe. I know, it's like super awkward. This is the benefit of the two people, like somebody can actually hold the damn balloon. Because I don't have anything like to tether it other than the hose. Is it pulling up on you at all? Okay.
Still wants to say.
Yeah, people have got to be driving by wondering what in the hell. Okay, good. All right, well, as soon as it picks that up, we're good. I'm gonna give it some more juice. Okay, good. All right, so I just clamp it off first so we don't have a huge wreck. You're supposed to use string, but I mean, you saw how well that worked, so. Oh no, I tangled it, shit. Yeah, like I hope you weren't expecting some sort of professional operation here, I mean, clearly. Clearly, it's not that.
I'm no professional either, so.
Professional at screwing this up.
Right.
I tell you what, it's so much easier doing it in the building, man. Like you do it out here, it's just you look like an idiot.
Right now, this one would be gone already.
Yeah, you look.
If it was me, and I'd be like, well, there goes that one.
You look and feel like an idiot. It's like. All right. Do you want to? I don't know. Just point this at whatever we're doing. I'll peel this off and let it rip, I guess. Maybe. God damn it! Really? Oh my God, the tape! You kidding me? God bless America. I don't know. Whatever. What a piss poor freaking operation. Good. All right, everybody. Here goes nothing, I guess. Hopefully not hit the sign. Here we go. All right. Well, cross your fingers, because if not, they want $400. Nobody's told me it's not working.
That's always positive.
It must be, because it says it's moving at 11 miles an hour, so.
The feed looks good.
Okay, yeah, you're killing me with the suspense there. Holy smokes. Howdy.
Pleasure in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for fun, the vertical speeds. Like
What's that?
What's
5,000 meters
what's
per
the purpose of
second.
the weather balloon here? What kind of research, or just your own for fun, or what?
All the above, I guess, depending how
Yeah.
you look at it. But trying to get ready for severe season, make sure everything works. You know,
What
now's
are
the
you
time to do
collecting
it.
data for?
We run our own project in-house.
Uh-huh.
We're also sharing back and forth with one of the NSEP model data centers. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not hydrogen.
So he,
That would be a terrible idea. That would be a bad idea. I mean, yeah, sure, but
Chipmunk voice. I love it. How you doing?
fantastic. How are you doing? You canceled yet on the internet again?
Oh no, no, that's every year.
You're uncanceled now? Okay.
I don't know. Am I canceled?
I don't know, man. I can't keep up with if you're
I
canceled or
can't
who's
either. I don't-
canceled. So usually it's you or me. So
Yeah.
Or Jordan. tell,
Yeah.
tell him to do it. Run another stop sign and take the frickin'
Did you see the back of the vehicle?
Oh, yeah.
Have a hall pass.
It's actually pretty smart.
Back at whose
That
vehicle?
was great. I forgot his name, but it's like,
Patrick.
yeah, Patrick. I have a hall pass. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I could see it anymore
When,
now.
it's there, so visually,
yeah.
visually,
Barely.
when do we reach 850? I want to, in my mind, understand where the
I'll tell
850s
you.
actually are.
We're at 875 right now.
Okay, so we're getting close.
We are getting close.
So there's the low level jet officially. That's the official height, at least when you're in this elevation.
Yeah, we're close. All right, there's 850.
Okay. Officially. There you go.
That's a party, man.
There's your low level jet.
You tell altitude as well, or just
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, we stream the data into a. Yeah, so it's at 44-ish hundred feet.
4,400?
Yeah.
It's a pretty bright balloon to be able to see it. Oh,
Well, that's why we like the red ones, because
you really see it well.
yeah, and then trying to, if you want a video or something, it shows up better on camera. And oh, nice! I set that camera there and I didn't hit record. Okay, cool. All right, I guess we're doing that today. That's nice. Thanks for joining, everybody. The chat's chatting, so that's good. Are you on Twitter?
No,
Okay. I was gonna tag you, but if you're not,
I'm not.
Just a couple quick updates. Map tracker is working perfectly. The balloon is showing up, and there is a new mesoscale discussion for an 80% chance of a watch.
Is it a big one or no?
Roll the dice, man. I tell you.
What is it, water or what kind? No tornado, right?
Well, hopefully not for you. For us, maybe not. Okay. I'll tweet this out and then I'll get with you on updates for 1 second.
Copy that. Everything's looking good, and it just popped up on SoundUp.
That should have popped up on there immediately. That's weird. Is this Amarillo or Lubbock?
Amarillo.
It's taking me forever to send a tweet out here. Jesus. All right, YouTube chat, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to do something. All right, well, it's working, so great. Good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you just don't know. And, like, once you've committed and you've, like, got this thing inflated, like, that's my worst fear is be like, oh, it's not working, which has actually happened a few times, so.
Well, you test though.
Uh-huh. Man, I'm just having terrible internet out here. Oh, I'm not on it right now. I guess I should be, shouldn't I? Yeah, I don't know why I'm not on it. Oh, shit. God damn it. There we go. Alright, guys, you should see that data streaming in live. Got the overlay, it's coming in live. Alright, so moderators probably have dropped that link in the chat. I'm trying to tweet it out now.
Hey, is that current?
Yeah, I didn't know you were standing right there when I sent
I just
it.
pulled up.
Oh, yeah, I just hit send and then I looked up. I'm like, oh, Eric's here. I'm like, well, that was dumb. You won't get like the Sharpie or anything until it's done, but this QT comes in. All right, everybody, we're just kind of waiting. Thanks for joining. Sorry that I'm a little distracted making sure everything's working.
Oh, yeah.
I went right off the road when I stopped.
I'll pull up the chat. Where's Wayne and Childress? So what's the MD?
It's got the all in parentheses, and it's got the it was me. Come on, guys.
Basically, the storms are expected around 22 to 0Z, and it's all hazards and 80% chance of a watch. That's basically the short and sweet of it.
Got it, thanks. All right, so just issued a chance for a watch.
I'm gonna give an idea. You want something from me, so.
I'll try to pull this up. SPC doesn't load. What the hell? Good lord, people. See? Can't get it to load. What is going on out here, man? I can't even get the mesoscale discussion, guys. Just a second. Good God. There it is. So this is the area that we're talking about. Potential watch issuance here pretty soon. I'm going to put you guys on the front camera. We'll just kind of sit for a minute. Thanks for joining in. I can't see who's in the chat. Is Bob here? I think Bob's here. Yeah, I still cannot get this thing to connect to the internet. What is going on with this turd bucket? So we just launched a weather balloon, right? And one thing I want to remind you guys is obviously that's paid for by our audience mostly. So that gold bar at the bottom of the screen that I think you guys can see, that's what's covering this. Yeah, we're at 10,000 feet, 645. I can't see it. It's above the clouds. SQT's coming in.
Is your balloon still going up?
Yeah, it's at 641 now.
Oh, wow. So it really starts slowing down after a while.
Too bad we can't see it.
Does it slowing down in terms of its altitude rate, or is the pressure actually change? Both?
Yeah, it changes.
As the pressure changes, the balloon probably goes slower too.
A lot slower. Well, and you know, it's thinner, so the pressure changes less dramatically, but it does slow down a bit. Once we get above like 500, it really slows down though.
Just crawling.
Yeah, and then it'll get up there at like 200 or 300, and the temperature goes back up, and you're in the stratosphere, and then it's kind of real slow rolling from there.
And whatever's measuring on there, that's disposable for y'all? Like you're not trying to go collect the device that's actually measuring, or do you?
No, there are hobbyists that
Go track them
will
down.
go track them down. More power to them.
Sure.
I just want
and they'll try to bring it back to somebody?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't put a shipping label on it. Like at first we were putting a return address, like if found, but I don't.
What's one of them cost?
About $200.
Wow, each balloon.
Yeah, and it's not, the balloon's cheap.
Yeah,
$30.
it's the device probably, right?
Yeah, when the helium too. That's like $70 worth of helium.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah, it's expensive. That's why I wish we could use hydrogen because it's a third of the cost.
But it's just danger?
Yeah, until somebody lights up a cigarette and the balloon leaks a little and then you blow the whole thing up.
Helium's not flammable?
Nope.
I mean, I guess it makes sense it's a kid's balloon, but I just would assume all floating gases are somewhat flammable.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically no different than the party balloon. I mean, we have like pure helium.
Sure.
Because at Target and party stores, they put oxygen in it because people are huffing it.
So they're actually trying to reduce the potency? Huh.
But same stuff, I mean.
Yeah, sure. That's interesting. So you'll take the data today.
Yep.
And what are you pairing it with? Or are you just wanting a local sounding
Yes. Yes.
Before
And
the weather forms.
everything. So we're hitting this really hard. We've got 100 of these, 150 of these. We're doing late April, May, and June, and into July. So we're trying to work out
Near the severe
any
weather
problem.
setups of
Yes. Yep. So we're trying to avoid like the National Weather Service launches,
Yeah.
because otherwise there's no point. But
Yeah.
we're trying to do this in front of supercells and stuff. We've got a couple other vehicles too.
Okay.
So it'll be like the nuclear missiles going off, everything just at once. But
Okay.
we're trying to get
So you launch this one pre, but you're gonna try to launch. Let's say that if storm fires southwest of here and it's 10 miles out, you're gonna try to put one up.
try
you know,
to
closer to tornado time or in the infancy of the supercell.
both. So like right now, I really don't care too much. We just want to make sure
Sure.
that
You have data
we need
set,
it.
a
We need
baseline.
data with Cape, because we haven't all winter. We haven't had crap for Cape. I need to double check all that. Now we'll have that. But the problem that we run into with this is
Yeah.
you can't do this crap in the wind.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but you
No,
can't.
Yeah, that thing's gonna knock you over in a 40-mile-an-hour surface wind.
Right. And then the other problem is too with launching in front of a supercell. Even though you're in the inflow, you're not actually sampling the inflow. You're going through the inflow.
Okay.
So we're trying to pair this with ground-based probes too.
Okay.
Did you meet Eric, the guy that was just here?
Fox?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he does the Otis project.
Yeah.
Like they can do the
Yeah.
drone sampling, because I mean you have to. I'm convinced that's the only way to actually do, unless
True
you wanted to
sampling.
launch 300 balloons in a row. You have to have.
Oh, yeah, you used to have to launch balloons because you couldn't
Right.
navigate something to where you want to go. Now you can in a tornado.
Right. Yeah. So that's his problem. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did your have you been able to read any of the data yet?
Yeah. So it comes in, and then we actually stream it. So like, there's the SKUT coming in.
Okay.
So we won't get shear or anything until it's done,
Yeah.
because it has to find the EL and all that.
That's really cool.
It won't give us cape or anything either, because it's
So
got
that,
to go up.
that
And,
cloud deck there, is that where your dew
probably
point's
is.
coming back? Like it looks like it. Do you think this is the cloud deck or is this the
I
cloud
think
deck
it's
here?
this bottom one right there at about 800.
Okay, so when we lost your balloon, it's because it went into the cloud deck pretty quickly.
Yeah, and it was about 7,300 feet.
Okay.
So that makes
Yeah,
sense.
that does make
I
sense.
guess. Yeah, it's 60-mile-an-hour wind up there.
Really well.
Dude, that's great because venting actually on some of the models didn't look great, but 60 is. All right, start turn. Start
Yeah,
and
we were
turn.
gonna go south and try to get it in a little bit better environment, but
Yeah.
it's kind of like just do it here. I mean, it's just you're getting nitpicky, and I didn't want to sit on the side of the road for an hour. Because that's the other problem you run
Some
into.
showers to our north up in Wellington,
Yeah,
but that's north of the front.
Like they're in the summit. They're in the planning phase.
got low expectation, or the bar is set very low today. I mean, I'll take whatever I can get.
My bar was set low earlier, and then I started convincing myself to get more and more excited. And now that I'm here, I'm like, crap.
Fair.
You gotta let yourself down.
Well, like the boundary's orienting itself in a favorable place. It's moving up farther
It
north.
all
of,
looks great.
Yeah.
We all know how this goes.
yeah, and then you sit here and you're like, well, it's like, yeah. Yeah, what's your name?
Taylor.
Taylor, I'm Eric. Eric Hasford. Vince, is that right?
Yep.
Eric Hasford.
Like I know the name, but I don't know the person. so
Spotter Network or Twitter or something.
click
It
in on
is.
the dots.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are you out of?
I'm out of Cleveland area.
Okay, you're down here just for this?
Yep.
Did you fly in for today or kind of the sequence of the last few days? You drove to be a part of
I don't
this.
know what we're doing.
Okay.
I'm gonna see what
Which
tomorrow
means it
looks
probably won't pay off today.
Vince, where are you
Is that
located
what
out of?
goes?
Wisconsin,
Wisconsin.
when I'm there,
Okay. What do you chase full time? What do you do?
One way or the other.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Whatever we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. We rented a warehouse and an office up there to figure this out.
Okay.
Ideally, that would be in like Oklahoma, but
Yeah, Wisconsin's an interesting place to choose for.
I tell you what though, when it comes to winter, it's great because it's kind of in the middle
Yeah.
of west or east.
Sure. Do you do winter weather too?
Unfortunately, not a fan.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I like snow. I don't like the cold.
Yeah.
I can do snow.
I don't like any of it. Just give me severe weather.
Oh, dude,
That's
I
it.
know.
Severe weather or awesome springtime. That's all I care about.
I know. I'm just happy to. This is great.
Yeah.
Finally, even if it's a bust, I'm just happy.
It's also early in the year too.
It's
great.
really
Like,
early.
To get a solid chase or at least solid setup this early.
Take it every day.
Truly.
Yeah. Usually it's Mississippi right now.
Exactly.
We might even get by all year without any of that. Honestly, at this rate,
You think?
I hope.
Oh, of the early spring. I was like, there's gonna be Dixie, but you just mean of the early season.
Well, I thought we
February
were gonna
Dixie?
get. I thought we'd get Dixie already, so I don't know. But
Yeah.
think Aaron. I thought Aaron S. was.
Yeah, I don't know. I was watching Trey Greenwood's analysis of the season and analogs, and I think it was a year where it was less Dixie friendly for whatever reason, based on El Nino La Nina and the drought monitor and Gulf temperatures, and you pick your best analogs, and it's a little less Dixie friendly this year.
Thankfully, I think we're almost through that. I hope. Month or two, month and a half.
Yeah,
month and a half.
Most of those days are here now.
God dang, man.
Yeah.
This year's going by so fast.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What do you do for work?
So I'm a director of IT for a company out of California. Funny
What house?
Yep.
Okay. What do they do?
Private jet.
Okay. Cool. And so this is just hobby for you? Yeah.
Does all the
Able to work remote, so hop in the car, come down here, do some work in the morning. And,
Right.
Yeah.
I know I was telling him, I'm like, I don't know if I'm getting out there till 2 or 3, and then I was like, yeah, overestimated, because I was buried this morning at work. So.
Yeah. Were you working on the way down? Or you drove?
I didn't get anything done yesterday. So
you drove down yesterday.
Up this morning.
Yeah.
This is Patrick. Patrick and Eric. Patrick's,
Cool, man. Well, that's great. You got flexibility with it, you know?
Yeah, makes it nice.
Yeah.
It's like the only good thing that came out of COVID was like there's so many like remote things you can do now.
Yeah. Well, and how much technology can you do on site these days anyways, unless you're actually doing infrastructure?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, if you're in technology especially. Right.
Yeah, you're pretty much just, doing the same thing there you would do anywhere else,
Zoom
other than
meetings are just
unplugging.
the killer for me, man. Like, I still can't. I would much rather talk in person than on Zoom. And I've got 3 solid Zoom calls in me a day, and then I've got Zoom fatigue. I'm like, all right,
I'm done.
I mean, like, I can do a bunch of short ones, but if I had 3-hour-long Zoom meetings, at the end of it, I'm like, I'm just not present like I would be if I was in person.
I agree with that.
Send me an email. All your stuff. One thing we're talking about, I'm trying to get with. I'm gonna meet Hank hopefully at some point this next month or 2. I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, we're up to 70 here now.
Here? Okay.
I'll take it.
But yeah, no, send me your stuff because I haven't even started planning yet. This next year,
Oh gosh, look at the cloud breaks. That's going to happen in a hurry in terms of just the heating.
It tried. Well, I guess it is trying out
At
there.
this point, I mean, there's holes everywhere. Yeah.
That looks a lot better.
Yeah. Makes me feel a little bit better.
It does, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know what's up. I was at OKC. That's like, oh, okay. Yeah, send me an email on what you have, what you want to do, and I'll definitely put you down. And we'll have a conversation. Yeah, because actually the person that did our karaoke
Yeah, you kind of got an agitated Q field down southwest here, closer to Lubbock.
That'll probably be it.
Yeah, you can see they're starting to get tall right here.
That makes sense. Oh man, that'd be great.
Yeah, well, I want to make sure. I don't know where the boundary exists all the way down through there. I can look at Mesonet.
Yeah, we're missing a few METARs down there, but
Well,
there you go.
Yeah, West Texas Mesonet app, you can actually see a good amount more.
I gotta download that.
Yeah, so you can see it's.
Oh yeah,
right.
Right on 82 or whatever that is, or highway something.
Right now it's south. So honestly, if something fired in Lubbock, the boundary's probably. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you'd call it. It might be up here. It might be on the Red River now.
I'll take it. It's going in the right direction.
So it's so funny. We were talking about Jordan sent me a message. He saw it.
Yeah, West Texas Mesonet. It's a lifesaver out here because there's just no observations anywhere in that massive hole.
Surprises me, honestly.
Yeah.
But you guys come to the summit regardless. I mean, y'all grab hotel rooms now.
The problem I've had is I'm really trying to make it to Kansas City.
Don't wait. We have 100 less seats this year than what we had at Legitimate. So don't wait. Kansas City. Grab your guys' hotel rooms now too, because the hotel rooms are open. But I'm telling you, we're probably going to sell out as soon as we open up tickets one day. Summit. When are they going to open? July 1st.
I missed the deadline. So I was waiting for
originally we only did 100 tickets, and then I got talked into opening up again, and we sold like 100.
God damn, I'm getting anxious for that now.
I saw your balloon go up. You got any data back yet?
I was waiting for.
I can't really read a photograph. I don't know what it all means. So. I'm just being honest.
No, that's
I'm not a photographer.
we're at 25,000 feet. And it's cold up there.
Like a non-food
I don't know if that tells you anything, but
thing. Also, if we sell
it's
that,
cold.
we're trying to work some different
That means it's not as warm as here.
Yeah, we won't have cape or any of that till it's done. So it's got to pop, which needs to hurry
It'll
up.
pop and then it starts computing everything.
Yeah, because it needs to find like the LCL, the LFC, and all that crap. And then, I mean, we could like force it to do it now, but I never built that because I'm like, oh, we'll just wait for
What's
it.
the highest the balloon's going to go on average?
This one should go to like 60,000,
Oh, so it'll make it all up to 300?
I had planned at the summit.
about 100, yeah.
About
About 100. Yeah.
Okay, so you'll get a full
Oh
instability
yeah.
reading.
Yeah, we've got bigger balloons. We can go to like 100,000 too.
Wow.
We just try not to if we don't have to because the helium.
I had a buddy who,
So I have two.
Yeah, right.
yeah, I had a buddy, a random summer project, I guess if you want to call it, just hobby. Took a balloon, and I don't know how big he filled it, but he put a GoPro on it and sent it. I mean, truly, like his goal was to get a picture of the curvature of the Earth.
Sure.
And he got effectively a space photo.
Yeah.
And
Oh
it
yeah,
took him
people
like
do
a
that.
month to go find,
Oh, but
find it
he
and
found
whatnot.
it?
Yeah, yeah. But he found it and got it back. And
I want to do a redneck drone.
Scott Beacon, Jordan Hall.
My truck. That's something I need. My lawn chair, a fishing pole with a good kite.
So, like, I even had it worked out with
Strap a GoPro or tie a GoPro to it.
He's got
in
some
the air with the
crossways
wind, and then I can
so
reel it
high,
in.
we never-
Yeah.
it's a redneck drone.
I always thought about that too. Tether the balloon and put a live streaming camera up there. Yeah. Until you gotta take it down.
I like the redneck drone. That's good.
Yeah.
I was watching, I don't know, YouTube Reels or something. My boy's playing T-ball right now, and I saw Dad sitting out there. He had a tennis ball on a tee, and the kid would hit it, and he had fishing line attached to it, and he'd just sit in the chair
Reel it in.
and reel the ball back.
That's a smart way to do it.
Uh-huh. Really.
Here, just because of all the craziness with it? Yeah.
It's a full-time job. Pretty much. I think I'm already working on it. It's pretty much something every day.
Oh, that's
Which I don't mind it, but like,
Yeah, it was
I'm
funny
just
yesterday
tired of,
leaving
like,
Shiner,
egos involved
coming up
with
to
it, 'cause it's
I
like,
was like,
oh, you didn't invite
9
me.
hours,
Oh,
610
I
miles.
didn't get 15
and I
minutes
never
to
left the
speak.
state.
Oh, why
I
am
know.
I not
Tanner's
speaking?
going to hang out.
It's just,
It's a big state.
20 minutes away.
But I did it the smart way. I could have come up through Junction, the hill country, but I was like,
Yeah, I
get
get
full
frustrated.
moon, deer,
They're all
no.
Yeah.
I-35
It's
drive,
just-
and then straight up
Growth is a good thing.
37. That's the easiest way to go.
The problem
Plus
is,
deer to fight.
I remember I did this job for the Travel Channel one time. We were filming in El Paso, and I had to take one of the guys we're getting away from Travel Channel all the way to Houston. Our hotels, because it's
That's a long drive.
14 hours.
Yeah.
one reason why I
It's
can't.
That's mostly straight.
Yeah.
$5,000. Good news is, like nowadays, like you get out
You
there.
have to. I mean, that's the thing, and I
I
hate
can
charging
West San
people.
Antonio, speed limit's 80.
I'm not making
Right.
money. Like, I
Anybody
spent
does
my
it.
own money to put it on this year.
I was in Austin.
People don't understand that. It's like, I have
Oh,
to
I
keep
get it.
5:45 in the
and I'm
afternoon the
having
other
to
day
keep
off of
raising
the
prices
45
because
toll,
hotels are raising
and I was literally running 90
So it's like-
92
Oh, I'm
and
sure.
still getting passed,
So
and
we're
I was
looking at
staying with
different
flow
ways to do
traffic.
stuff.
Yeah,
I'm under
people don't.
contract
Speed
with
limit 60,
your,
75 through there.
Kansas City
Yeah,
Chiefs
people-
that I signed like 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
people just kind of go wherever they're going to go out there.
I think I'm probably going back to the Oklahoma City Convention.
Yeah, no, they rear end your ass because they're on their
Houston
phone.
on I-10.
The,
Yeah.
the embassy.
No,
No,
the
okay.
one down to the new one downtown.
60, 65 through I-10.
Yeah, okay, I'm
But
sorry.
if
I was
you're
thinking
not
of
doing
okay.
80,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
how
where
about-
I'm trying to go with.
you can
How
get
the
run
Fort
over.
Oh, I
Worth
know.
work out financially?
I know the feeling.
Expensive one, host that?
I mean, we didn't make any money. We actually made money in Kansas City last year.
Oh my God,
but
I know.
Went to the, it all went to the
You're going to
scholarship.
kill a turtle.
I was 8,000 in the hole this year. It cost me $8,000 to put on. And then so
Same.
that's because I didn't want to spend
Same.
$300, charge people $300 to go.
You might not like
Yeah.
it.
This year
there's
is
other
probably
people
going to be
That's right.
about the same. I'll probably
Maybe not a lot, but there are some.
So what's the next mechanical
Well,
thing
what
you
we're
gotta do?
doing
Because
is
you're
like
always having to
Don't even talk to me about that right now.
spend money in
Don't even
production.
start.
That's why people are coming. Nobody wants to see it.
Buy a brand new one, man. Full warranty on it and everything.
Yeah, and then they'll put it at the back of the line. And
This year's production value looked a lot higher.
so that's the thing what a lot of people don't realize too. Like I'm always telling people, like, yeah, money's the problem with it, but if I have to do it myself, I'll do it myself. But it's the damn downtime.
You know what I'm waiting on?
What's that?
That's people respond back. 5,000 miles. I got 30,000 on it right now.
Okay.
We are Thursday. We're doing a 4-day
start
event
between 40 and
for the same
45
price.
miles an hour.
But what I'm doing on Thursday, and my radar's already
Great.
And
committed
then
to us.
it
We're
kept
gonna have
on, and now it's doing it up to 60 miles an hour, and it's getting
That's
louder.
awesome.
They
That's
said
This is
torque
going to be
converter.
just for the kids.
They replaced
And
torque
we're going to come
converter.
in and teach. And
Nope.
We're going to have a
Call
science
GM,
fair. And,
valve body.
like
Oh,
how,
that's
on
like
transmission.
we're going to have
Really
cool.
probably
Backward.
somebody coming in.
Yep.
Like I think James Span's
And
already
so,
committed to be a keynote. So.
buddy of
That's
ours is a
really
service
cool.
manager there, and he said,
Fun,
"I'll tell you
man.
what," he said, "when you get time, bring it in."
All right, come on back. We
He
got
said,
you.
"We'll tear it down." He said, "I got some metal shavings I'll throw in there," and he said, "We'll get you a whole new train."
Yeah. Yeah, because that's what they
Hey, see you 5 more
that's
times
and that's
in
what
the
they
next
need
few
to.
hours.
That's what all these shops are saying too. Like on YouTube and stuff, they're like these need to be all just recalled and
And
redone.
then if you see me coming, get the hell out of my way. Mom always said you were special.
Yeah, you got that
Got a
right.
running red lights though.
What happens in Houston stays in Houston.
Right. Apparently not.
Hey, Scott. Scott, you want to drive for me? We got our hall pass.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you're fine then.
Yeah, that's a good point. I got my Scott free pass.
Yeah, somebody's gonna do something today to take the edge off. Don't worry.
I mean,
Somebody probably already has.
Somebody will do something stupid and it'll blow up like you usually do.
What in the fuck?
Or like us
I'm
chasing the derecho.
Well, yeah, we're in the middle of nowhere.
And they're out near Hobart, Oklahoma.
And there's a stop sign.
And I'm live
he's live
streaming.
streaming. He's like, just go through
And
it.
my Twitter just
And I'm like-
goes nuclear.
And I'm like, hang on. And I literally slowed down too. I almost came
Yeah.
to a complete stop and just barely rolled through it. And then we took off again. And
it's from the movie.
they're blowing up and getting mad at him. And
Yep.
I'm on his live feed saying, hey, I'm the driver. Get mad at me.
Yep.
Because I said, I don't give a fuck about that stop sign.
Yeah.
And we fucking punched it.
Yeah, just a
He just
yeah.
copied and pasted it.
I mean, the tornado,
but when you got a
debris
tornado
signature was right
basically
next to us,
used on
moving at 70
chasing
miles an hour. We had
There's
to get out
nobody
of
there.
harm's way.
Well, it was our own stupid fault putting ourselves in that position, though, too.
I don't tell anybody that.
That's what I plan on doing today, that we can do that, right? We can like go through ditches and farmers' fields to get there.
Yeah.
Right, I think that's...
Haven't people done that anyway? Didn't it happen in
That was in the Bodle?
Bowdle? It happened in
Mama G says
That's what you think.
Yeah, they were all got stuck in the field.
Cold
Mama G says
Forty.
Oh,
It was
hi.
like 8 people.
How the hell does she know?
Yeah, Cold
Huh?
Forty.
Adam
She
was
here?
Adam,
No, she's
They all
watching my
got,
stream.
Where's your stream?
Adam was there.
Adam was there.
Where?
That farmer
From my car.
sued them.
Oh.
I didn't bring my car today.
They're watching people walk in and out of the store for the last 2 hours.
Well, that's all they're doing over there. So
My car had the most room, so
My mom flew out from California. We took her.
30.
this is only
31.
my 5th time chasing.
Yep. This is my mom's first time chasing ever.
How much?
Oh yeah, you got your mom with,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, they're fussed, I guess. I don't
She,
know.
it's
never happened yet.
She flew out from California. She didn't know she was kind of chasing.
There was a Ford Tornado. We were trying to escape
Well,
from, like,
the theory is
let
it's
me
light
pay
enough.
you
They
a
shouldn't know.
reasonable amount
It's less
for
than a
your
bird.
actual
The one that hit the
damage.
plane, that was a
Law
sandbag.
enforcement involved.
There's this company called Windborne or
Yeah,
whatever.
no, I mean, I get
And
it. Somebody's out there
they're like
and
these
they-
AI. What the fuck? Yeah, see, we could have hit that thing.
Reed, what are you doing?
It's the Dominator Air.
There's not. That would have been funny if it was. Fucking
They moved from the Dominator 3 to the Dominatrix.
Oh, that's next.
But no, that one that the planes hit, that was they literally fly a sandbag as a ballast to make the balloon go up and down because it's up there for like weeks. There's like a 4-pound bag of sand that they hit. I'm like, you shouldn't have that in the sky.
So are you
Just helium. Yeah, hydrogen might kill somebody because that's what'll happen is
I know, it's so
you fill in a balloon. Yeah, somebody will light up a cigarette and then it's gonna
I
blow
got really
up.
excited in the
Well, yes, that is one of my bad habits.
Well, and like
May 18th.
we could make it work. I mean, it's not as long as you don't have a spark. But I'm afraid you're gonna have someone walk up and be like, oh, what's going on?
I can see it from your drone.
I try not to.
You can see my Rav in some of the videos, like right next to the tornado. I'm like, hey, I know that vehicle.
So do you, if you
Well,
lose it, have to go back and get it, or try to use it?
If we lose it, it's
What does the drone look like? Is it a winged drone or is it quadcopter? How big is it? That's it?
I'll be right back.
Is it just a DJI? Okay. I say, I mean, it's crazy how stable it is. And I guess too, like, you know, tornadic winds are 100 miles an hour relative to the ground. But if you're in it, it's actually not.
I haven't looked at radar. I probably should.
It's not that
Well, we actually go with the inflow. We've learned to go with the inflow winds.
We did not get. I mean, I saw zero tours that day.
It's probably too north of the warm
Then
front.
we saw. Well, at least I saw Sykes.
We had a severe thunderstorm right down there in that Stockton area.
No way.
Yeah, it's Fort Stockton. Some sort of severe thunderstorm.
Give me a
It's north.
break.
It's between there and Midland.
Ah,
Inside.
God dang it.
I love that inside the 6 tours.
I like one of those. I love chasing Texas.
Low pressure center.
It's nice down there. It's just pretty.
It is. It's pretty. Yeah. Our very first one. Completely calm.
That doesn't look too bad either.
That one was fairly.
God dang.
Got a wide stovepipe
Yeah,
there. Like Arnett, there's no calm. There's just like 30 yards.
Well, that's a good sign because that's the air mass that's on its way.
Well, inside.
In theory.
That was a great day in Texas. Like,
What I'm gonna be pissed is we get some really good super show stickers and big stuff coming across right there. Morton was okay. I literally live right there.
Do you really?
Shiner, yeah, Shiner, Texas. Between San Antonio and Houston. We found out.
this is my 5th time chasing Texas.
Just like a hurricane.
I'd say they're missing.
Oh shit.
That Morton,
Usually it's Iowa that gives me the good tornado.
Yeah,
Come on, son. Come on, son. Like,
Will you? Why do you hold on to it?
Trying.
it is trying.
Those clouds just don't want to give right now. That is a big horse.
That is a big horse.
Holy cow.
Holy shit. Just cut the top off for it.
No, I mean, not just because it's in that. It is a big horse.
That is a big horse.
no, it's going to be Warner Brothers. Cool. We thought it was going to be Netflix because the Warner Brothers. That didn't happen.
You be careful out there today.
All right.
I'll see you around.
Good luck.
Whatever.
Good luck.
Few and far between when I get out. So.
It's early. We'll run into you a bunch, I'm sure.
Here and there. If not this year, next year, whatever.
One of the years. Yeah. Make sure you parade that back of your truck around all day.
Oh, I
We got.
I'll zoom in on it if I can catch it.
Back out on the 15th of November.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, you see me coming here?
I will. Go right on ahead. You can test the road out for me.
I will.
Somebody has to. All right, buddy. We're just kind of waiting for something to happen. Watching this balloon data come in. Hopefully you're enjoying social hour here. That's our friend Patrick from chat. If any of you guys didn't know that, that is indeed the Patrick. And you guys, trust me, you guys know which Patrick I'm talking about too. So. Storm's firing along 83 near Wellington. I need to look, I guess. All right, are we over? Can you just let me know when that thing bursts? It might be a while, but that way I don't have to stare at it.
Yeah, no problem.
Question about the balloon. Do you have a drogue parachute? No, it's in a rural area. Find a garbage can. Yeah, there's just really nothing else to do other than kind of sit and wait. I think we might have started a little early, might have launched a little early, but that's okay. It's just good to get out here and test things and get everybody familiar with what we're doing. So now Taylor can launch. He knows what we're doing now. The storm near Crane. I don't even know where that is. We got satellite here. Not really seeing much. God dang. Yeah, we're not going to go down to Midland, but yeah, we were looking at that storm. So we won't have the sounding off of that balloon for a minute yet. So we have to wait for the balloon to burst to get the full sounding off of it. Oh, I was going to show you guys that, but I guess we don't have to. It's on the screen. Never mind. I forgot it's on your screen on YouTube. Not on Radar Omega, though. We don't have that technology quite yet. Probably should have went down here for that sounding, but that's okay. I mean, we're up to 40,000 feet. Yeah, so there's a couple of storms up here to the north. These are all trash. So the boundary, the boundary is like right about here. Everything north of this is cold. Everything south is warm. Yeah, the balloon is still rising. It's just out of bounds of the skew T plot. I mean, what are we at? We're at just hit 200 millibars. It's been up for 47 minutes. It's in Oklahoma. This thing's probably going to land somewhere by Hobart once it's done. I had to plug you guys in. Might lose. There we go. Oop, hang on. Okay, we should be okay now. Is that better? Do we prefer that view? We got sound now, right? We should still have sound. Widgets, remote, there we go. Widget, remote, video source, front wide. Oh, that's, hold on a second. I think I got this figured out why this is being dumb. It's, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I gotta leave the stream in there for a minute because it's gotta stay plugged in. Battery's dying. So we should have both. You guys have both. Except it. Hold on. Except the chat covers it that way, doesn't it? I can move that. There we go. Not cold again. God, I feel like I'm way early. I could have sat at the hotel a few hours.
I told myself last night, I was like, I'm going to leave the hotel at 7:30 this morning, and I'm glad I did wait a few hours.
Yeah, I stayed in Elk City, and
My brother's down in Dallas right now, so I stopped
really?
small. What else is there to do? I'd sit in a hotel if I went anywhere else.
yeah, I was gonna stay here last night, but everything was sold out, and then the Holiday Inn was open, but it was $268. I'm like, I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna go in and get something to eat, I think.
Honestly, I think I might follow you because I do that a lot too. That's a common mistake of mine. So, stuck in the mindset.
Yeah,
And then you'll be out chasing and you're just like, I'm hungry.
I hear you. Easy. Easy.
How many miles were on the new motor?
102? 102? No, I figured it was a hell of a lot better than. No, I figured it was a hell of a lot better than top of 14,000 something hours on top of 200,000. So. No.
Newer ones are worse
No. Newer ones are worse too. Yeah, I mean, I like the truck. I just don't. I mean, I like the truck. I just don't like the reliability. Yep. You can go ahead. Yeah, no problem. They got Arby's. That's. Okay. did.
It's fine. I got in the car when I left too. I usually have like a bag that has hats in it. These little hats. Not in the car.
I usually forget everything.
Yeah.
I thought I lost my hat this morning, but I didn't.
Shower guest, setting 6. Your shower is now ready. Please proceed to shower 7.
No, you can probably just cancel all that.
Hey guys, I can get somebody down here.
Man, that was a lot of work.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Terminal lid or something? Oh my god, this thing needs to be done already. Oh my god, this thing needs to be done already. Jesus Christ. All right, everybody, this thing is still rising. We are at 50,000 feet. All right, guys. So we're just waiting on this thing to burst, and then we'll get a sounding. I know it. So far, it looks like we're only, when we launched it, we should only be like 30 or 3 degrees below convective temp, so that's not too bad. And it's warmed up since, so I think we're doing okay.
I knew it wouldn't be long before somebody copied that out as well.
Yeah, I saw that. Shit, there's a white truck that's like a dead ringer I saw last year. So I don't know if that's a copy of the copy or if that is a copy. The balloon's in Oklahoma. Yeah, it's well into Oklahoma. Yeah, it's been up for probably an hour. That's correct.
Where's it at? 54,000?
I think so. Yeah, so I mean, it's probably close, but that's another one of the reasons I like the smaller ones. So you don't have to sit and wait forever. There's blue sky coming out though now. Like actual blue
That's
sky.
making me feel better.
Yeah. You said that it looks similar to the NAM. That's good. That means that, you know, it's probably not skewed data in any way, shape, or form. Not that I would expect it to be, but. It's the wrong color truck too.
I know.
Like the
They
white,
were white.
The white Ram made sense, but there's Tony. Like, he's good luck. Hey, supposed to say hi. Sorry. Hi. Oh shit. Yeah, this is good though. This looks promising.
I think it feels a lot better.
Yeah, I know it. So I was gonna be pissed if this didn't do anything. I mean, like, I have low expectations, but like,
I do too, but to have a complete bust,
I've seen that happen,
upset.
you know, and I've seen those days happen too, and I'm just like, oh, not today. Especially because I came out here 2 days ago because I thought yesterday was going to be something. It wasn't.
It was a wash.
The day before yesterday, I thought it might be something, and it wasn't. So I'm like 2 extra days into this.
And everything that went up yesterday just kept getting cut by its outflow.
I know. What a ripoff. I'm glad I didn't go out east for it. I almost did. Got to break an ankle walking down this shit, Tony. Jesus. Oh, shit. Hey, you good luck today or no?
I mean, if I am, everybody in this parking lot owes me a beer today. It's a lot of beers.
A lot of people in this parking lot, man.
Shit, a lot of people in that parking lot.
Are there?
That's what happens when you smack the smallest 10% in the world right over shoulders.
I couldn't believe it. 75 miles wide.
There you go.
Just wide enough for the storm.
I wonder sometimes, like, if they do that on purpose. You know? Like, let's see if we can get everybody to converge on shoulders and watch a tornado be just.
Do you know who did the outlook?
Thompson did it this
Oh,
morning.
I was gonna say if it was one of the ones that chased, they're probably like, yeah, watch this, assholes.
I think it was 60.
I kind of gave up a little bit.
Did you?
I mean, there was that one off to the north that I don't know if you went to the north one and then bailed and came back south.
Yeah.
And just people were driving like idiots that day, and I almost got hit like 3 times.
Oh, shit.
And my other truck's in the shop because I hit a deer.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I can't do this. Like, get me away. And I just gave up. I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I couldn't get across the river. I'm just like, I'm done.
Yeah, I got across, and then I got to Sullivan, and that's where it put down all that hail. I was already far enough behind at that point where I'm like, I can't.
I was just happy to be out, but I was kind of like, God, this kind of sucks. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I missed a couple bird farts, I guess, if I have to be pissed about something, but
yeah, I mean, it didn't look. There was one. I think it was a tornado, but so I remember telling the stream, I'm like, I think it's a tornado, but I don't fucking know.
yeah. If you have to go through the day with that, and you're still not convinced at the end of the day, I'm like,
Yeah, I just hell with it. Screw it.
yeah, I don't know. Curves, all the cams have been very optimistic today.
Yeah,
A little more so than tomorrow. Not 100% sure I don't call in sick to work tomorrow and go home.
I don't even know where to go tomorrow. Like, I haven't looked at it because I didn't want it to influence today, but
No,
I
think
just-
tomorrow looks like trash all up and
I
down.
think it does look like trash. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go to I-70 just because it's a quicker road.
Well, like everybody's like, oh yeah, the parameter. I'm like, yeah, but like I hate that when I don't see any of the composites, like the reflective composites convecting anything, and like that's not good.
Well, yeah, that's what I was having a conversation in my production meeting because everybody was like, oh, the photographs and everything are great. And I'm like, your lapse rates suck. There's no... I mean,
Which is probably why it's not convecting. Like out here, okay, fine, but like up there, when it doesn't convect, something's usually wrong.
Yeah.
Like down here, okay, but
This is like Colorado.
yeah. God damn, man, I don't know. I mean, I came out because yesterday I went to El Reno, and then I'm like, well, I'll go out yesterday, and then I didn't because it was shit. And I came out here, and I was just telling Taylor over there, I'm like, I swear to God, if today is crap, now I'm 3 days out here of shit. And then if tomorrow's crap, I've basically just gone on the tour around the
There
plains.
you go.
Shit, because there was that marginal risk 2 days ago. That's what drew me out. I'm like, oh, might as well go out for that too. And then it didn't happen.
I was originally, I was talking to my guys and let me go out for yesterday, and I talked myself out of it. So I talked them into it, only for me to talk myself out of it. They said, I'll head to Amarillo tomorrow, yesterday. So
Yeah.
I went to Amarillo. And I always kind of knew today was better. I mean, chase-wise, you know, for TV and impact-wise,
Right.
Tomorrow looked better, and that's what they were gunning for. You know, I'm like, whatever, I'll do 2 look lives and then deal with you guys within the rest of the day.
Right. I mean, like you said, I'm happy to be out, but my bar is set pretty low, so if I go home disappointed, something's wrong. I mean, I'll just take a cloud over there. It'd be good.
You know, I would like to get some lightning after dark.
That'd be nice.
I just bought a Z6
Did you?
for my Nikon, so I'm gonna break that out. So I might shoot some lightning tonight. I upgraded everything. You know, I've been working for AccuWeather for 5 years. Most of the gear I had 5 years ago, I haven't touched in 5 years. So I was just like, fuck it, let's sell it, upgrade to something I want.
Yeah.
So this is the first chase because I ordered the Z, but it didn't arrive before Illinois. So it's the first time I got it. So super excited. Enjoyed the mirror last night. I don't feel as ancient. Shooting. So,
Well, hopefully today's the day you get something with it.
Well, every time I've either bought a new car or a new camera, because I got my D780 3 days before Akron. Bought that car and then had May 16th, May 18th last year.
That's right.
So,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, new camera. You know, usually is good for something within the first week, which means today I'll probably suck. I'll bail on tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be fucking 80 drawers.
QLCS garbage probably. That's kind of my thing because like they've even got that freaking 2% freaking
2% hatched.
Yeah, I know. Tic-tac-toe. They even got that up there in Wisconsin, and I'm just like, if I was up there, I wouldn't leave. I'd be like, whatever, this is good enough. Yeah. Screw it.
Well, that's why I'm thinking I-70 tomorrow. I just
honestly.
Well, yeah. I don't want to end up in fucking Ozarks.
Well, that's. I mean, for me, it's gonna have to. I was hoping Kansas, because I don't think I could make it to Iowa, and I don't know if I want to. I mean, that's what 7 hours from Oklahoma City.
Which, you know, if you get up in the morning.
Oh yeah, if this is kind of shitty and I get out of here early, I don't care.
And
but
that's the same with me. I'm thinking if I get to OKC tonight.
Yep.
That at least lines me up for Kansas City.
Yep.
But if I'm rolling into OKC at 9 o'clock, I'm like Wichita by midnight.
Yeah. That's not bad. That's doable. It's just like today. I was here way too early. I've been down here since 11.
I milked my check out at Amarillo. I didn't even leave till.
Well, I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I'm like, God, I'm gonna be late, and I show up down here, and I'm just like, what the?
Yeah, it was drizzle the whole way here.
Yeah.
I figured, all right, I gotta wait for the wind break to get up there. Assuming they're on the other side of the fucking field.
Yeah, every time it tries to get a little bit warm, then it just kind of. I mean, we're probably just a few miles from it, honestly.
Well, I know Quanah down the road is south of the front. At least it was.
Yeah.
76. It's here.
Yeah, we launched a balloon, but it hasn't burst yet, so I don't have the sounding. Right there.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah. Should owe me a free drink for that.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, this thing's been, I mean, it's at 65,000 feet, but I can't, it doesn't generate the Sharpie thing until it's done, and I'm like sitting here.
Was there like a button you could push to pop it?
Well, I can force it. I mean, there's no reason we couldn't force it to go, but I made it all automatic, and then I didn't realize I'd be sitting in a parking lot for an hour and a half. But, I mean, it don't look, the skew T is coming in, but there's no cape or anything, but it don't look bad. I mean, there's no huge inversion or anything, so.
Well, I wasn't worried about the capping today.
No.
Like I said, it was just kind of a matter of waiting for the storm before sunset.
Well, I know, and I'm used to being out here and being dark until 9 o'clock, and it's dark at 7.
And that's the other part of it. It's like if this were, mid-May,
yeah,
this would be a fantastic season. By the time 7 o'clock rolls around, you're already past.
Oh shit! I can't believe we're out here on the first week of March.
Yeah, I mean that's the other part.
I mean, 2 years ago we had that like moderate risk squall line like the last week of February out here or something. I remember that, and that was the only time I think I've been out here this early.
I got happy in 2021.
Yeah, and that started off kind of shitty like today too, with all fog and slop. But those tornadoes were kind of slop too. Maybe not the one you got. The one I got was shit.
I was to say, I mean, if you want to call a mile-wide wedge slop, I'm all about it.
But see, I think I was on the wrong side of the damn thing too, because like the fog was there.
I rolled in just as it formed, and then I followed it until the RFD blew.
It's probably the same damn one then, but I ended up sitting too long because it's a freaking muddy ass road. And,
yeah, well, that's what kept me from getting on.
Yeah.
When the RFD hit, it was just basically ice on the mud, and it didn't stall me. I had my Forester, but it was enough wind where I couldn't keep it, so I had to wait for the RFD to roll through so I could get back up on it.
I was just telling my stream that too. I'm like, that was what, the 13th of 21. I'm like, that was 5 years ago. Mm-hmm. Like in a few days, that's 5 freaking years.
See all this? I
I
know.
can't believe it. 5 freaking years. That was a fun day.
It was a good day.
It was. It started off like shit though. I remember waking up in Amarillo and it was just fog and nasty. I'm like, this is not good.
I rolled in Wichita until I got to Amarillo. In fact, I'm not even sure I saw the sun because when I got to Amarillo, that's when the storm got tornadic.
Thanks.
And then I skipped the gas stop. That was my big mistake. I skipped the gas stop. And I rode on fumes till I hit something clean.
I have a bad habit of that. Pushing off the last minute.
Yeah, I just tried to fill.
All right, it just popped. I'll take it.
7, 8.
Yeah.
But we're again north of front, so.
Surface-based Cape 83. MU Cape 1014 though. I'll take it.
Go about 20 miles south. I wonder what I look like.
Well, we were gonna go down there, but I'm just like, I don't really want to drive and sit in the cornfield.
Yeah. I prefer to be in a group. There's something nice about knowing everybody else is sitting there too.
Well, I didn't know if I was gonna have to take a shit or something in between, and like.
Well, I'm dealing with Crohn's right now.
Oh shit.
I have to be with the badger or some of this. Getting old sucks.
Storm motion should be northeast to 29 knots if you go off the hodograph. I can deal with that.
Oh yeah, I mean, everything on paper, I'm thrilled with for March.
I know.
I mean, you talk about this early season, you're right. It's QLCS, it's 60 miles an hour in fucking Ozarks. Back in northwest Texas, on the March 5th.
I know.
Zero issues with that.
Yeah, it's just me being impatient because it's been September. Something in Nebraska was my last like storm that I remember. I haven't seen a tornado since July.
I haven't seen tornadoes since June. Hell, in fact, I didn't. When all my health issues started, I never got back out of it the rest of the year. I was sitting home and nose to the rafters.
Yeah, it's just been a weird off season. It's been weird. Everything's just been weird.
Well, no hurricane season.
Yeah, that screwed me up too because I think it's always kind of that slow that time of year, but you don't realize it because you've got like that 10 days that you're taking up in a freaking hurricane somewhere in Florida.
Yeah, there was Huggies.
That's always my biggest fear, man. I'm telling you.
Shit yourself.
Yep. I think it's everybody's.
Dude, I think it is. Especially like I said, me, it's my diet's so restricted. It's literally.
Better you than me.
Well, I got about 15 years left. Let's have this conversation.
Right?
You guys out here, I at least get to go home for days at a time.
Yeah, you're kind of in that nice central spot.
Well,
north and south anyway.
I'm all, 15, 20 years ago, I was doing freelance, and I thought that was the best thing in the fucking world. And as I got older, I'm so glad that I work for people because my time off pays me the same as being out.
Yeah. No, I get that.
So I appreciate it. Now I have to fight sometimes for days like today. It's the problem. But it pans out. They're happy. I'm happy to do it.
Now there you go.
If it doesn't pan out, oops. Remember, you fuckers set me up. So.
I know that feeling. Yeah, I mean, shit. I don't know, man. It's a day, that's for sure.
Like I said, it's early March. This is preseason football.
Basically. I'll take what I can get.
Bag of two.
That would be something.
That would be something, even after dark.
I'm telling you one thing, though. If we do, I'm really going to start thinking that you are good luck because, man, that would be 3 out of 5 times. That's pretty good odds. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you're batting 600. That's pretty good. And I will say this: the times that have them, I've been fucking huge. There hasn't been those bird farts either.
Right.
Talking Yumas. I mean,
Yuma, God, that was 2 years ago now, almost basically.
3 years.
3, yeah, you're right. Jesus Christ. What a day.
Yeah, you're
what a day.
getting grayer by the minute.
God, I'm so glad. If I wouldn't have talked to you for that 5 or 10 minutes there, I would have probably missed most of that because I was done.
Yeah.
I was just like, well, I'm just gonna drive, and I was happy with it. I'm like, whatever, be done.
Yeah, that's spending my adult life in Colorado. You don't leave early.
Well, that's usually the rule, but man, I was really feeling it that day. I'm like, this is trash. No, it wasn't trash. I just remember standing there on the side of the road, and I'm just like, there's no fucking way this is happening. Like, it just kept getting better and better. I'm like, there's like.
Well, I love it because I did a live report in Sterling, and I pointed to the storm behind me, and I said, in 2 hours that's going to tornado. 2 hours later,
I remember the video clip.
I was just like, yeah, that looks good when you do that.
It does.
I can't say I think that.
You just got to say it every time, but you got to record it, and then you just trash it if you need it.
Yeah, it's great, especially in live TV.
Yeah, what a day. I missed that day.
No, I wish I had about 2 more weeks left in me last year. I probably would have had the season of my career last year. Morton was the last real day I did anything. I got that shit in Nebraska a few weeks after that.
I think Morton was like my last memorable one though too, because like everything else was a little.
Well, I mean,
whatever,
so
you know.
You weren't up on the Dakota shit later that.
I was, because there was that one in like the beginning of July.
Okay.
But also, I was on the wrong storm and I was late. And I'm like, oh, this thing's going to last 5 minutes. So I just parked on a hill and I watched it. And it was like 15 minutes later, I'm like, I could have fucking been there.
Well,
Like, I didn't want to be up its ass, but I wanted to, but I'm like, whatever. It made a cool picture. So I finally got the picture of like being like with the center line of the road and the tornado lined up that I always want. I'm like, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Good for social media.
I tried that with Morton. I was too embedded in the RFD to get out of it.
That was a tough one. I mean, because I wasn't paying enough attention, and all of a sudden the hail bombs started coming out of the air.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, the hail used to be like my favorite thing, and now I got this thing, and I'm like, it ain't a $200 windshield anymore, so it's not as appealing.
My pickup is $1,700, so I insure it.
Yeah, well, I've got the insurance, but I want to give my insurance company a break since they paid me
Yeah.
$900 for totaling mine out last year, so I figured I'll
Right.
give it a couple years before I
Yeah, I try to not be.
go crawling on them. I've never claimed glass.
The only couple of times I claimed it was a rock chip, or there was an actual like, well, my F-150. I was just driving and it started hailing. I wasn't doing that. I was driving home, and it hailed. I'm like, what the fuck? So I claimed that one. I'm like, that wasn't my fault, but this one's $450, but still, Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, it's still better than $1,700.
Yeah, no shit.
There's a guy I go to in Wichita who used to replace mine for $200 pop.
Yeah, these little shops, they do it a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper.
I've got some kind of like, it's a weird warranty, like it doesn't cover hail, but if I don't tell them it's hail, they'll replace it, and
Right.
it's part of whatever package I got with the car, so it's not actually my insurance.
Well, yeah, frick, use that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You know, again, I have to somehow like, okay, what can hit my windshield that isn't hail to tell them?
Kids baseball.
Yeah. So it's like I came out of the parking lot of a hotel, fucking baseball was in there.
Yeah.
16 of them. You know?
Yeah. Guy with a baseball bat.
I don't know.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I try to stay out of it now too. I mean, I used to get in it.
Oh, I did too. It was good money. Like I said, my paycheck doesn't change if I get the most extreme shit. And it's like, do I sacrifice my?
It ends up being a fucking hassle because I always lose on these fucking Tahoes. I lose those the back row windows, and they don't stock them. And then it's like and when it's peak season, you can call ahead and it takes them 2 days to get it, but I don't know where the F I'm gonna be.
Right.
And I can't drive with the fucking duct tape because somebody's just gonna reach in there, and then I look like an idiot. And then you get that sticky shit on the side that never comes off. Like, I just, god dang. And then everybody's like, oh, why don't you put Lexan in there? And I'm just like, yeah, and make, like, that's ridiculous. Like, I mean, I get it. And these people are like, get a Lexan windshield. And I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah. So it's all freaking, like, streaked and shit. Like, yeah, I think it's a little extreme here.
Well, I mean, again, that's some people's ball wax.
Yeah.
If they're buried in a hail coil, it means I got one extra parking spot I have outside the store.
I will tell you, though, the bed liner on the top half of that looks good, and that was smart, honestly, especially the hood, because those just go out.
The guy that did Tim Samaras' truck in Denver, I called him when I got this and asked him, and said, hey, can you do it? And he looked me up. He straight up said, hey, I'll do it.
I actually think it looks really nice on that car.
It really did. I was kind of nervous because it kind of dulls and looks a little and I was like, you know what? What the hell? But
What brand is that?
it's Linex.
That should stay black. Usually it's like the Rhino and stuff that goes gray, so that should stay okay.
Premium, I don't.
Yeah, they can do like some UV protectant or something. I mean, that looks good.
But he did a sweet job. I'm debating on whether I want to do it on the whole car or not.
You probably could and get away with it. It'd look good.
But
I like that car. Sits off the ground high enough.
Oh, it's like driving a cloud. See, I used to be a minivan guy. But
that's what everybody with those says too. They're just like they just drive really nice.
it's smooth still. It's roomy, and it's funny too because from my Forester to this, I've actually downsized my interior setup. So I like bought that with the idea, oh, I'm going to set up the same, and
Right.
I've gone from laptop to tablet.
Yes. Yeah, I know. It's just nice not having the big ass charger there and all that other
Well,
shit.
and again, like the video camera that they supplied me with, my phone shoots better video anyway, so I can edit and send everything on the phone. It's like, wow.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, I'm just using an iPhone for pretty much. I don't actually own a camera.
Wow.
Because number one, I don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
Number two, I'm too stupid to learn. Like it will take me years to figure it out, and by the time I figure it out, there will be something better anyway.
Right.
So I just use my freaking phone for everything, and they got so good
Yeah.
because it's idiot proof. Because I just tap to focus and let it figure it out.
No, and again, it's so much great. In fact, I kept my old S22 that I used as a backup camera. Is exactly what that is.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. You know, connects to the Wi-Fi. The car's got built-in Wi-Fi.
Right.
You know, so I turn on the car and everything comes to life. I don't have a hockey puck anymore. I mean, it's great. I even edited an app, an old basic GPS app. I'm really proud of this. But so it's a GPS logger, but I can log
smart.
and annotate where the tornadoes and everything are.
That's smart.
And then there's a place to sync all my cameras.
Nice.
So I press it, it will time sync, everything
Genius.
that's connected to Wi-Fi, and then emits this horrendous fucking beep to like give the audio.
That's actually pretty cool. Because that's always like everybody's biggest problem too, is like the management of where is this,
Well,
especially with phones.
I want to hit the button, forget about it.
So do I.
That's half the reason I don't do most of the shit you all do, because I don't. Like, all right, the GoPro stop recording. Who cares, But I don't, trying to fuck the street.
I have very much simplified shit.
Yeah.
Because I used to have 20 cameras. Now I just have that one on the roof, and I use that most of the time because I can just turn it.
Yeah.
And then the phone, and then I can just grab the phone and get out of the car. Versus because I used to have a Sony camcorder, but I had the HDMI transmitter on it.
Right.
But it was always either not connected or it was like shitty signal, even though I was like standing here to the truck.
Right.
And I'm just like, this is ridiculous. I gave up. I just grabbed the phone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good enough.
Got a mount. It's similar to yours, I would imagine. It's got the 360-degree rotation on it, but I'm putting a phone on it, and then it just like I said, wireless. It connects to the car. I don't have to
Right.
fucking do what guys.
No, and like the car Wi-Fi is like even the AT&T one that's built into my truck, like it's just as good as anything else I've ever put in. External antenna at all. I don't know. They are very good what they're putting in these cars now.
Well, I wonder if it's like a Starlink of some sort. Because you're right, it's the same. I very rarely don't have service in that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually the last thing to lose service besides the satellite. So.
No, that work even the Starlink. I have yet to turn it on.
Little one?
Yeah, small. They gave us big ones, but I'm like, how the fuck am I flying with that for a hurricane?
No, and I tell you what, they get a lot of. When I had the one on this truck, I had a really nice mount, but because they're like the bottom is so angled,
Right.
like I always had wind under it, and like it was always like it would like flex the sheet metal. It would get so much lift under it, and I'm just like, this is just a pain in the ass. And then what was the last straw was I barely nicked a tree branch, but it was enough to. So I got the small one, and then I just got the mount drilled down and I pop it on there. And I'm like, well, if it gets broken, at least it's the cheap one.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna, because obviously I got rid of the mag capability with the liners.
Right.
But you can get mounts that mount onto the luggage rails.
Yeah.
So I got a couple of those.
You know, that's what I got to do someday is put a freaking next vehicle. We'll get like a low profile roof rack and I will mount everything to it and then put it on there. 'Cause I'm sick of freaking mount this, mount that. Just mount it, be done.
That's what I want. Because I'm probably going to get a grill guard for my car here at some point. And take it in and I'm ask the guy same thing. Can you build like a removable cage that I can attach to that and
Yes, I would.
take it up?
It's a lot easier to deal with. I'm telling you. God, he ain't doing nothing out here, man.
Yeah, well, patience is a virtue.
I don't have any of that.
Right at sunset.
Well, this is bullshit. It was supposed to do something, so it better do something, man.
I figure 5 o'clock.
I'm gonna have to get on the phone with the SPC and be like, I don't want none of this hatch no more. You effed my chase.
Yeah, I don't like 2%.
I don't either, just because it's really hard to like. It takes all the bite out of it too. Like it's just,
Well,
good. I don't know. It's just hard to.
it's a pain in the ass for me because I have to reprogram my entire website now.
Yeah, I probably actually need to look into some of that stuff with what we're doing too, because I've got so much automatic shit that's triggered by things. And
Stats sheet, like a little tornado list on my page. You can filter all my tornadoes by all sorts of stuff, including SPC outlooks. But since it's set up to hold SPC, now it won't log it like it's supposed to.
yeah.
Couldn't do it because it went down until like yesterday.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was hoping they were gonna put out a bunch of like information, like if URLs changed for stuff, and they didn't.
Well, the day ones have changed. I know that because
Yeah.
my back end on my WordPress doesn't update those anymore. So
No, I know. I scramble. I was able to find them real fast though, but I'm just like, because that was 2 days ago. I'm like, this is a chase day.
yeah,
Like, come on.
I get 10 people a month on my site, so I'm not huge.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, it's,
I did the website for him. It was more of a personal one. Give a shit about anybody else. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sun comes out, builds me a little excitement, and it goes away.
God dang, it definitely warmed up though. All of a sudden. Come on, we got what, 2.5 hours of daylight.
2.5 hours. I was figuring between 5 and 6. Get a tornado right at sunset. Beautiful orange backgrounds and shining through.
Getting a little picky now.
I haven't been doing it as long as I have. You can't.
I'll take a lightning strike at this point, man. I tell you what.
Well, like I said, give me that after dark.
Yeah. I don't know though. It's just nice to be out.
Yeah, I mean,
No more winter, please.
you got to be in Colorado.
Yeah, I know. Which is weird.
It's not good if you're a high plains guy. But that's all going to translate.
Watch, now that you say that, you're going to get something last week of April, freaking 30 feet of snow. And
Well, March is supposed to be our busiest month. We'll get a little snow tonight in my place. But
yeah.
a couple inches of snow.
Well, you can keep it. I'm just over it. Like, I'm at that point in the year because I love snow, but I'm sick of cold. I'm sick of the inconvenience. I'm sick of scraping the windshield off.
Yeah, that's one thing I wish this car had is like heated bumpers. Like it heats on the bottom of the windshield.
Or possible severe in West
Yeah,
Virginia.
the ice gets on the wipers.
That's a pain in the nuts. What?
The only severe thunderstorm warning is a possible one in West Virginia.
Oh,
It'll be here in about 20 hours.
give me a plane.
It's actually probably drive there quicker before you get to West Virginia. Is Wheeling even have an airport?
Does Wheeling even have a gas station?
I was going to say Charleston, actually. Wheeling's in the panhandle. That one fucking weird triangle.
God damn, man. I tell you, though, look at that chonker on the HRRR in 90 minutes. God dang.
Now, here's the question. When does it develop?
Now.
Now?
I think that's it right there. It's that right there, that's it. It's got to be.
Has the model seriously gotten that good?
No.
That it can literally do that?
Oh, shit.
It's 21Z. What time is it now? It's 5 o'clock. It's 21Z.
21.
22Z. No, see, it's an hour. But it's been consistent.
It has been consistent. I'll take it, I guess. Oh, there's that warm air.
See, we talked winter now.
God dang, just in time.
See, this is where you should have launched a winter.
Well, for a minute there, it got sunny all of a sudden. I'm like, well, let's go. But
Well, I mean, hell, if I looked at that sounding correctly, you probably only need about 6-7 degrees of heating to road most of that cow.
hold on, I think I have something that tells me that. I think it was less than that, actually. Hold on, we have technology. This isn't 1994. I don't need to get my payphone out.
We have the technology.
Well, it says convective temperature when we launched it was surface temperature was 20 C. Convective temp 24.3.
About 6 degrees. 5, 6 degrees.
If you're Canadian or American, I guess. That's not bad.
Nah, I guarantee you it's warmer than that south. At least 6 degrees. It's not bad. Now it'll be a parade getting out here.
Yeah, the key is going to be getting out of here 5 minutes before everybody else does.
Or 10 minutes after.
Either or.
Or just do what I did. For everybody that drive toward the storm, but I'll just go downstream with it about 20 minutes.
I'm doing that a lot too.
That's what he said.
This is Tony Laubach.
Tony Taylor.
That's right.
Yeah, 5 minutes from the actual camp.
Circle. Not now.
You say that, yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess I have to think of it too as I'm chasing home the whole way. So
I tell you what,
I was about to say, technically I am, because I'll be out here to what, Friday, and then.
man, if the way the HRRR looked like yesterday or whatever, that would have got me out and probably on the road. But if it would have looked like kind of like it did today, I probably maybe wouldn't have. But
yeah,
I don't know. Find a back road, avoid everybody. I'm not burnt out. I'm just kind of tired of feeling like I'm gonna get rear-ended because I stopped and
yeah, I miss the days of the early 2000s when chase caravan 7 vehicles
oh, we're getting DDoS attacked.
Thanks.
DDoS attack. Somebody's trying to take our weather balloon service down. Basically, they just hammer the website, overload it. But Cloudflare has mitigated the attack.
Does Cloudflare tell you how big it was?
Of course not.
Give me the size. I'm always curious if it's like a kitty or somebody who actually had a whole bot
Kid.
net.
Probably a kid. I'm going to tweet that out because I know they'll see it. Yep, fuck them. I'm so...
Attention's what they want.
Oh, fuck them. I just don't give a shit no more.
Well, like, that used to be a big thing back in the
Good,
day,
man.
but now you got Cloudflare. You can buy actual hardware, too, that mitigates it, too.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much can't get past Cloudflare. I mean, there's really...
This is the worst part. Just killing him sometimes. Like, I would leave Denver in the morning just so I wasn't stopped somewhere for 6 hours. Like, I hate it. And every day I have, I fucked up. Simla, woke up in Lima. What did I do? I talked myself into Kansas. Bennington, woke up in Salina. What did I do? Talked myself to Kansas. Every fucking time I talked myself into Western Kansas.
Dude, no shit. God dang.
But it is the same thing. It's because I wake up, you know, I don't check out till noon, and I'm like sitting there for 2 hours. I'm like, oh, I gotta be somewhere else.
That's it.
Yeah, woo.
Oh, yeah, that probably found.
Oh, now we're fucked. A 10 hatch and a tornado watch? Christ. Oh, they'll tell me how big it was, but I think I gotta pay them more money.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, though. I was like, I could have stayed at the hotel if you were more hours.
Oh shit, I wouldn't have left because I was in El Reno. I would have just stayed there.
So I woke up in Anaheim.
I was in DFW.
Had to buy a towel. This is how advanced technologically I got new mounts for the windshield, the super shiny
Yeah.
mounts that reflect in.
Smart.
And they're like, oh, get some gaffer tape and all that kind of stuff. So I ordered some. Then I just ran to Walmart and got a black fucking dish towel. $2.
Hey,
sold. You know,
fucking works.
Looks like aspirin.
Yeah, I gotta get a black carpeted dash mat or something because it's just everything on that dash is into the
I
freaking windshield.
used, it might have been Dashman. That might have been the company for the longest time. But I need to. The problem is I gotta cut it, you know, because all my mounts are on the dashboard, but not on the windshield. So fuck with those if you get to do that.
Yeah.
Tell me something. Lifting up my car. Like I got my back turned, the window's fucking on out.
Probably should lock mine just in case.
Nobody take
Walked down here and left the door open. I was like, shit.
Nobody take my fucking new Nikon. You can take the old one.
I'm just more worried about some crackhead being like, "Oh, free car."
Well, see, dumbass me, you know, I carry this key in my pocket because I've lost all the weight, so my pants don't stay up. So I'm like, oh, I light. So my real keys are buried.
Fair.
It's just like out of sight, but still, now you know. So,
Yeah, no. I'll try to steal your car. I'll do something else. I had a plan, but now I got to change my plan.
Say, change it up. I'll steal yours. I'll hit another deal with it.
We'll just trade.
I gotta be streaming.
Right.
So happy we were going live today. I'm like, really? Just ask live by 4? Fine. All right, here you go.
Yeah, that works. Shit.
I'm done. I'll put pictures here. Tomorrow I gotta dance around for 4 hours and talk about what's probably not gonna happen. So it's the beauty of just working for a company with a bunch of bigger brains on me and making decisions. So
Whatever.
just go on for that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Feel that.
This is the day I champion for myself.
There you go. Maybe it'll be the day. Or not.
I like it when I'm right and they're wrong. It just makes my pee on us.
I always love being right when everyone else is wrong, but then it seems like there's an equal amount of times where everybody else is right and
Oh
I'm
yeah.
wrong.
No, my batting average for me is a lot less than it is against me. But you know, Akron was a great story because my field producer is good friends with Reed, and they went up to Chugler. I called my field producer, who was with Reed that day, and I was like, dude, I think you should play south. We're gonna stay up here, and then of course Akron 19, 20 years later, and I'm like, I hope you had me on speaker in front of Reed when I said that.
I tell you, man, it's goddamn. It's just been, I don't know. It's just been it's been a few months. I don't even know how to chase anymore. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, one keeps my streak alive. I've seen one tornado every year since '03, and I need 26 on the year for 500. And then I'll probably retire. Nobody will see me. That's all I want to do this year. So give me another Action where I can see 19 on one day and I can spatter the rest.
Yeah, there you go.
Could be 26, man. 29 or 27. I do not see a watch.
I don't either. I think
Remember how I said I'm forgetful about things? Fucking phone, doors open.
You got to get your phone. We've maxed out our human interaction for the day. So.
well, God, they issued that mesoscale discussion like 3 hours ago about issuing a tornado watch. Wouldn't that be something? Oh my god. Shit.
They just put one out.
Oh, they did?
South.
Oh.
Of the other. It was less than 2 hours. Now we got the most sun we've seen all day.
And start calling them and be like, you need to extend the mesoscale. We should start tweeting them radar screenshots and.
Yeah, it was great when Roger Edwards worked there. I had a direct line to him. I'm like, you fucking retired.
I always liked Roger being there. I liked his forecasts.
He's great, except for he's a Cowboys fan. He lets me know every time he sees me.
I miss Greg Dial. I always liked his forecast. I don't know why. I'm just like, oh yeah, we're good then. We got Greg here. We're good. Freaking just ain't the same. Everything went to shit when they got rid of C-Text. You know what? We need to bring that back. That was good luck. I saw a lot of shit, like just dumb shit, like even just the backyard. Whenever we'd have a C-Tex when I was a kid.
I have 2 zero-risk tornadoes, and both of them are off my fucking porch.
Yep.
One was on my move-in day. That was cool. And then when I was feeding the cats, literally put the bowl down on the ground and looked out my back window and saw a fucking mess.
I never got that lucky.
Yeah, I've seen 3 tornadoes from my house, like literally from my property, and it's
God dang. I don't even know these
fronts
people.
lifted.
God damn.
Everything's happening. It's just
Yeah, I mean
about
it
an
is.
hour behind.
It is officially here. Actually, I got a thermometer. What the hell's the damn temperature?
Tell us weather station.
Yes, tell me, truck. Did a lot of work. Fucking kid trying to DDoS us can't take my weather station down. Damn it. Stupid ass kid. Fucker. 75 degrees, and it was 72 degrees 10 minutes ago. 59 degree dew point. Pressure is dropping, everybody. Pressure's dropped 0.2 millibars.
All right.
Damn, that's like a hurricane.
About 24 degrees C. What did you say the convective temperature was here?
24.3. Oh shit, guys, that cloud right there, that is the one. It has to be. I mean, scientifically proven, then that cloud has to go.
I think it's probably just.
Oh, that one? Okay. Too bad we can't like paintball it, track it.
I don't know. If I eat some garlic, I could go fart under it. Probably.
These couple of guys were here earlier because we put up a red balloon so you can see it, and they were like, God, what height is it at? I'm like, it's like 850 millibars, and you could still see it. And like, wow, now we know where that jet is. And I'm just like, oh, it fucking all looks the same to me. like if you can lock in that like perspective, good for you. But I sure as hell can't. It's just up way up there.
It'd be obvious where it's like.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there it is.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, this feels good.
Now is when we should have put that up.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, but by the time it did its thing, we're already initiated.
Well, I was kind of part of it too. I tell you what, we should just like every 30 minutes.
Launch a balloon.
Yep.
Isn't it a shame you can't just like shoot a laser up and just fucking get all that? Like how cool that would be.
Just put one on like a 50-mile tether and drag it behind the car.
I remember sitting in college wishing there was wireless internet, and then that came to fruition. So
Yep. Now here we are.
I'm starting to get up in that age where I'm probably going to miss out on those things.
Well, now we're bitching about our wireless internet not being good enough.
I know, right? It's like, yeah, you remember chasing without it? How much more fun that was? You didn't see shit, but you had a lot more fun.
Yeah. Shit, even just 10 years ago, it's just different, you know?
Oh, it's. I mean, look, I like easy tornadoes as much as the next guy. I don't miss the days that I have to spend 6 hours in colored pencils drawing maps in a hotel. Sometimes I miss it, you know? And it's impossible to go back. Like, there's some days, like, I just leave the house and go.
Right.
You know, but... Yeah, it's a different world.
Yeah, it's definitely different, that's for sure.
Like you said, even 10 years ago, shit.
No.
It's year 30 for me. I still have a fucking paper map I had from Ohio. Drew tracing paper of that on my first chase in '97. Just wrote it right up and said, I gotta go to Clarksburg. that was how I did it back then. I was 1 for 1. I should have quit.
Holy smokes, man. They're freaking hot. God damn it, we should have launched it. So I need a sounding with Kate, just to make sure that everything's...
I will bet freaking money there's better than 80, what'd you say, 82? Kate
Well, that's just surface base, but yeah, fucking...
You're like a rock climbing a little bit.
Yeah, break your freaking ankle on that shit.
How's it going?
Good man, how you doing?
Good to see you. How's it going, guys?
We
Better
went
now.
through this. Now.
Hey, I mean, I'm feeling a little better because of the sun.
same.
Yeah, no
you know,
shit.
just a little bit. But I almost trying to figure out where that boundary is going to really settle and where it's really going to go. And you know.
Well, I'm just happy it's that way now and not down there.
No, I agree. But then it's like later initiation, and it's like, no. But if it's in Oklahoma, then we have the grid networks. But then it's at night more, and it's like there's like trade-offs, right? So.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with grid networks at night.
Fuck that.
Oh, well. Crazy.
What the hell is 75 degrees in Celsius?
It's about 20.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ. You actually know? Holy fuck.
What's 75 degrees in Celsius?
I have a degree that says I should.
24.
24, okay.
All right, I think I'm gonna head. I'm gonna go outside town. But
Good luck, man.
yeah, it was great meeting you guys. We'll see you around.
Good luck. If we manually move the parcel, it looks better. So we're good. We got an explosive loaded gun sounding. It's gonna be huge.
You're all right.
Huge.
Huge.
I'm gonna start doing that now. Huge.
Huge. Yeah, but you gotta do the hands up.
I'm starting to talk like him. Seriously, like I'm starting to do this now because it's all over Twitter. That's all I see is this, and now I'm starting to do that.
That in your live
I know.
videos,
I'm
too.
just like, God damn it.
I'm redoing my YouTube channel, and I'm, you know, kind of lessening on like how to make it work.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not gonna do thumbnails. I'm like,
Oh my God.
no.
No.
I can't.
No, and I think that eventually is just gonna probably hurt people more than anything because they all look the same. I think it's not organic. I think it's a fad.
I hope so.
Because it's not how it used to be. You just had something that kind of made sense.
Like I'll do the graphics and stuff. Like
Right.
my first little thing was kind of a cool thing.
Right.
Yeah, I look like Steve Goldberg, not whatever the hell that is.
Jesus Christ. Basically. This is NWS Lubbock. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you have to go to Monroe County before you get to. I think it's OUN.
This is Lubbock, by the way. We've been tagging the wrong fucking people.
Amateurs. That's the other thing my cheat little program does. It tells me what NWS office I'm in. I took like the best of the SpotterNet app, GPS tracking app, logging app, and I said, I want all this in one.
I called the wrong weather service then. And they didn't even say anything because earlier I was like, hey,
Who are you calling?
Amarillo.
Oh.
I said, hey, we're this group and we're going to put up a sounding and I don't want to do it at the same time you do. There's no point. Are you doing a special sounding? And they're like, yeah, sometime probably after lunch. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, where? I'm like, Childress. I'm like, oh, yeah, whatever. I'm like, okay. I thought they would have been like, oh, hey, that's not our fucking county.
You're right.
So I've been tagging them and everything like an idiot. Like, hey, look what we did. We're so cool. And then they just replied and they're like, at NWS Lubbock.
To be fair, they probably just wanted the sound and they didn't give a shit.
Right, yeah, exactly. I like that group up there though because they answer the phone and they don't tell me I'm an asshole. I called, nothing against Lubbock, but I called in a large tornado on the damn ground, and they didn't issue tornado warning, so I called them back. And they're like, "We have your report." And I'm like, "It's not a fucking tornado here. What are you doing?" And they're like making me feel stupid. They're like, "How are you confirming it?" I'm like, "My eyes."
I'm looking at it. Yeah,
Right.
That's nice about NWS chat. I could just send a picture and be like, here.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. God dang it.
So I'm hoping I get to do it here in about 2
when I was at Fletcher. We have a meteorology team over there.
I need to reapply for that because one of them at OUN was like, we would like to have your sounding in NWS Slack now. And I'm like, well, and I'm like, because now I think when you apply, you have to have like a home office. I'm like, I'm not media. I don't have a home office for this.
I guess you probably could get away with research.
Well, that's why I told them, I'm like, you need to talk to somebody and then talk to me about what the hell, because it's going to be one of those things where you need to have somebody explain it. It's not going to.
I've got through AccuWeather.
Yeah.
I've got my home office in Boulder.
I used to have it when we had the group at home. I mean, it was group, but that was back when you had to use like Pigeon or whatever the hell that was. Do you remember Pigeon or whatever? Yeah.
I got a cat named Pigeon, not named after that. Now, when I went to Slack, it was so much nicer. Just again, everything's moved to the phone.
Fuck, did we miss a wedge?
Right, like
Well, I saw everybody was going north there for a minute. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
in circles. We'll be back.
I'm about to just go drive around though. I mean, I'm just like, god dang, I gotta do something.
Not at Trump gas prices. I'm not.
Well, we're at 289. Those don't kick in until 325.
Ah, gotcha.
Do you remember, like, was it 5 or 6 years? I think maybe it was during right after COVID, when gas was like 489 everywhere, and we were all bitching. And we're like, God, if gas is ever below, we're never gonna bitch about gas prices again. But you know what I do? I bitch about 289. Even though, like, if I would have known during that time that I was gonna bitch about this gas price, I would have shot myself.
Well, it's funny because if you watch my May 29, 2004 chase log, the very initial part of me is filling up for gas for $1.89 and bitching about it.
I got COVID gas for $1.09 in Oklahoma City once. And I was like, damn, I need to store this somehow.
I take pictures
All
of that.
Equicops going up like 70 miles to due west.
Which way's west?
Yeah.
All right, we're locking a target right now.
Looks like Arby's.
Yeah, the Arby's is in my way, man. Sorry. $70 miles to my west. God damn. Well, that makes sense, though. That's probably actually what's supposed to happen. That's probably where everybody went.
Yep.
I actually don't see them.
I see the blip. If you look at Amarillo.
Oh, right there?
Yeah, it goes
Yeah.
up right there.
Okay. Son of a bitch.
And that would be shit. He's right
It's
on.
not a wind farm.
70 miles. That's exactly what it is.
I actually might just start driving that way just to drive somewhere. Everybody's probably sick of sitting in the parking lot.
That's why they moved. Everybody's tired of it.
I'm actually surprised the zoo hasn't come up to us yet. Usually all these people, like, I swear to God, all these people, I was just telling Taylor, I'm like, they all come up and they're like, I'm so-and-so, and I'm like, I don't know who you
A
are.
very important question. You like grapes?
Yeah, man, they're the shit.
It's showing up right now.
That's it. That's the cloud, Tony.
That's it.
It wasn't that one, and that one fucked us over.
So you could, if you wanted to go west, you could go west. I will probably take the easy way and go northwest and meet it up between Memphis and Clarendon.
Which way's it moving in?
It's moving
Is this-
northeast. I mean, it's 2 scans. Make out of it what you will, but it's definitely got that vector to it.
Tony, it's on now. Here comes the wedge. It's gonna do it. Probably
In
not.
that case, well, we're 4 for 6 then.
Did you say something? Okay.
I was talking to Aiden.
Okay.
Those seem pretty good. They're the cellular ones, right?
Yeah.
The thing about Ed Grubb, my usual chase partner, I think about getting. We use hams, but obviously the 10 automatic can go a few miles.
Are you UHF or VHF?
UHF.
Okay.
I don't have it in this car. I haven't hooked it up. I took it out before.
I usually talk to Daniel's the only one I hear on there, and then Petrowski.
Well, the problem is it became a glorified ham radio. Just nobody uses it anymore.
Yeah, I know.
And I just didn't want to spend the time and money to hook it up with a new one until I had a reason.
Oh, I hear you.
I just don't want to. If I'm going to spend $300, I'd soon buy a GoPro.
Until you lose your cell signal on it. But I mean, you can.
You can put Wi-Fi on that.
Yeah, like I've got the quick button set up to turn and then it goes on to Starlink.
Right.
But then you got to make sure you take it off because you enter the gas. But the nice thing is it yells at you if it loses signal. It's like you know, okay.
Well, I don't know. That's something I'm thinking about a lot of things. I probably won't do it for 10 years.
We'll have something better by then.
I was going to say by then I'll have
Probably.
like fucking holograms.
All right. Well, I might move or do something. I don't know.
All right.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Man.
Seriously.
Appreciate the chat.
He's always good luck. Almost every time I run into him, we see something good.
Or something
I'll
happens.
hold him to it.
Well, don't do that. I don't want that kind of pressure.
Oh man, I tell you.
Well, don't get dead. Don't get rear-ended. Don't hit a deer. Everything else.
Dude, don't fucking say that.
I'm gonna try, man, but I'm running out of cars if that happens.
Well, at least you got the big ass grill gun.
Yeah, I've actually hit a deer with that. It's 60 miles an hour too.
What'd you pay for
The truck or the grill guard?
the grill?
Came on the truck.
Oh, no shit.
Some Bureau of Indian frickin' Affairs owned this, and like that all came like that. And I don't know if I'll ever get it off because it's like welded on there.
Yeah, I don't know if I would either. That's the only reason I want one. Is just
Yes, yeah, it's useful. I mean, as long as you get one that's actually like sturdy enough, because like you're usually hitting the brakes anyway, but just something to, even if it pushes the grill guard into the car, at least it gets it. You know, you might have some dents, but it's better than destroying the car.
Well, I don't want an airbag deployment. That's what I'm trying.
Yeah, talk to me about fucking airbags. I had a deer run into me.
And they went off.
Yeah, the airbags were like $10,000 for is what they're like. It was this close to being totaled because of that, and it was like $6,000 worth of bodywork. Just like the fucking airbag. I couldn't believe. I was so pissed because the damn airbags hurt me more than this deer did, because I had tore my arm up and it was up and down my sides because the one that came out of the seat had shrapnel on it. The fucking seat where it's like perforated to open has a metal wire in it. Who the fuck thinks that's a great idea? This metal wire gouged the shit out of the side.
Part of the Tanaka recalls, or whatever the fuck.
Oh no, that's my white one that still has that Takata airbag. But I'm afraid to take it in because I'm afraid like the dash, like it's so brittle because it's old. I'm afraid they're gonna break shit. So fuck it. But the airbags on this don't even go off because the fucking sensors are behind the grill anyway. So it should be good.
Hopefully. Let's not find out.
Yeah, try. Well, good luck.
We'll see you out there.
See ya. You staying or heading? I'm gonna probably go west a little bit just to get on something, you know. All right. Well, if I lose you, I'll be around. I'm gonna head to tomorrow at some point, but I'll keep the Discord open, and we either. I mean, I have a feeling we're all gonna be on the same storm, so. All right, guys. You guys need a phone cooler plugged in though. Come on. All right, I'm going to take the sounding off. If anybody needs the sounding image, I'm sure you can find it. So that's cool.
Mute off.
Yeah, if you guys go to our website, you'll be able to find that sounding image. Trust me, if you can handle YouTube, you can handle our website. All right, we're gonna go west. Alright, just so everybody knows too, if this thing does go nuts, we're primed for another sounding if we need to do it. But everything went well, so we should be good. If we do that, just procedurally, just somebody yell at me as soon as it gets signal and it's good. But I'll try to give everybody a heads up on that. Just since Taylor's a bit behind me, so if I pull over, we'll have help. Copy that. And I don't know if you heard me, I don't know if it matters to anybody, but this is apparently Amarillo, not Lubbock. Or Lubbock, not Amarillo.
Yeah, sorry about that. I guess I didn't zoom in far enough.
Well, that's fine. I thought it was Amarillo also, so. Yeah, guys. So one of the people from the internet, and I know who it is. I just don't have my proof, so I can't slander somebody until I have my proof, which I will shortly. Is attacking our weather balloon system right now. And it is somebody, I'm going to be very frank, from a competing weather app. And I'm not very happy about it. And I'm absolutely, if this doesn't stop, I'm going to destroy your life on the internet. That's all I'm saying, bud. So right now, just so you guys know, we are under attack, a DDoS attack, and it's still ongoing. Somebody is basically trying to take out my weather balloon server, which, streams data for, the public and for public safety. And we've got somebody here, this weather dude, trying to destroy it. And I have a big problem with that because I get you don't like me, but this is public safety. And you're a piece of garbage, bud. I'm looking at you right now and you know who I'm talking to. You're a piece of shit. You're an absolute piece of shit. Fuck you. The end. I have Cloudflare. Kiss my ass. But I have Cloudflare, folks, so whatever. But I needed to say that because I'm sick and tired of people like that. I'm not doing it. I have a right to have a rebuttal with this stuff, and I said what needed to be said. Some people don't like it. Too bad. Hey, there's the other Patrick. We met one of the other Patricks earlier on stream. There's a couple Patricks. Is this speck over there by Silverton? That's still the target, right? Everybody on this road just peeled off and went a different direction. I didn't miss anything, did I?
That's where I would go.
Good enough.
Yeah, there's Silverton, and then there's another one going up like 10 miles southwest of it, so definitely the play.
Continue for 11 miles.
All right, you guys probably see the road option here, 86, so that's probably what we're going
to do. It might even be worth it to get on the north side of that canyon, just on the north side of Escalon or whatever that town is toward Memphis.
Yeah, you can't go through the canyon. Yeah, I know, I've made that mistake plenty of times.
Yeah, the storm seems to be moving north-northeast, so maybe staying on 287 is the best play.
Well, I'm going to get on 287 and then go west to 86. I like the one that's farther south, personally. I think that'll be the one. But, I mean, what was our storm motion supposed to be? Like 29 knots at east-northeast or whatever?
.29 knots confirms northeast.
Yeah, so that's one of the useful things that our sounding can tell us is the storm speed and direction. Obviously, it's always a little bit of a guess because things change very fast out here. So just because it says like east-northeast at 29 knots, right? That doesn't necessarily mean that's what everything's going to go, because these storms are going to be influenced by each other, right? So we can't perfectly, predict a lot of this. So we have to use all this as an inference, or kind of like an estimation. So yeah, we've got roughly 30 miles per hour east-northeast. But don't just think that that's going to be, you know, set in stone. I mean, we could still see storms moving slower, faster, or a slightly more easterly direction. That's just kind of like the overall storm speed. No, guys, I'm not going to call this person that's trying to hack my system out because I have to have proof, because I'm not going to stoop to their level. But I know who it is based on where it came from, and what this person made the mistake of is I have Cloudflare. And I get this douche used a bot farm. That's fine. But part of the problem, one of the things that I would kindly remind folks is that our data actually gets ingested into a government system. If you don't think that I have to meet certain requirements for security on our servers and then allow other people to have access to that also of the US government, literally federal employees, you're wrong. I literally have a federal employee who has access to the analytics on the server. Like, it is a federal offense to attack a server. Our server does give data to a US government entity. You are effing with the wrong person, and your dislike for me does not devalue or discredit my contributions to the scientific community. So I would really recommend you stop, because you're wasting your time, because you're not going to get through Cloudflare, for Christ's sakes. But please just save yourself the embarrassment, kid. This guy keeps trying to send like 8,000 bots at a time, and it's like, dude, we have Cloudflare, buddy. We pay for Cloudflare. Like, you're not, like, you can't do anything with it. It's just, god dang. Like, you need to understand something, dude. Like, you are messing with the wrong person. You have severely underestimated the amount of time, money, and basically everything else that I'm willing to throw at destroying your life if you're trying to hack my shit. I will literally bankrupt myself and file Chapter 7 and dump the money to ruin your life if that's what you're doing. That's not a threat. That is a promise. I will absolutely. I'm the kind of person that would spend $10,000. You know, when I get proof of who's doing this, I will absolutely put your face on a billboard. I'm dead serious. I will buy a billboard. So you are effing with the wrong dude. I don't give a crap if you're in another country or not, bud. Watch your ass. Not going to threaten you physically. It's not what I'm going to do. But watch your ass, bud, or your face is going to end up on a billboard. Fucking idiot. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say. Oh, it actually did stop after I mentioned it a minute ago. It's slowed down. So I just wanted to say that, because I don't do that to people. Just saying. You got this guy that thinks he can hide behind the curtain of another area, of another piece of land, and thinks that he's tough shit and nothing can touch him. Well, it doesn't matter if you live in another country or not, bud. I'm just saying, I can get a billboard over there too. Real cute. Real cute. And that's why we pay for Cloudflare. Anybody here if there's anybody in the chat that's IT, knows exactly why we pay for Cloudflare. Because it used to be back in the day with these DDoS attacks, you had to basically absorb it yourself, kind of. We have strict rate limits too. What's really cool, I'll actually talk IT for a minute as we're driving out to the storm. We've got some really cool rate limits with our API. So you can't do like SQL, which is SQL. Our database is SQL. I mean, there's, obviously, I mean, what else is it going to be? But like we have, injection, like you can't just inject something, because we have, URL parameters and everything. Like you can't just inject into the SQL database. The other thing too is that we have is the rate limit. Now we have to be careful with our rate limits, right, on the API, which is basically how many times an IP address can visit the site or get data from the site per minute, second, whatever you set. Well, you have to be careful, because what if you've got a building full of people on the same Wi-Fi network? Let's just say a school, right? And every person in that school is on the website. Well, that is probably going to show as the same outbound IP address, and Cloudflare or the server is going to rate limit that and be like, oh, there's too many people from this IP address, but they're legitimate users. So we have to do some, it's not magic, it's just we have to do some creative things to make sure that we're not rate limiting legitimate users, if that makes sense. because you don't want to rate limit legit users. And we have to have a lot of strategic rate limits and stuff, especially even for you guys, right? Because you're basically polling for data every second when you've got that website open. We probably need to switch it over to like WebSocket or MQTT, which is like a data stream, and I probably will do that so that we don't really have to worry about data rate limits, because basically what that does is it opens up like almost like a path or a tunnel, and it's just like a constant stream. So like you open up the website and it says okay, it tells the server okay, I'm listening, and then the server just kind of like, it's kind of like you guys watching the stream, it just starts feeding information, versus the polling where it has to say, hello server, is there anything new? And then the server says, yes, here it is. Both of them definitely have their pros and cons. But the more modern way to do it is like a socket or a data stream like that, which is what we're going to switch it over to. Where the hell is it? This road? This road.
Turn left onto Texas 86 West, Harbor Street.
So we're out. We're going to go west, I guess. I don't know. We could be in the wrong. We could be in the wrong target. I don't know. We could be making 12 U-turns. I don't even know, guys. We should start we honestly could start giving away a prize. Like, no purchase necessary. Just, we could, like, be like, hey, put in a guess for how many U-turns we're going to make. I don't know, give away like I don't know, what the hell would we give away? A freaking sticker? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Get a free sticker. I don't know. No purchase necessary. I have to say that so it's not an illegal lottery. Yeah, we have the frickin' what the hell is it called canyon out here we got to be mindful of too. The frickin' Palo whatever canyon. I actually am tempted to do another sounding, but I don't know. We're actually a little bit outside of the 10% risk now, which is fine. These storms are going to form a little bit off to the west, I think. I could be wrong. So that farmer on his tractor right there, he's probably going to get the storm photo of the day. They always do. You know, screw everybody's fancy cameras. It's always a farmer on a tractor that gets the best video. I swear to God. Every damn time, people. Every time. It's always some farmer in the middle of his field. Every single time. Yeah, this Silverton storm is going to probably take a little while to get going. I think there's a little bit of inhibition up there, not a lot. See, that sounding was really useful, but we took it a little bit early, and we kind of did that on purpose because if there were going to be issues, I wanted to find them. But we didn't have any issues, guys. We launched that, and it was so much easier with 2 people. Everybody can thank Taylor. Taylor's going to be out with us a lot. But it just worked out so well. It worked out well. That's good. That's how it's supposed to work. It's possible that we could have some issues with like the actual trigger mechanism of this, you know, like the forcing, I guess you could say. You know, what's actually going to push these storms up. I haven't looked at visible satellite, but I feel like the timing is a little bit off on this. Honestly. I really do feel like things are just a little bit off, but I think we're still on track for severe storms, maybe some tornadoes. Something just seems a little bit off. But it's also March, and we're in Texas, so I don't expect things to line up perfectly. Something just doesn't seem right. But yeah, the sounding, I know everything worked good. The hodograph is a little bit, you know, we didn't really have time to analyze it, but the hodograph looks not bad, which is our winds. The turning and speed change with height, they don't look bad. I think if we get, and that's going to be the thing, guys, if we get a robust storm, I mean, we have to get a nice updraft and everything. If we get that, I think we got a shot at a tornado.
2,000 feet.
The front got cut off. What about feet?
Silverton just hit 32,000 feet.
Yeah, I see it just puffed up there a little bit. I can't quite see it yet. It's a little hazy out here, but it seems to be the only one trying to go right now. I think this thing's going to be a little bit yet before it goes. It is going to take time, guys. It really is. But yeah, we got that canyon out here too, so we have to be a little mindful of that. Now, the storms that we really want to target are going to be those ones that may or may not try to move a little bit more east than the mean storm motion, which means average. So when we talk about mean storm motion, that's just average storm motion. So we want to target the one that's going to try to move a little bit east of mean storm motion, or a little bit right. Kind of peel off that dry line feature a little bit. At Turkey, Texas, we got a couple of road options we can take. Yeah, if you're not seeing storm chasers on the app, you probably just need to, because there's now a toggle for storm chasers specifically, you may need to just turn that on. You'll find it in the side panel. You just might have to turn that on. Yeah, we had 1,014 joules of CAPE on that sounding. Now that's the MU CAPE. The surface-based CAPE was like nothing, but that's because it was also cloudy. So like that MU CAPE That's basically, I guess, the kind of like more easy way to put this is that MU cape is kind of looking at more of an ideal situation. It's looking at more different aspects of the profile. That's kind of more what we're actually getting into. So we probably will have about 1,500 to 2,000 joules of cape out here. I haven't looked at mesoanalysis, but we should have enough energy out here to squeak out some storms. It's just, even with convective energy in the atmosphere, sometimes you might not get, you might have issues still, you know, lapse rates. The lapse rates on that sounding were low. They were like 5 degrees, which is not good for storms. But that was also taken kind of under some cloud cover. What I really cared about on that sounding was the damn hodograph, really. That was what I cared about most. So, and it does show nice clockwise turning with height. It's got a couple of, like, I guess I wouldn't call it like veer back, but it's got some goofy little loop-de-loos in there. Somebody that knows more about them than me probably could give you a better idea. But I think it looks favorable enough for rotating storms. It looks good enough. I'll take it. I think we're about 15 minutes from Turkey. And there's north options, because as long as we stay on this side of that canyon, which is like due north of Silverton and where the storm is heading, yikes. As long as we stay on this side of the canyon, we're fine. We have options. Yeah, we had a good launch earlier. I mean, everything worked great. I didn't even have to screw with anything. The hardest part of it was tying the damn knot in the string. So the piece of string that I cut off was just too frayed, but whatever. Yeah, some people are saying there's like 2,000 joules of cape on mesoanalysis, which I can believe it. You know, we had 1,000 joules of MU cape, which is most unstable cape. We'll talk about the differences at another time, because it's complicated, but it's not. It's not really complicated. It's just, I need to think of a better way to explain it to people that don't understand meteorology. Because to do that, we kind of need to take a step back and explain the entire sounding and how it's working. But, you know, we had like 2,000 something, you know, or 1,000 something and some change joules of MU cape about an hour and a half to 2 hours ago on a sounding taken kind of sort of in the clouds, in the mush. Now that we've got the sun out, mesoanalysis coming in, probably analyzing like somewhere in the vicinity of 2,000 joules, I can believe it. Yeah, the sun is actually killing me right now. This storm is in a little bit of a tough spot. I don't like how it's moving northeast like that. that can is rattling back there. I am definitely not going very fast, no. I'm just kind of going down the road. I'm not in a hurry. Because I'm also not convinced this is the target. I've done this many times where you go out, get on something, and then you get shafted because you're on the wrong one. You should have been more patient. So I mean, like I said, I'm not saying that this is for sure the target here. I'm setting myself up to admit that I'm wrong. Thanks for joining, everybody. It's nice to be in Texas. It's just nice to be back out in Tornado Alley again. In general. It's nice that we got part of our operations team this year. Taylor's back there somewhere. And we'll get Zach out here for the next big one, and we're starting to kind of get everybody brought up to speed. I wish the target was Midland. I wish. I like it better down there. I'm sorry, guys. I can't even see the screen right now. The sun is just ridiculous, even with sunglasses on. That's why I'm kind of all over the road a little bit. 'Cause it's like I can barely see the damn lines. So again, we did one of our weather balloon launches earlier. If you're just joining, and everything worked out great. Everything worked great, just as expected. So. Thanks for your support, guys. Last I checked, the GoFundMe was about...
Hurricane Storm has a singular lightning strike.
Well, at least we're going in the right direction. Last I checked, we're around 21,000 on that GoFundMe. Thank you so much, folks. You're helping us achieve these goals. This is useful data. What I thought was cool was, we tweeted out to the Weather Service, and I think it was one of them retweeted it. It's nice to see people using this data. Because I look like an idiot here. I was tagging Amarillo, in all the tweets, and then they replied. They were like, "That's actually Lubbock." I'm like, whoops. I thought it was Amarillo too, so my bad. But it's just nice to see people using this data. That's why it's so important, Because I was talking to Eric Fox. I know some of you guys are going to be like, "No fucking way." Yeah, I know. But I was actually talking to Eric had a little meeting with Eric in the parking lot. Some of you guys, if you watch this stream, you're probably like, there's no effing way. No, it happened. And I don't mean that in a bad way. People can have their differences, but it doesn't make them shit people, right? And I'm definitely not saying anything bad about it, but it's just a reference. I know some people are like, no way. But we were talking, and, because he's got a lot to do with that Otis project, right? And what they do is cool. They do a similar type of mission, right? But they're using drones. They're targeting like the tornado, trying to get vertically stacked data with drones. Because a drone is really all you can use to get kind of predictable altitude and like stacked data from a tornado. Like if you launch a balloon into it, it's just going to go up. You go through the inflow and through the updraft. You kind of have to have some sort of control over your altitude and placement. And we were kind of talking about that, and I was like, hey, you know, you have access to our data, man. You know, you can use it. So nothing official, but like we're willing to work with other researchers out here too, because what they do, I mean, they do things the right way, and I actually do like what they do, because they do everything the right way. You know, with their drones, you know, they do it the proper way. They're not doing things disrespectfully. They're respecting the community, and I do appreciate that. And I've always appreciated that. I've always shared their stuff, but I told them, I'm like, you guys can, you know, make sure that you can use the data, because it's there. It's there for you. You know, we put this data out obviously for ourselves, the Weather Service, researchers, colleges, those types of folks that can find this useful. We don't put it out there for commercial use. We put it out there for, you know, people that are doing good things with the environment, the community. And if any of you folks are watching and you're like, hey, I'm a college kid and I would love to have this data for something, or I'm a researcher or a university student or a grad student or something, if you want this data, please email us, and we will make sure that you have a direct pipeline to our data. So you know, we can literally push our data to you. You don't even have to like refresh. You don't have to download anything. We can literally push you our data if that's what you want. If you're a commercial user and you're looking to make money off of it, and we're going to have to talk in a different way, but the science community, we're all for supporting. So we've done our due diligence. You know, we've reached out. We've actually got one of the Texas Tech students with us, not today, but with our group. I've reached out to Josh Werman. I think they're going to be doing probably some radio sound operations this year. One of the main reasons I reached out to them was to say, hey, you know, what frequencies are you running on, so we're not conflicting with you, because that's very important. But, you know, I made sure that it's available to Josh and the farm folks, Karen and those guys over there. I've reached out to OU to make sure that they have access to what they want. I need to talk to Mississippi State probably, because they're another big meteorology program. And I need to get a hold of Jeff Frame up there in Champaign, Illinois for NIU or whatever it is. But make sure these people know that they can get our data, because there's people that do a lot of scientific research, and a lot of times they're missing this type of data. And that's just because they don't have it. We need to make sure people can get the data. That's the side of the road right there. That's also the side of the road. Sorry, I was trying to adjust my sunglasses. Or clean them off, rather. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. We're on Facebook, Radar Omega, YouTube. This storm is looking like dog shit now. There is another echo, and you guys, that updraft base that you see up there in front of us, that's the storm. There is another echo just to our south, southwest, maybe down there at like 190 degrees south of Turkey. That could be the one. I think whatever happens today is probably going to happen in this area. Somewhere in this area. But we got to be careful out here, guys, because in this area, this part of the Panhandle, just this terrain, I'm telling you guys, it's a different animal out here. If you don't have experience out here, or you haven't watched meteorology out here, it's different, guys. It is really different. You know, sometimes things look like trash and they end up being the most beautiful thing in person. So You also have to understand too that normal meteorological rules don't always apply out here due to the terrain, because it's a little bit easier to get surface parcels to elevate. It's just a unique area. I'm telling you. That is not what I wanted. What the f... That was supposed to... Whatever, I'll fix it later. That's what I wanted. I wanted split screen, but apparently not. I'll try to show you what's to our south here. Not really picking up on it much here. Is it that? Maybe it's that. I don't know, guys. I'm just here. Might want to stop up here at Turkey. Where's the road? I thought there was a road. I swear to God, there's a road here. Oh yeah, right here. I just need to stop for a sec. Right here. We'll just stop. Yeah, we just gotta stop and watch this for a second. What the hell? There we go. This way? I'm not seeing much. This one to our south might be the one. Yeah, that stuff by Abilene, that stuff down there, that's probably too far for us. If you're saying it's down that far south.
All alert tones on. All alert bright Wi-Fi cellular Wi-Fi off. Wi-Fi on.
That's my thinking anyway. Notice that my camera didn't jump or fall to the ground. The only one that stabilizes my camera. Well, we actually just got this roof camera working for the first time in a long time. Oh yeah, I'm big on image stabilization. Like, I'm big on watchability. I know audio is a big thing, but like right now my voice is really raspy. I'm kind of sick, and it's really hard to talk right now, honestly. But I'm really big on just stability. Like, if you can't have high quality signal because of the signal, okay, fine. But I just want at least it to be stable. Because otherwise people get sick, and then even if they want to watch it, they can't because they're like getting sick. I think our big storm, if it happens, is gonna. Is this Eric behind me? No. Who is that? I have no idea who that is. Well, I mean, I know who's behind me, but behind. Oh, maybe that's James Wilson. I think our storms are it's got to be these, or possibly whatever is going to be coming off even farther west. Maybe. I gotta spin you guys around. I think that's the one to the south. What direction am I freaking facing right now? South. That's gotta be south. That's gotta be it right there. That's it. I still think this is probably going to be it, though. Maybe I should take a picture of that. It'll last longer. Yeah. And get my damn door open. Christ.
Mute off.
Oh, my God. It's kind of pretty. Oh, it's really pretty. Not super pretty, but really pretty. I'll take it. Man. Sound like a damn cat. Yeah, you can see both of those. Oh, fuck, that's an anthill. Son of a bitch. God damn, stepped in a fucking anthill. Oh, locked myself out of the truck again. Good thing the window's down. That's it, right there. That is the storm, for sure. I'm gonna post this. Let me get this pig into Lightroom. God, it's so nice. Isn't it nice to be out here with storms like this for a change and not like snowstorms? I'm gonna post this. Let me get this pig into Lightroom. Okay, so it's working good. Premium adaptive sky. Tornado watch.
Channel 4.
Tornado watch. Till 12 a.m. Let's put the tornado watch out.
Finally.
Yeah, I know it.
Your radio died too?
Yeah, I just clicked it over to Wi-Fi. Yeah, it says a few tornadoes likely, so I'll take it.
I'll take that.
Well, that's more than the other day. Is it rain? It is raining.
It's raining.
starting to sprinkle a little bit. All right, just post it on Facebook. I'll post it on Twitter also. I need to go back with the camera a little bit, don't I? Nope, wrong way. There we go. All right, and I just got it pushed to Twitter. Yeah, guys, that's high based, kind of cruddy. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it's better than what we've seen in months. So let's take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. They did just issue the tornado watch. It is early. Well, you know, we had that foggy, hazy stuff. So, I mean, we're kind of waiting on a little bit of forcing, and then this kind of had to get that cool air out of there too. So, a little bit of a process here. A little bit of a process to get these storms going. I do not see a rainbow, no. Good question. We may want to track this a little ways. Ah, shoot, we got this big hole in the roads, though. Probably going to want to go back a little bit northeast, honestly, guys. Yeah, you almost got like 2 storm bases right there, don't you? Well, What do you guys think? The one on the right. My right or your right? Well, I guess they're kind of the same ones.
Channel 1.
I do like the northern one better, but that thing's moving almost due north, so I'm probably going to have to write that one off despite everybody else going for it. I just have a hard time going for that. With that doing what it's doing.
The northern one struggled a lot. It's varied from 20,000 to 39,000, and it goes up and then it kills itself.
Right. There is a road that goes north off of 86 here, about maybe 5-6 miles back to my east, so I can always take that if I have to, but I'm kind of probably just going to track on 86 here, honestly. This is just kind of, I think that one's going to just run away. The one by Amarillo is splitting. I guess I haven't looked at a radar loop. Yeah, you got to remember, though, guys, we got limited roads out here. Like, the road network's not great, so you got to really kind of be a little picky about stuff. Is it splitting, or is it just... I think it's just kind of being weird. I don't know. God dang, I don't know which one to go for, guys. That northern one. Instinct says probably not the northern one, but just keeping it close. Trying to keep them both in play, that would be a mistake to not keep them both in play. Weird, man. What's the observation? So the warmer air has made it up there to I-40 by the looks of it. Let me look at the Texas Mesonet. Yeah, so it's warm up there by Amarillo, but as you go east on I-40, it's cold. We're right on the front here, guys. FYI, West Texas Mesonet has a ton of sites out here. We are basically on the bulge of this. It's 70s in Amarillo, but as you go immediately east of Amarillo on 40, it's back down to 64. Where we are right now, it shows 71 and then 76 at Childress. So basically, this Highway 86 is the boundary.
Copy that.
They both look like trash. What about 70? What are we talking about, 70? I wonder if Taylor's going to flip around too. I imagine he would. I like his car. He's got that thing set up nice. He did a good job with that. Really nice job with that. I'm going to take 86. God, it's hard to walk away from that one to the north. mud coming off the tires. That one, it's hard to walk away from that. Damn. God, I'm just all over the rumble strips. Don't have the sun as an excuse this time. That's pretty. It's really pretty. Yeah, we have a free app too, Cycrad, which is free. Paul, that was technically the second U-turn, I think. Technically.
You've got a couple more puffs trying to show their face behind that, if you want to say. But neither one of those are really holding together very well right now.
No, I think this is the front, I think. And I think this one's struggling because I think it's like on the front. I don't know, it's a tough call, but the road network don't help. But last scan just came in, it sure as hell ain't the northern one, that's for sure.
No, it's falling apart.
Yeah. That's pretty, guys. It's really pretty. I'll take it, you know.
The one that just popped east of, was it 286? About to go into Oklahoma too.
Great. That actually could be the one, honestly. It's 76 in Childress, so I mean, at least we're going east, not, I don't know, some other direction.
Yeah, it's just southwest of Hollis, Oklahoma right now.
Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on that one, guys. It's just nice to be, I mean, we have a cloud in the sky. I mean, that's more than we've seen lately, so let's call this at least a win. Might not be a big win, but I'll count it as something. I'm just a little bit doubtful of all this. So many of these attempts and they're all failing. Makes me wonder if like the forcing isn't here, which is like the trigger. Something's a little goofy right now. I don't quite know what. But give it a little bit of time. Let's give it another half hour before we start being too questionable. A lot of patience for a day like this. A lot of patience needed. It does need a little bit of time for sure. Oh Christ, I gotta call my kid. Hi, what are you doing? Oh yeah, that sounds great. Alright, well I'm a little busy, but... You what? Oh, the chickies? Oh, your kitties. that's pretty cool. I gotta get going though, okay? I can maybe talk to you later when I'm not so busy, but I love you. Alright, bye. Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, anyway. It's just kind of going east at this point, guys. That's the nice thing about having the camera on the roof is we can at least point at something. It's a pretty scene, though. I'll take it. Turn your back a little bit, maybe. Wrong way. Hold on, going through. I could live out here. It's pretty quiet, peaceful. I'm not calling this a bust, guys. It definitely needs time. We're jumping the gun. But I'm telling you, something ain't right. Something just ain't right. I don't know what it is. No idea who that is, but hello.
All alert tones on.
Shut up.
Internal cellular on. Wi-Fi on. Voice and out. Wi-Fi on. Wi-Fi off.
That's better. QLCS tonight could be a thing. I agree. Could be a thing. Or not. I don't know. I don't even know what to think, guys. I don't know what to think. This is all. There's one going up to the south of here now again. God freaking Christ. You gotta be kidding me. I might just find a spot to pull off. Ah. Kind of looking for a field driveway. Fuck it, I'll just stop here. I'll try to not stop on the curb, but right there. This'll work. It's on the curb, but there's a driveway. See, he's got his lights set up nicely and appropriately. Like it looks good. He did a nice job with that. I like that. Appreciate when people do it in a nice way.
Mute off. Mute off.
Oh. There's that one going up to the south, so I'm just like, I'm just gonna stop. I'm done. I'm just gonna stop and see what happens. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna get all the way back to town and then
me coming right back down.
yeah, I mean this is kind of pretty, I guess, so I don't know. It's just
I was thinking the same because I was like, fuck.
yeah, it's a little cold too, I think, is kind of messing with it. Because like they're so close and it's just God dang it. The lights look nice though. I was just telling everybody that.
Yeah, I hope so. $4 grand.
They charged you $4 grand for that?
Oh, the light bar was lost.
Oh, you bought it new.
Each LED in there is a separate one.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you could buy the ions all day.
Yeah, it was like 120 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of the only light bar you can get too, though. That's not shitty because like the Phoenix ones are good, but they have like issues. They get full of water, and you might spend half, but you're gonna buy it twice.
I figured if I was gonna buy lights, I might as well just go all out on it.
Yeah, it looks really good. Really good, actually.
Next thing I want is I need the controller because right now it's just on a quick switch.
I might have one. I'll have to look.
Why they did that little switch right there.
Yeah. I'll look. I might have one. But yeah, it looks good. Holy shit, you hear that thing coming. Holy Christ. Must be all this shit on the roof. It's CJ. Stuff up to the north is done, I think. I swear, man, if this busts, I'm gonna cry.
Don't say that, man. Don't say that.
I think it's a bust.
I've had days though too where I say that and then an hour later
Well,
it breaks out.
that's just what I'm saying too. Like I hate to call it early. I mean, that's just, you always end up screwing up if you call it early. We got a balloon up and it worked nicely, so that's good.
Good data too.
Yeah.
All looked great.
God, radar is pathetic right now.
There's nothing good.
No, this is pretty bad. That's what I like about May and June. I mean, it's usually not a bust then, or you get a little bit farther than this, because this just, it's not. I don't know. Maybe it'll do something. I just hope it does it before dark.
SPC saying, or the National Weather Service seeing at all. Is their language with the multiple tornadoes later? Like when? Where?
I have no idea.
Like, what are you seeing that I'm not?
Yeah, I honestly don't know. God dang, now I'm going to have to actually do something tomorrow. I was hoping today was going to be so great that I wouldn't care about tomorrow. It still might be good.
I know, I'm not convinced on tomorrow.
I don't even know where to go.
I don't either. I was thinking maybe southeast Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Arkansas too.
I won't even bother because I just get mad.
That's what I mean. You're not.
It's annoying because right, and you can't even like check radar. You can't do anything. It's irritating. I mean, HRRR still has whatever this crap is just off to our east, turning into a blob and going over like Elk City.
Okay.
I don't know. I might give this like a half an hour and then just, or maybe slowly drive to town and then I don't know, because like I'll follow it into Oklahoma or something, I guess. But God dang, what a weird event. It's what you get in March, though.
Mm-hmm. One good cell that does pop up, 2100 over by Memphis.
What time?
2100.
Oh God.
That's like the one lone cell.
Yep. Looks about right. Huh. Great. Yeah, if I don't do something in a few minutes here, I'm going to be looking for that next town.
Better over there.
Yeah, honestly, it does. Yeah, I mean, visually, that's more appealing. That's actually starting to get echoes on it now. Yeah, maybe we need to go after that, I wonder. Look at the mesonet. I wonder if it's warmer over there. I mean, it is warmer.
It feels colder over here than when we were standing.
It's getting colder. Yeah, it's 76 in Childress, so I might just keep going that way, honestly.
I'm thinking that's going to be...
Yep. I just figured I'd give this a minute, and it took its minute.
Utter disappointment.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Yeah. Screw it. Oh, anyway. Well, here we go. So we're thinking that looks better. I agree with that. I mean, that does look better. That one to the south is looking better again, though. Go figure. That's the one we gotta watch, because that one we'd have to turn around for. I don't know. Even if today ends up being a bust, it's all right. Just regardless, we're out here, you know. Just being out here is a start. Man, it's been a miserable off season. God, I can't even do 75 on this road. Yeah, I'm trying to, but the corners are so damn sharp. I mean, at least up here we've got a cumulus tower going up. I swear to God, if that storm down to our southwest, if it does, I swear to God. Oh my God, I hope it doesn't. I'll turn around, but I won't be happy about it. I'll complain about it. Well, we've got storms trying to go up, but they're dying right away. I think we've got some issues with temperature and possibly forcing trigger mechanism. God, I hate to bail on that turkey storm. Let's see if we can take a look at it with the camera. Wrong way. Back over there. I just have a hard time believing that one back in Turkey is actually going to do it. Maybe. I'll turn around, but I don't think we're going to have to. I feel like what we're seeing right now is our last chance, though. Like, I think it's going to give us clues on what's going to happen. Like, if this craps out, then I think it's all going to crap out. Guys, I gotta listen to something about something back by my office. Hang on. I gotta text to speech it though, so I can actually. So I can't read that driving. Read me that. Read me that.
Here it is again, nice and clear. Village of New Glarus files complaint over EMS records. New Glarus. The village of New Glarus is filing a complaint with the Green Attorney for records the New Glarus area EMS has refused to share with the village. A piece in the February 26th issue of the Post Messenger Recorder in New Glarus described the filing. According to the story, following a closed session, the board voted on Wednesday, February 18th, to authorize Village Attorney Bill Morgan to prepare a verified complaint of action for a writ of mandamus to the District Attorney
God dang, what a bitch. Can you believe that? She's screwing the state for retirement money, and they're not a state entity. I don't know how she's managing to do that. Fucking Christie. Fucking Chief Christie. God, she's a pain in the nuts. Yeah, it's an ambulance service near where my office is that lost their contract because people are sick and tired of giving them tax money when they're doing shady stuff. And now they're crying about it. Wah, wah, wah. Well, don't do shady stuff. Guess they're trying to charge her criminally now. It's probably what should be happening. You know? Honestly.
Continue for half a mile.
I'm probably going toward Hollis.
One behind.
Stop sign. Turn right on
Well,
US
to go to Hollis, I
south
would go back to
next.
Childress, but maybe I should go north here and keep that in play for a minute. I don't know. I don't want to botch this.
Erky's the best looking storm of the day so far. I would definitely keep it in play.
I agree. It's just, it's not, I don't know why it's doing good. It's in cold air. I don't know if it found a pocket of warm air or what. I'll watch it. I'm going to go slowly north instead of going into town. Actually, I'll just stop here for a minute. I just got another quick or rapid scan and I don't know what's going on here.
Head toward Main Street. Head toward Cleveland Street. Then make a U-turn at Cleveland Street. Make a U-turn at Cleveland Street. Continue on US 287 south
there's
for
Hank.
15 miles.
What way does Hank go? Because that's probably the right way. Yeah, we're going to chill out for a minute here, I guess.
You seeing that other cell popping up south now?
Dumb. Really dumb. That's why I stopped. I'm just like...
We just sit for a minute.
That's why I'm like, I'm just going to sit.
Mute off.
kind of trust this one more than the other one.
All right.
I don't know. I just weird. Say again?
Your best bet, Nick, just beat it down back west, honestly.
Tell me some good news instead? Yeah, no, I'm kind of leaning that way too. I just want a little bit more convincing before I do that. Walk over here, check out this abandoned building, but not much to look at.
North after 287 to like Memphis because the storm is moving like north-northeast. So you can probably intercept it west of Memphis, so you're not on the same road. And I guess that also keeps that northeast one in play a little bit, I guess.
I was thinking that too, but how long is it going to take to get to Memphis? Like 12 hours at this rate?
Yeah, you got what, 30 minutes of daylight?
Oh yeah, we're already screwed on that front. guys forward again. Oh, guys, I don't know. I don't know. God dang. The turkey one don't look bad. Nor does the Oklahoma one. Won't make that Oklahoma one.
Winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming north after midnight. Sunday, sunny. Not as cool, highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Not as cool, with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Not as cool, with highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 50%.
Hey, this thing doesn't have an identifier on it that shows storm speed, does it?
A slight chance of thunderstorms.
I don't mind.
I think maybe Memphis.
Well, I was wondering that because this keeps going northeast. You can go west out of Memphis. Because to go back west, I think is where we stopped that first time.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking
I
north.
don't want to do that because then we're just racing back this way.
I was just trying to figure out how fast the damn thing was going so I could calculate where the hell, you know. But it doesn't have like a storm cell thing on it yet for whatever reason. But no, I'm kind of thinking that too because, I mean, kind of out of time a little bit. So, yeah, I was just about to say that. So, probably just go up there and go west if we have to.
According to radar, it's moving north-northeast.
They just warned it.
27 knots, and it just went severe.
Ute off.
Severe heading moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Of course it does.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hall County and the northeastern Briscoe County.
Briscoe, what a great name for a county.
7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Jesus.
At 6:40 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Caprock Canyon State Park, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Sorry, it got a little chaotic there. Yeah, we're going north on 287. Because it's only like 10 minutes up to Memphis, and then you got the west option. So yeah, we'll head that way. I don't know if I believe the 45, but I kind of believe what you guys said.
A tornado watch remains.
Yeah, I don't get why they put 45 in the warning text, but the radar cell thing says 27 knots northeast.
Yeah, I think that might be an error. They might have made a whoopsie, I don't know. Let's go see what this does. Probably nothing, but hey, you can't win if you don't play the game. So we gotta go play the game. Sort of. Went the wrong direction again on the camera, sorry. God dang, I went the wrong way again. God. I need to label that switch. I bet I went the wrong. Yep, Jesus. I'm not doing too good with this camera. Maybe I need to flip the switch around. So I keep thinking it's backwards, but it's not. Yeah, radar is not too bad on this storm. It's almost like it tried to split or something. I don't know. I don't know what to think on this one, guys. I just... Something doesn't sit well with me. It just doesn't seem quite right. God, I went the wrong way again. Alright, up is right. Just remember that. Even though it's moving it left, it's right, like passenger side right. To move it passenger side, we need to go up. So I have the switch mounted vertically. It's the only way it would fit. It's been that way for years, but I haven't driven the truck for years.
Miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Memphis, Caprock Canyon State Park, Bryce, Lakeview, and Plasta Community.
Big updraft.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station, KJ197, the voice of the National Weather Service. This broadcast serves the good people of the southeast Texas Panhandle, northeast South Plains, northern Rolling Plains, and southwest Oklahoma. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For children and vicinity, a red flag warning has been issued from 11 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Texas, Briscoe, and Floyd. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Briscoe, and Hall. A fire weather watch remains in effect from 11 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Texas, Collingsworth and Donley. Tornado watch number 13 has been issued until midnight Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Oklahoma, Greer, Harmon, and Jackson, and the following counties in Texas, Briscoe, Childress, Collingsworth, Cottle, Donley, Floyd, Ford, Hall, Hardeman, and Motley. The 6 p.m. observations at Childress.
Well, that's a nice wide updraft over there. The storm's looks a little healthier visually than it does on radar. See, on radar, it looks a little cruddy. I mean, it's definitely going through some sort of a split. It's got that left split peeling off. It's definitely the best looking one of the so far. Once that thing does its little split, it might figure itself out. It's just kind of having an identity crisis here. I can't read that while I'm driving. Are you able to tell me what that MD roughly is for? Doesn't matter who. It's like a mesoscale discussion came out.
Says thunderstorms will pose a risk for all severe hazards over the next 1 to 2 hours as they progress northeastward across the eastern Texas Panhandle and into western Oklahoma. Developing thunderstorms have struggled to become better established across portions of eastern Texas Panhandle over the past hour amidst residual capping, weak synoptic scale forcing. It remains unclear how many supercells will develop. Latest guidance and radar ops, which continue to suggest at least a couple supercells will become better established in the next hour or two as mid-level capping continues to erode. Unstable environment characterized by a mixed layer cape of 1500 to 2000 joules per kilogram and effective bulk shear 30 to 40 knots will support a risk for all severe hazards. Steep mid-level lapse rates exceeding 7.5 degrees Celsius per kilometer and an initial discrete storm mode will support the potential for large hail up to 3 inches in diameter. With time, a strengthening low-level jet is expected to yield enlarged low-level photographs, which would bring an increased tornado threat into the early overnight hours.
Interesting. All right, well, we'll see what this one does.
Yep.
Live in Fort Worth going to El Reno. What? I barely caught that one. Oh, tomorrow? I wouldn't worry too much about it. No, probably not. You'd probably be fine. I think.
It is starting to get some rotation with it too.
You're talking about that like anticyclonic thing on the north side of it.
Yeah, there's a few streams available that have it. I mean, it's you can see it moving.
Yeah, this thing's really weird. I mean, it's got a really nice looking updraft on it.
Yeah, that's a really prominent anti-mesocyclone. That's really interesting.
It is pretty. Coming up to 256 up here, which we'll go west on. Yeah, there's like this anti-mesocyclone, backwards mesocyclone going on with it. It's kind of weird. Everything's just really weird today. Like I said, something's not right today. Like there's just something off. Something's a little off. Even when we did our weather balloon launch, looking at this, the sounding that came out of that thing, it just looked weird. I don't know, just something. I wonder if the forcing showed up a little bit late. There was a patch of like clear air back to the west of Amarillo. I think that was our little forcing mechanism. And it definitely showed up late. Is this... Yeah. I'm so lost right now. I think it might have showed up a little late. It's probably arriving now. See, I think this is another case of things just didn't quite line up when they should have lined up. You know, we've got lots of different parameters and ingredients, so to speak. And they all have to come at the same time. Like, everything has to arrive. You know, at the same time. Everything has to be present at the same time. And I think that might be the issue we're having. I'm definitely not saying it's a total wash here. But I am definitely saying that something's wrong with our expectations. The expected environment is definitely not quite what we're seeing here. God dang, this road. The frick. Holy shit, there's a hell of a dip right there. That's not a dip, that's a ditch. God bless America. Yeah, it is like baking cookies in a way. You know, you can have, I don't know, what do you put in cookies? Chocolate chips? Yeah, you could have chocolate chips in the cupboard, but if you don't dump the chocolate chips in the bowl, you don't end up with chocolate chip cookies. So you can have it, just not at the right time, you know. But that also means that this environment's been kind of just sitting here all day. So it's possible that we end up with a a pretty decent, robust after dark event. Or not. Or not. Yeah, that road was terrible. Like, it was a brick road, but it was really bad.
Yeah, this thing definitely looks weird on velocity.
I think the left split's kind of dominant right now. But yeah, this thing's just... Visually, it's way more impressive.
Yeah, you have to look like over tilt 4 and higher than that if you want to see like the actual mesocyclone on the right mover.
Go figure. Severe thunderstorm warned for up to 1 inch hail right now. I'm not too worried about that though at the moment. Hey, lightning! We officially have a thunderstorm. I just saw some lightning. Barely. Like, barely counts, but it counts. I'll take it. That Tony? Yep. That's dangerous. You gotta leave your lights on when you're parked on the side of the road, guys. Like, at least your park lights, just something. Yeah, we haven't streamed since I put how many watts was it? like 300 watts worth of additional lighting on the front. It was like 20 amps worth of lighting. So trust me, this thing is the freaking, I mean, we can see everything now. I mean, it's just incredible. All sorts of light. I haven't streamed at night since we put all that on. This thing's just kind of disorganized. Starting to see the base there, kind of to the left of the road. Pretty high base. I don't know what the observation is off of the truck right now. Let me look. It's 66 over 57, so humidity is 73%. So that base should start to lower a little bit for us.
A tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Hall and northeastern Briscoe counties. At 6:54 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of Brights, Oregon, 16 miles north of Turkey, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Memphis, Bryce, Lakeview, and Plausla Community. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station, KJ197, the voice of the National Weather Service.
There's a south option up ahead. I might evaluate that. I think the storm is still mostly moving northeast. Trying to get a little bit up on it because it's dark, so you know we need to kind of be a little aggressive to be able to see up in there. Oh, right there was a good spot. I might just stop up here at this radio tower. I guess this is as good as any. Right? That's the base over there. Oh, pretty. See the base? That's the updraft base. That's where all of our storm juice from the ground is going. They got the air is going in it. That's the word I'm looking for. The air. It's lowering. Just gotta keep an eye over there. Really pretty lightning. Wow. I'll take it. Yeah, honestly, this would be great to do a sounding on because we're right in front of the storm, but I just don't think the storm's going to do anything noteworthy. It wouldn't be a good use case. Because the whole idea, if we do a sounding on something like this, I want it to be a storm that's producing something more than rain, like hail, tornado, something. Because I would like a nice use case up close with a storm, but I need it to be doing something. You know, right now it's not really doing anything. But that base is kind of lowered over there. I'll point it out to you guys with the pencil here. Right here. That's our updraft base. So you can visualize it. All that warm air from the surface is coming in like that, and it's going up, and it's kind of spiraling. And then up here, this arrow that I'm drawing right there, That's our speed shear, so it's pushing. It's the wind is higher up there, so it's pushing all of that kind of out ahead of it. I don't know if that helps or not, but maybe I just confused you even more. That's where our tornado would be, but there's not a tornado. Womp womp. Maybe though, maybe. The lightning's great. Still a pretty looking storm. Yeah, we're just west of Memphis, Texas. Got to start thinking about where this thing's going, not necessarily where it is. Going south right now would probably be a bad move. Because I think it puts us in a position where I think we would lose this thing really fast. So we'll probably end up tracking back east with it a little bit. You gotta be a little patient here. I don't really see anything that's got me thinking it's gonna tornado or anything, but it's definitely got a lowered base to it. Temperature's definitely dropped while sitting here, but it's also raining, so what do you expect? Regardless, thanks for showing up, folks. I don't know what's going to happen now. I really don't. I know the light's getting a little bit low, but you can only do so much. It's getting dark out. The southern one? Yeah. Lightning's increasing a little bit. That could be a sign that the storm is strengthening. Oh, man. What a weird day. Yeah, once we start, if we lose any more light, I'll try to use a different camera, but honestly, you're seeing it about as good or as bad as I am. I mean, that base is still there. Yeah. We're struggling a bit. Try to use my phone camera. Sometimes it does better than my eyes. Kind of a laminar, smooth-looking wall cloud. I mean, I guess you can maybe call it a wall cloud. So if you look at Radar Omega, this is just a beam shadow from the Amarillo site. But this is the one we're looking at. See how it's kind of moving a bit northeast? We'll probably want to move back to the east a bit, stay in the clearer air. I don't see anything on velocity, though. Nothing worth anything, anyway. Very noisy radar signal on that. Oh, man. Oh boy. I'll look at a different radar site real quick. That damn beam shadowing is kind of... can't tell, is that two separate? It's not two separate cells. No, it's not. A little bit of a radar hole here, almost. Well, yeah. Let's do this. Well, hold on. We're kind of in the path of that wall cloud. Meh. The rain is keeping me from seeing it, so... I'm thinking just a little bit back to the east. Watch this. How's that for light? Oh wait, forgot those. Oh yeah, we got some light now. Oh yeah. We probably don't need to go too far. We just gotta go a little bit up the road. I don't expect it to do anything like impressive right now, but we just need to be down the road a little bit east. Otherwise, we're just gonna be stuck in the rain. Like going south on this thing, there's a road, but it's not a good road. It just keeps zigzags all over the place. Just don't have a lot of options. It's basically this road or the other one, but that other one, like I said, just zigzags all over. And I don't want to play that game right now. Not in the dark, you can't see. There is a south option here that takes us past some of the zigzagging. If this were to like produce a tornado right now, we could drop south in a few miles and get on it, if we had to. I need to switch our mic. Small hailstones. I'm not quite sure why we're getting those here, of all places, but... Watch your ears. Alright, fresh microphone battery. Welcome to March. Everything's after the sun goes down, which really sucks. Is what it is. Oh well. Yeah, these ditch lights work really well for spotting cars pulled over on the side of the road. I know I'm probably blinding the shit out of anybody pulled over on the side of the road, but so many of these chasers park on the side of the road without their lights on. Like, if you want to shut your high beams off and stuff, whatever. But, like, you gotta keep your park lights on or something so we can see you. But they don't, so having the ditch lights is nice because you see the cars. I really don't want to hit somebody. Oh, that's not the road. I thought that was the road. Let's drop south just a smidge. Just a smidge. See if I can get out of the rain a little bit. There would have been a good spot. Damn it. Ah, I drove past it. Looking for a field driveway where we can pull in and face east. Right here. Oh yeah, right to the freaking there. Just like that. Just like that. I'm off the road, aren't I? Oh yeah, I'm off the road.
Severe warning, Tor possible tags, apparently.
Okay. Alright, I see they upped the hail a little bit, but I think we're kind of out of most of it. I'm not too far south of that main road.
Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Hall County and the panhandle of Texas until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:26 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Bryce, Oregon, 13 miles west of Memphis, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour.
Which direction am I actually going to want to look? Oh, we're looking the wrong way, guys.
50 miles per hour wind gusts.
That's where we want to look.
Radar indicated. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Memphis, Lakeview, and Lost Community. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. You should spot a tornado go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building.
Doesn't really have a wall cloud on it anymore. Not really.
A tornado watch remains in effect.
It also could be possibly in a little bit different spot from where I'm looking though too. No, I don't really think there's big hail coming. I mean, we can get out of here quick if there is, but the big hail is back kind of where we were parked on the west side of that other town. I just don't really see anything, guys. There's only like pea-size hail coming down here. We're all right.
The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect.
It sounds worse than it is.
A red flag warning has been issued from 11 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties: Texas, Briscoe, and Floyd. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30.
I don't think there's a funnel, no. It's no way.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m.
Yeah, it's possible that one from the back could merge and do something. Holy fuck, that guy. Jesus. Oh my god. Came out of frickin' nowhere at like 90 miles an hour. I'm not seeing anything on velocity that says tornado. Let me check the other radar site. Maybe a little bit. Oh wait, that doesn't even make sense. That's not even in precipitation. All right, disregard that. It's like side lobed or some weird shit. Something's not right about that. Something's not right about that. Yeah, this is a really small hail. It's like pea-sized. So I'm not worried about it. A lot of pea-sized hail. It is probably time, though, to GTFO. I don't want to wreck my truck in the hail. Yeah, it could get bigger here off as it comes in, so we got a little bit of time. We're good.
Strong thunderstorm 11 miles northwest of Vincent for 16 miles northeast of Wellington, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and any size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds to knock down through Vincent will around a secured object. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. This storm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Wheeler and northeastern Killingsworth counties. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 173 and 176. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside the building. This is a special weather statement for the following counties in Oklahoma, Greer and Harmon. Strong thunderstorms will impact the northwestern Harmon, west central Greer and western Bentham counties at 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:21 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 5 miles southeast to 10 miles northwest of Houston. Movement was north-northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 40 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds to knock down trees or around a secured object. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Location hazard, clear air, water, and excellent. Thunderstorm warning for southwestern Killingsworth County in the Panhandle of Texas, southeastern Donley County in the Panhandle of Texas until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:33 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles west of Memphis, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Wellington, Headley, and Quail. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until Central Standard Time for Northern Hall County. At 7:34 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Alright guys, so this still has a severe warning on it. I don't really think it's tornado imminent by any means, but could still get one out of it maybe. Kind of a problem at night, you know, because of no sunlight. Let me look at velocity again. Not impressive. I'm seeing something on velocity, but it doesn't really line up with precip. It's like south of the road. You guys seeing that too?
Yeah, I see it.
Alright, I mean, if that turns into something, let me know. I don't know what to think of that. It's like it's not in the right spot.
Right, I agree.
Hey guys, I don't know. What a goofy storm. Off to our south, there's a little area of rotation. I mean, I don't know if I would call it that on radar. It just doesn't really line up with the storm, though. It's really weird. I don't know what's going on. Regardless, this storm has some tornado potential to it, but I think it needs a little bit of time to kind of sort itself out. It's still a little bit off. You know, something still isn't quite right about this one. Looks like the hail is kind of dulled down a little bit.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Alright, so this is the town of Memphis. Except it's Texas, not Tennessee. This is the safer version of Memphis.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room at a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an initial.
Oh yeah, here's that giant trench in the middle of the road.
Immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. A tornado warning.
Forgot about the ditch. There it is right there. God damn. Jeez. Throw some gravel in that thing or something, man. It's probably their drainage for the water, but still, put a culvert in or something, man. I don't know. That's bad. I can't imagine hitting that at any more than 10 miles an hour. Jesus. That'd about do your car in. Guys, I think I'm going to go a little east of town. Just set up for a minute, maybe. Actually, I'm going to stop and get something to drink at this Love's real quick. Now might be the last time we get for the next hour or two. God, I hate driving on these brick roads like this. Like, they're cool. Like, they look cool. But I always feel like there's something wrong with the car because it's, like, vibrates everything. There's Randy Hicks with his freaking 1992 Toyota Corolla. He has kept that thing running for decades. I don't know how. It's pretty impressive, honestly. That car just doesn't die, and I give him credit for that. Why? None of these people are pumping gas. You shitting me right now? Are you all sheltering from the hail that's not existing? Come on in. It's not Ben, is it? I mean, it's Ben Holcomb. I don't know. Alright, one of these assholes better get out of the way here, because I don't think any of these people are pumping gas. I haven't seen a single gas nozzle in. God bless America. What the frick? Whatever. I'll just go in and get something to drink. I guess we're just not getting gas. Like, we're sheltering from hail that's not hailing, I guess.
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm. Before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains. Before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky. The atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture, a boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. RISE 26, high-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
my God, we just ran into Steve. Of all people. I just ran into Steve Denson. I haven't seen him for a year. Over a year. My God. Wow. That's nuts. God dang, I haven't seen him for... Garden City, the day of the Plevna tornado last year. It's been a year. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm going to probably start getting west. I'm going to get my hot dog opened up here. Hang on. Oh, let's maybe get out of here before it hails. There's Tony again. We'll have Tony by. Maybe he can take a parking spot for us. Oh, that train gonna fuck me. Oh, motherfucker. Are you shitting me right now? Alright, I'm gonna stand by. Oh, the train's effing us. Freaking train, man. I was going that way.
Yeah. It's like, well, I guess I'm going to wait here.
Well, that's what I said, too. It's like I'm either about to get hailed on or hit a train, so... Come on.
Well, we're 50% now.
Yeah, we're doing all right. I was just going to go east. I don't know what else to do. All right, train's gone. I'm moving. Good luck. Fucking car. What the fuck you doing? Sorry. Dumbass over here behind me. Alright, train's going. Alright, let's peace out of here. Oh, Taylor's still back there. Okay. Well, I gotta pull up front of the truck. Ah, the train screwed me, guys. It's kind of nice, though, to run into, like, people that we like out here. Yeah, I ran into Tony. I like Tony. He's a nice guy. I ran into Steve. Christ, I haven't seen Steve. Like I said, it was the Plebna Day. Started in Greenville back in May. It was May 15th or something like that. I haven't seen him since then. No, it was before that. Shit, it was a year before that. It's been 2 years since I've seen Steve. Jesus Christ. Steve was one of the first people I actually met out here when I started doing this as a job. And he was also one of the only ones that's been, like, consistently nice the whole time. Is this car stuck? No, he's just sitting goofy. I thought he was stuck there for a minute. It's nice to have part of our group out here too. Taylor's got his shit together. He showed up. Jake's out here, but he's with the Texas Tech radar group right now.
National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hall County in the Panhandle of Texas, northeastern Briscoe County in the Panhandle of Texas until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Caprock Canyon State Park, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Caprock Canyon State Park, Bryce, and Lakeview. For your protection, look to your room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Hall County. At 7:51 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Memphis, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour.
That's enough of that. Anyway. I'm just going to keep going east with this thing, guys. I don't know what else to do with it. That's right. It won't be too much longer until somebody that's not Daniel will be back, because you said our favorite Australian, so I don't know. I don't know who that is, but I'm just kidding. That's a joke. It's possible he's watching right now, and he's probably either laughing or crying. I'm leaning a little bit toward laughing. Might be crying a little. I don't know. It depends. I just talked to him the other day, actually. I don't even remember what we talked about, though, but I'm sure he'll remind me the next time he calls. Hell, I might not even talk to him until he's back, honestly. He gets just so busy the last, like, 2 or 3 weeks before he comes over. He just gets so busy. Usually don't hear from him until all of a sudden he sends a message. He's like, oh, hey, I'm here. I mean, there's a lot of work that is involved in what he does. I mean, it's not just a vacation, you know. I mean, you got to have some respect for that. I mean, it's a lot of work to basically pack up your life and go to another country and unpack your life and run your whole life in another country for 3 months. He had a stream yesterday. I missed it. That sucks. Yeah, I might not hear from him until he comes back over, honestly. Usually I don't talk to him after like the 1st of March. It's usually when he gets really busy, just getting this crap together. I might just go up here and sit for a minute. I don't know. We're kind of getting ahead of this thing, but it's also moving northeast, which is dumb. Dumb storm. I gotta fix this turn signal. Oh, I just passed the fucking road. God damn idiot. I suck. That's fine. I'll make this work. Somebody's gonna be like, it's too dry to do that. I disagree. It's about to rain. We're fine. I'm not U-turning. I'm just gonna park like that and watch the lightning for a minute, just in case we need to move on this.
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned.
There's the lightning. I'm gonna say, can we get some lightning?
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Hall and northeastern Briscoe counties. In the Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Bryce, Oregon, 11 miles north of Caprock Canyon State Park, moving northeast at 25 miles. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bryce and Lakeview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time and Panhandle of Texas. Tornado watch number 13.
Oh man.
Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma, Greer, Harmon, and Jackson, and the following counties in Texas: Childress, Collingsworth, Conway,
God, the lightning just crapped out on this thing too, didn't it?
Hardeman, and Motley.
What the heck's going on?
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
Yeah, I was hoping that today was going to be a little more interesting, but I mean, the bar is set pretty low. Like I said, it's pretty hard to really disappoint today.
Weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Collingsworth and southeastern Donley counties. At 7:58 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located north of Memphis, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof, siding, and trees if possible. Outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Come on, lightning, do me something.
Include Wellington, Headley, and Quail. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas.
I don't even know what we have going on here. Lightning's dying out on this, which makes me wonder if it's weakening.
The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hall County is canceled. Which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Lubbock, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Hall and northeastern Briscoe counties. 8:01 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Bryce, Oregon, 11 miles north.
Posted a clip from the hail on Facebook from earlier.
Source, radar indicated.
Who just got tornado? Who just want a tornado warning up there in northern Oklahoma? What the frick? Oh my God, why? Why? Oh, Jesus.
lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. You are listening to NOAA weather radio station KG197, Weather Service. This broadcast serves the good people of the southeast Texas Panhandle, northeast South Plains, and southwest Oklahoma. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For children and vicinity, a red flag warning has been issued from 11 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Texas, Briscoe and Floyd. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Collingsworth and Donley. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas. Tornado watch number 13 remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Oklahoma, Greer, Harmon, and Jackson, and the following counties in Texas, Briscoe, Childress, Collingsworth, Cottle, Donley, Floyd, Ford, Hall, Hardeman, and Motley. A fire weather watch remains in effect from 11 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Texas, Collingsworth, and Donley. A quick glance at the forecast for Childress and vicinity. Partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe until midnight. Not as cool as lows in the upper 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. 25 miles
Christ, I think everybody in the whole freaking country is here.
This is a special weather statement.
Head east on Texas 256 East.
Donley, Texas. A strong thunderstorm will impact southeastern Donley County through 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Bryce, Oregon.
Okay, let's peace out.
South of Clarendon, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. Source. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees or around unsecured objects.
Another car coming. Are you kidding me? I don't know if we're gonna get out of here.
Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building.
Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna have to pull out in front of this guy. I don't know what else to do.
Continue on Texas 256 East for 11 miles.
They're just continuing the severe warning on one of these.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Collingsworth County in the Panhandle of Texas, eastern Donley County in the Panhandle of Texas until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:08 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Lelia Lake, or 12 miles southeast of Clarendon, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Headley, Quail.
So my plan is kind of to
A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of
my plan is to just kind of head a little bit east, guys, and kind of keep moving in front of this thing. Kind of maybe plan for tomorrow a little bit, but keep today in play still. It's not happening right now. You know, just not doing it.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Hall and northeastern Briscoe counties. At 10 p.m. Central A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Victoria and 15 miles northeast of Caprock Canyon State Park, moving northeast at 25 miles.
It's just how it goes out here some days. We still might get surprised and there might be a tornado in 20 minutes. I mean, you just don't know out here.
Radar indicated. Intact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bryce and Lakeview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. Tornado watch number 13 remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time Friday for the following counties in Oklahoma: Greer, Herman, and Jackson, and the following counties in Texas: Briscoe, Childress, Collinsworth, Cottle, Donley, Floyd, Ford, Hall, Hardeman, and Motley. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging wind.
Yeah, this thing's kind of blobbing out. Like, it's kind of turning into a blob. Yeah, tornado warning up there in north. I don't know what it's by. I can't see the map, but it's west of Enid. Eyes just aren't adjusted to the map right now, but it's west of Enid. Maybe 50 miles, 60 miles or so, something like that. If you find Enid and go west, you'll see it. Yeah, there is a tornado warning. It's way up our area, though. This storm in particular is kind of crap. I mean, if it looks like it, it probably is. It's kind of like crap. I think today's one of those days where things just don't quite line up. Which I'm kind of surprised because, like the HRRR model, obviously a weather model is a weather model, right? But it was very consistent. Very consistent. So that's why I kind of thought it was right, and I think everybody did, so. Yeah, it's weird though sometimes. I was kind of afraid this was going to happen though. When I looked at that sounding that we did, it just didn't look right. The hodograph looked good, but the thermos looked like not great. I want to go north on 83. I have to go north on 83. Well, then where do you go though? Oh, up to 40, I guess. Shamrock. Yeah, I go up to Shamrock. Oh, it's not that far of a drive. It won't take us that long to get up to 40, because I drove this morning. Shamrock to Childress is like 45 minutes, and we're probably 20 minutes north of Childress, so it's probably only about 20 to 25 minutes. Obviously, I don't want to get into too big a hail, which we should be fine. So I'm just going to head up that way. We should be okay. Unless I change my mind and go through Hollis, but that would be kind of tough for me to change my mind on, I think. So we got 203 that goes east up there also if we don't want to go through the core. Like if the core starts looking like it's going to produce big hail, we got 283, or 203 rather, we can go east.
Take your next right onto US 83 South.
Negative. Decision time. Let me look. Probably north. I like the looks of north better. Gives us an opportunity, because I'm afraid if we go east, or yeah, east, we kind of lose our opportunity to stay on this. And if it does do something, we're going to find ourselves kind of out of position, and then that's not fun. Then somebody's going to cry about it, probably me. Like I said, even though things haven't really been that exciting today, it still is really nice to be out here. You know, it's nice to be back out here. Is that Steve? That's not Steve. Ah, I love the, look at that. Bam. Freaking wall of light. We're doing all right with the time. Tell you what, though, it's weird being out here in March when you think you'd be in Mississippi or somewhere. Kind of a peaceful drive with the lightning. I wish we'd get a little more of it though, so we could maybe make out some storm structure, but just it's all like negative cloud to cloud strikes. Nothing very bright. That's okay. We're here, still counts. That's the side of the road if anybody was wondering.
Severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Hall County. At 8:23 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Rice, Oregon, 16 miles west of Memphis, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bryce and Lakeview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle.
Okay, well, God dang, we're gonna make it on this. I'm also not too worried about the hail. Really not. I don't know if we want to get up to I-40. The thing with going to I-40 is it puts us on the north side of this. So if it does anything, we're on the wrong side. But it's also moving northeast, so I don't know, guys. Probably overthinking it. It's a pretty simple storm. It's not doing a whole lot. Probably just not overthink it. I don't know what town. What town is this? It's Wellington. All right, so this is Wellington. Yeah, I would stay south too, but the problem is it's just the road option down here kind of sucks. Just don't have a whole lot of options on this one. It's not that the road network is bad or anything, it's just at night I kind of try to stay off of a lot of these back roads at night. Just because I have a hard time seeing at night even with all these lights. You know, so it kind of ends up slowing you down even more. Interesting that this thing wants to take me that way.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Wheeler County in the Panhandle of Texas, central Glennsworth County in the Panhandle of Texas, until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Quail, or 9 miles northwest of Wellington, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, heavy ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs. Sighting, intrigued is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Shamrock, Dozer, Luty, Quail, and Sanfordwood. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time.
We will be clear of the potential hail in about 9 minutes, which should be longer than it takes for the potential hail to get there.
Tornado watch number 13 remains in effect until midnight.
So we are doing good. So far.
Childress, Collinsworth, Cottle, Donley, Floyd, Ford, Hall,
be up to Interstate 40 here in about 20 minutes or less, unless we stop. This road's getting rough. It's been a while since I've been on it. I mean, earlier, obviously, but last time I was on it was last May. Almost a year. It was the day that Zach broke his windshield wipers and missed a tornado because he had to drive all the way back to O'Reilly's and get wipers. But it's a 4-lane, so that's cool. But if you look at Radar Omega, you see the core of that storm approaching, but the core doesn't look as nasty as it did earlier. Struggling with the instability, these storms are surviving off of elevated energy, basically, just meaning that there's a layer of cooler, stabler air by the ground, so it's not surviving off of the surface layer or the air at the ground. It's surviving off of some instability, some energy in the air up above the surface, and that results in high-based storms, sometimes hail, a lot of times wind, usually not tornadoes. You can have an elevated storm. I mean, I guess by definition you technically can't have an elevated storm produce a tornado, because a tornado would be, it's just an extension of the updraft, but so that's technicality there. But we can get elevated storms that sometimes quickly turn surface base and produce tornadoes. I don't think that's the case here though, but it's something, you know, you got to keep in the back of your mind. Trying to get through this, guys. As quick as we reasonably can.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Hall, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Collingsworth, Texas. A fire weather watch remains in effect from 11 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday until 8 p.m.
Well, I'm kind of proud of myself today, sort of, and the group. I mean, we fought off a DDoS attacker who has no life in his mom's basement. And we saw some lightning. That's pretty cool. Sorry, you guys just have no idea how good of a feeling that is. You know, I've spent, like I said, the number is $50,000. We've put about $50,000 worth of technology, research, and equipment into our project so far. And it's just so cool to see somebody try to attack us and bring down our services and fail. You have no idea how good that feels. We fought off a giant attack today. Like, I mean, seriously, like, I don't want to share numbers because I don't want to jeopardize anything here, but we really, and I shouldn't say we, it was technically Cloudflare, but our API rate limiter caught onto it too, so that means our server did its job as well. So that's just really a good feeling that I win. Again, I fucking win. I will not let some loser cut down this project. And there's a lot of details that I wish I could tell you guys, but it'll all be public knowledge eventually. But these piddle shit little hacking attempts just show you how stupid this person really is. Honestly, that they can't even do a good one. It's probably because they only have so much bandwidth in Mom's basement. The Wi-Fi probably doesn't reach. Maybe that's why the attack stopped. Maybe the Wi-Fi got turned off by Mom. Very possible. Very possible. Is that what you guys think happened? The attack stopped because this guy's mom shut his Wi-Fi off? It's probably what happened. I just think it's ridiculous, though, that we're out here doing a public service and we have to fight off this loser constantly. This isn't the first time this has happened either. That's why I didn't really flinch about it. It's just... See, I kind of wonder if I got a U-joint going bad on this truck. It's, I got a lot of vibration. And it's nothing new. It's been doing this for the past while. These Chevys, though, the drive shafts, they're kind of hollow or thin or something. I don't think it was a recall, but I know there was like a TSB at one point about upgrading or going to a different drive shaft. And I wonder if that's just part of it, because like when you get above 70, it's almost like it feels like a tire out of balance, but it's more central to the car. Like I think it's driveline vibration. It's like I feel it right now, but I really think it's I mean, it could be a U-joint, but I mean, the truck itself has 212,000 miles on it. Maybe I should just do the U-joints anyway, honestly, preventatively. But I'm kind of wondering if it's the damn drive shaft. Not that there's anything particularly wrong with it, but there is, I know there's been TSBs about these like 2015 to 2020 Chevy trucks developing a drive shaft vibration because the drive shafts are too thin or something. Some of you guys probably know what I'm talking about, but I might actually order a drive shaft. I know a lot of people were just putting the Dorman drive shaft in it, which I typically don't buy Dorman, but a lot of people on the forums were just replacing it with the Dorman drive shaft for $300, calling it a day, and never had an issue. Because, I mean, I could take it out and put 2 U-joints in it for, you know, $80 and then my time. But that might not even be it. Because usually a U-joint will start making all sorts of other noises, too. And this has been doing it for a while. Like, I think I remember even before I parked it a year ago. Or a year and a half ago. I think I remember it having this and it always being an issue. You know, and I'm just a little more sensitive to it now because it's not having other problems that are masking it. I think that's what's going on. I might do that. Just order it, put it on, because I know it probably should have it. I mean, I don't know. See, I hate doing U-joints because I always mess them up. I'm dead serious. Like, every time I put a U-joint in, I almost always screw something up or bend the ears on the drive shaft or something. These damn aluminum drive shafts, you got to be careful, though, how you press the U-joint in and out, because you can bend those freaking ears on the drive shaft. I never, so even when I was working at the shop or the dealership and stuff, I would always have somebody else do my U-joints. Like, I had an Expedition that needed U-joints, and I had somebody else there do it because, you know, there's certain things, you know, everybody gets that one thing that they're just not good at, and they don't know why. And it doesn't matter how much they practice at it, they still suck. And for me, it's been U-joints, and I don't know why. Like, it seems like no matter what I do, they always end up, something's always wrong. It's an easy drive shaft to swap though, because it's a one piece, and it's just like a slip yoke into the back of the transfer case. So it just it's the 4 bolts on the axle yoke or the pinion yoke back there, and then it just slides out. So it's probably I'm not kidding, a 5-minute or less job to take it in and out. That's why maybe I should just do U-joints anyway, but it might still vibrate a bit. So I might just I honestly might just order the aftermarket drive shaft and throw it in, because there's been a lot of people that complain about this driveline vibe. And it's not really that there's anything wrong, it's just that it's like the drive shaft is too light. If that makes sense. At high speeds. See, now that I'm driving this, I kind of am remembering all the little problems that it had before it got parked. Because I remember that, I'm pretty sure I remember this drive line vibration. And it was never a sudden onset. Like, I think it's always had it. And I just always wrote it off as being the tires. Because I've always, up until now, I always had KO2s on it. And those are known to be a little bit, they're good tires. But the KO2 was known to have some balance issues. Not, you know, and it was just kind of an accepted thing that if you had KO2s in a truck tire, you know, like load range E, like I did, it was just kind of an accepted thing that you're going to have a little bit of vibration. And I kind of always just wrote it off to that. And now that I got a different tire on here, it's like, maybe it isn't. Yeah, we're headed up to I-40 to go east, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I've actually, because I've driven so many vehicles, like, you know, Taylor's got that Explorer, and he's got that thing set up so nice. Like, I wish I could do an Explorer out here. I just, you know, I bitch about them being unreliable pieces of junk, and they really are, but they're also not. Like, if you're willing to, there's 2 ways to go about those Explorers. If you got a credit card and some money, if you got a credit card and some money, you're fine. Did the stream just die? It's dumb. The frick. You guys help me out in the chat. Did the stream die? Did the stream just die for you guys and come back, or was that me? Like, even for just a second? No? Okay, that's weird. But I like those Explorers. The problem that I have with them is, like, if you can fix them yourself, you're solid. But I like them, but I don't like there's not enough thigh support on the seats. I'm dead serious. Like, it feels like you're sitting on a bar stool. The newer ones, like 2020 and newer, those are much more comfortable. Way better. But, see, I would love to drive something that size. It's just I'm not comfortable in something that size. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll get a freaking Durango and try a Durango. Durangos have more room in them. I just don't like Chrysler products, but the Durangos are freaking expensive. It's like all Chrysler products are expensive. Tahoe is nice. It's just I'm afraid to ever buy another Tahoe or Chevy product. Because of everything I've had to do to this truck. It's just, I'm afraid to buy another one. Because let's say I go buy another one with like 80,000 miles on it, right? Something like that. It makes me nervous because it's like I'm going to have to put $3,000 in a DO or an AFM delete probably. Almost right off the bat. 3,000 to 4,000. Maybe even a little more. And then probably have to do a transmission unless it's been done, almost guaranteed. That's going to be about $4,000. You know, it's almost like you're going to dump $10,000 into the damn thing right when you damn buy it or within the first 10,000 miles. It's just, I don't know if I could ever buy another one. Because my plan was to run the truck or whatever as the primary vehicle, and then this as the backup, and then take the white one out of service finally. The white Tahoe out of service. But at some point, this or something else will need replaced, and it's like I don't even know what I would buy. Because I'm really fed up with reliability on a lot of these vehicles. And I don't want to buy something that I got to dump $10,000 into to get up to par right away. And, you could say, oh, go buy a brand new one. Sure, but that just delays it 100,000 miles. That's a year of driving for me. That just means I'm still going to have to piss with it, Like, I don't know. And everybody's like, oh, go get a Toyota. I don't like Toyotas, guys. I just don't like Toyotas. I won't buy one. I just won't. I mean, they're good cars, okay? I just don't like them. And I ain't going to spend all that money on something I don't like. But they are good cars, but even they have issues. I mean, I could go with an older vehicle, like something carbureted and out of the 90s. That would be the way to do it, honestly, probably. But they're hard to find, and they're expensive because everybody wants that stuff, The people want that now.
Half a mile. Turn right onto East 12th Street, US Route 66.
Yeah, older vehicles were better. I completely agree with you. See, the thing, like, F-150s, I'm a little more comfortable with. I've had a little better luck with them. But, like the new F-150, the new EcoBoost, that stupid thing has a gasoline particulate filter. It's basically a DPF. Like, for crying out loud. Like, I couldn't buy that. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to have my F-150.
US Route 66.
Of all things, my F-150. I'm not going to have my F-150 do a regen. Like, are you kidding me?
Head toward East 13th Street.
That's just nuts.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto the I-40 East ramp.
It's just asking for problems.
Turn right onto the I-40 East ramp.
I missed that. God damn it.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-40 East. Head toward East 18th Street. In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
I thought it was up here. I don't know how the hell I drove past that. I guess I was thinking I was going the other direction. Don't mind me making an illegal U-turn.
Turn left onto the I-40
Older
East
vehicles are easier to work on. I completely agree with you. Because if it starts running a little rough, you break out your flathead screwdriver and you adjust the carburetor for your driving condition and you move on. I would love something carbureted. It would be a little bit problematic to have something carbureted because I'm in different climates and different conditions all the time. You know, those of you that don't know, with the carburetor, you know, you would have to manually probably adjust a little bit. But, I mean, if it runs, I mean, it's a carburetor, for Christ's sakes. Like, it ain't that freaking hard. Like, if you actually do run into problems in different terrain or altitudes or whatever, I mean, it's not like you can't adjust the damn thing. It's not rocket science. Like, it's pretty freaking simple. There's not much to it.
Continue on I-40 East for 166 miles.
Could be a little problematic, but as long as you've got good quality carbureted and good quality everything that you're doing with it, probably be all right. Probably get better gas mileage, honestly. Getting a little windy out. Until you're in Texas when you're doing 12 over the speed limit and you're still barely getting by people. Jesus. Just trying to get ahead of the line of cars that's probably going to be coming behind us here. Pretty strong inflow winds here, or whatever you want to call this. Yeah, tomorrow I think the target's going to be somewhere maybe east of Wichita. I don't know. I haven't looked at it too hard. It's just, it's a little bit, it's hard to explain. It's just a little bit weird looking. I don't know what to think. Just about out of the rain. Tornado warned that storm back there by Memphis, Texas. Are you freaking kidding me? No way. How's it look, guys? I haven't looked at it.
That storm to your southwest went tornado warned.
Yeah, does it look good or no?
Let me see. Hold on. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't have a really strong couplet or anything, but it's rotating for sure. I can see why they warned it.
Of course. Go figure. Could have been there. In fact, we were there. That's alright. I don't think it's going to do anything, but could be wrong. We're in Oklahoma now. Wait, no, we're not. We'll be in Oklahoma in like a minute. Almost there. And there's the Oklahoma sign. All right, welcome to Oklahoma. Again. Yeah, I don't even know where the target is tomorrow, guys. I really don't. The 10%, the higher tornado probabilities are like eastern Oklahoma. It's just, I don't want to chase over there if I don't have to. I thought the better target was going to be like east of Wichita, but models really aren't supporting. I mean, they are, but they're not. It's not that they aren't it's hard to explain. It's just, I don't know. Really weird day tomorrow. Seeing that 10% risk. And then kind of sloppy convection. I don't know what to think of that. It's really weird. I just kind of look at that and my experience, like instinct part of me kind of says, yeah, no. But we'll see what they do here tonight with the new day 1 outlook when it comes out. We'll see if they adjust that at all. We are going east. It is freaking windy out here. I got like half a tank of gas, so we're doing all right. I'm not worried. Plenty of places to stop along I-40. I do like chasing out here, though. It's one of my favorite areas. You get too much farther east, like over by Oklahoma City, and it's just really crowded. What town is this? Is this Sayre? Something like that? Eric. Okay, whatever, same thing. Just tornado warn that again. The tornado warning behind us is observed. I mean, probably too early for anybody to know, but is that like actually observed?
Interesting. Just going off radar alone, I don't see any reason why it would be observed. It doesn't look like it's a me. I don't know why they're calling it that.
Yeah, it says live video confirmed, but I don't, like, it hasn't made social media yet. I would have thought it would have, but okay. I might pull off at the next exit and just hold up a second, just in case. I don't really want to backtrack, but if that's going to keep doing that as it comes this way.
Copy that. If I see a video or something, I'll let you know.
Okay, so we got those tornado warnings behind us now. So once we get up here, I'm gonna pull off at this exit and look at some data because I don't know what to think here. We can get off and on here, so.
In 1,000 feet, keep right to continue toward I-40 Business Loop East, U.S. Bicycle Route 66. Keep right.
I'm just gonna pull over here, F it. Oh, I gotta get out for a second anyway. God dang it.
Mute off.
You see that shit back to the west?
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm like, God, I better pull over here for a minute because there's not a whole lot of exits out here to turn around. I don't know.
I thought the same thing. God damn it. Like, we're not too far out ahead that we could wait and see
well,
what it does.
that's my thing too.
I don't
like,
want to backtrack though.
I don't really want to backtrack too. I mean, I might go back to that like town,
I might
but
go to the Loves or whatever.
oh, it says it's observed. I don't know if it's like.
I haven't seen any video.
Right. Like, I don't know if that cluster is gonna.
I mean, even on weather-wise, I don't see anybody with it on a feed. So.
Yeah, it's gonna. I mean, my only interest with this cluster is if it keeps doing that on its way here, but I don't.
Southwest.
God dang it. I'm gonna look at tomorrow. That might factor into what I want to do here, you know. Tomorrow looks like crap, then. Like the HRRR, like I know it's just composite, but man, it just like it looks like rain showers. I don't even.
QCLS.
Yeah, like it's really pathetic looking.
I mean, initially, again, southwest Oklahoma maybe, but I know you wanted Wichita, but I just don't see nothing up there either.
No, I don't either. That's why I was thinking like I might just stay around Oklahoma City tonight because.
That was my plan.
Yeah, I don't really want to write anything off.
Down there and just
say screw it.
Wait until morning when we have some fresh models. They're actually closer.
Radar is not even that great. Like I figured Twitter would be full of this if there was actually, but I haven't seen any. Just that one up north, which everybody apparently missed. Whoops. God dang it.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Storm's north of the warm front up there, and man. I can't believe that. That's storm off there to the north. It's north of the warm front. They just issued a blanket severe thunderstorm warning for that storm off to the west. They just put out a big severe thunderstorm warning for that cluster and didn't even mention tornadoes, so. God dang it. That storm up north, like that's not, it's like north of the warm front, so I don't even know how any of that happened tonight. Same.
Which storm chaser it was, if it's
and it's like I didn't see any video on the internet at all, so I don't know. I mean, tomorrow, even if it is like the Wichita area, it's probably like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, so I mean I'm probably just gonna go to Oklahoma City somewhere and be like, that's good enough, and figure it out in the morning, because like I was trying to keep eastern Kansas and stuff in play, which it still would be, but I'm just less and less sold on that now. Oh, they continued the tornado warning for what? Different one. I'll give that another radar scan. I mean, I'm definitely not going to backtrack for it, but I mean, shit, if
it's gonna stay like that though and move
right.
up, I'll wait for it.
It's moving 20 miles an hour. Are you kidding me? $20 or $30, depending which warning you look at. I mean, it'd be here in an hour. I mean, that's not terrible, I guess.
Yeah, we're not doing bad on time, that's for sure. It's what, yeah, it's only 9.
Yeah, this isn't as terrible as I thought it would be. Oh. You guys, I see all the mentions of these supposed tornadoes down there, but radar doesn't really show a whole lot. I would be kind of careful with what you guys are seeing for reports, because people do that a lot at night with, you know, you get a low-hanging cloud and it looks like a tornado, and it's really tough. I mean, radar is not... I don't know, guys. This is weird. The one up north, yes. I mean, that's... Obviously, I'm talking about the one in Texas. I'm just really questioning that one. Hey guys, we're way too far away from that storm that's up there in northern Oklahoma. I mean, we're 3 hours from that. I would never get there. I mean, it's 70. I'm easily 3 hours from that, so we can't do that. That just will never work. All of these storms have avoided that 10% today, though. Like every single one of them. Like, how weird. Go figure.
It's tightening up again a little bit.
Oh my God, really?
Not great, but it's better than the last.
I hate when this crap happens. Like, that's how it is every time this happens out here, like in March or something. It's always, oh wow, we're gonna get this during the day, and then it ends up at 9 o'clock at night, nowhere near the target area. Like that one's barely in the 10%. I'll give it that one, but like that other one.
Oh, the northern Oklahoma.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
like, what the
no,
hell is that
I
crap?
don't even understand that one.
If I would have known that, I would have just went up there. A tornado up there. That this thing just has been down for like an hour, I think. Jesus. I don't think anybody's on it. I don't know why it's doing that, though. I mean, it's like... I think it would be an elevated mess at this point, but... That is supposedly the tornado. Is it?
Well, just wait. There's a real defined line over here. It's skinny. Oh, well, maybe not now.
Maybe, yeah.
Right there.
Well, this is what they warned it off of. I think it's just a cloud.
Yeah, no, that looks like it's spewing shit up. Right there.
Yeah. God, I don't know what to think. Jesus. I don't think there's anything like on correlation coefficient. I don't really think there's anything. I mean, we're a ways from the radar too, but God dang. Like the velocity's garbage now.
What's yours look like?
I'm going off of Frederick. I mean, it's not. It's
yeah,
just.
it doesn't look great on that.
That's right where we were too. I can't believe that. Like 20 minutes ago. I'll give it a minute because there is a south option. And it's not bad. I mean, it's 4 lanes, I think.
You want to go back and exit?
Maybe.
Let me get some gas real fast.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. I probably should get gas. I didn't get gas at that last one because I think all those people were trying to hide from the damn hail.
Oh, there wasn't an empty...
No, they're all just like parked there. Nobody was getting gas.
But I'm down to a quarter.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind you. Yeah, let's go get a little bit of gas and just. We just passed that Love's like a minute ago. So, yeah, you got to be careful, guys, with these radar or confirmed tornado warnings at night. Definitely not saying that we should ignore tornado warnings at night. Definitely not saying that. But what I am telling you is, you have to be careful because things look like tornadoes. And they're not, etc. But we just passed a Love's, like maybe not even like 3 miles back. So let's just go get some gas. I mean, just in case, probably not a bad idea. That'll take up 10-15 minutes, and by then we'll know. we'll know by then. So, because if we just start driving toward it right now, I mean, we could, but if it's gonna, this is one of those situations where if that storm is gonna produce tornadoes, it's gonna either basically start producing tornadoes and continue to do it for a while, or it's gonna be kind of done. And if you're just a little bit patient on this, you can sometimes save yourself like 2 hours of driving. So I'm gonna be a touch patient on this. But we have a nice south option if we need to drop south. I think it's Highway 30. So there's a good option if we need it. A guy on a stream said he didn't think a lot would happen tomorrow. Well, I mean, everybody's going to have their opinions, but I'm very questionable about it myself. I mean, I'm trying not to make all of my decisions based off of composite reflectivity on HRRR, but it is really tough to buy into this strong tornado forecast or whatever without seeing the model composite reflectivities show anything. So I'll probably go to Oklahoma City tonight and have to get up at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. and get moving by 7 so we can get to whatever target we need to get to. It's got to leave a little extra time, I guess. But no, I mean, things work pretty well today. I mean, there's 2 of us out here. We didn't do a damn thing with probes because we didn't have a damn storm. But like I said, the balloon launch worked great. Not flawless, perfect. You know, everything worked as expected. So that's cool. Very pleased with that. That was really our first like meaningful launch. Like we actually got something meaningful off of that helped people make decisions, you know. Raised a little awareness. I mean, other than the DDoS attack that we went under, we actually had a lot of legitimate traffic to the website, like to the tune of over 2,200 people visited the website. Legitimate people, not bots and not DDoS, but 2,200 people looked at that data. You know, I mean, so that tells me that we were able to reach quite a few people with that in a short period of time, which is good because that's the goal. So obviously people had an interest in it. So I'm really, really happy with that. It actually did affect at least my forecast process a little bit, because when I saw that the thermodynamic, which is the skew-T profile, I mean, it had that big inversion, but I don't really worry about that too much because you have to remember it's an observed sounding, not a forecast sounding. Like it's what it is right now. You know, the environment is going to modify a little bit. But what kind of caught me was I looked at, you know, we were 5 or 6 degrees away from the convective temp, which isn't a huge deal, but it makes you kind of be like, oh boy. And then it took us like 4 hours to get up to the convective temp, and it's like, this ain't good. The hodograph was promising for tornadoes, but the thermos are just very questionable. We gotta get gas and move south. This thing's looking nuts. I shouldn't say nuts, but it's gonna go, I think. I think this is gonna go. Damn it. I think this is gonna go. We're gonna get south. We're gonna get south. I think it's gonna go. Starting to turn right. It's Petrowski. Oh my god. I'll be honest with you. I'm considering a sounding here in front of this, but I'm not confident enough, you know. Like just from the perspective of a data set in front of a tornado warrant supercell, but I don't even know. I'm not sold on it.
Yeah, it makes sense. We'll get some time to decide.
Well, did you see this last week?
Just shut my sound off, what? Sorry, I shut the sound off for a second. It was an A and B conversation, not for C. Peace out, Girl Scout. Let's go. Ready?
Exit the parking lot toward North Sheb Woolley Avenue.
Take a right?
Turn
Yes.
right onto North Sheb Woolley Avenue.
I didn't fill the tank totally. I wasn't waiting for that stupid thing. Good enough.
At the next light, turn right.
All right, off we go.
Light, turn right onto I-40 Business Loop West, West Roger Miller.
Still observed? No, it is not. It is radar indicated only. But still. Alright, Alright, this lane is miserable. Let's get over in the left lane. Jesus. God dang, I tell you what, these Oklahoma small town roads are... Speed limit's 35, I'm doing 35, and it's pretty bad. I mean, you almost have to go 20. Like, the whole road is a freaking speed bump. The road is definitely not built for the speed limit, I can tell you that. God dang. We gotta turn here in a mile. We got fuel now though, so.
In half a mile, turn left onto Oklahoma 30 South. Turn left onto Oklahoma 30 South.
Yeah, Oklahoma is, I mean, I'm not saying any of the roads are that great, but western Oklahoma has some really crappy roads. Mississippi's are worse, though. Far worse. We got time. This thing's kind of moving east. It's kind of looking like crap now. I knew that was going to happen. It's kind of starting to look like crap. But it still might invigorate. I was told there was a mesoscale discussion for this, but I didn't see it. Hang on. So they must have just issued it because it's not loading. That's probably why. I mean, like, I see it, but I can't get the SPC page to come up. Typical. That's alright. We'll get it later. It's not going to change anything. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Wheeler County, northeast Glenwood County, at 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:43 p.m. Central Standard
Keenan, Aiden, Cheyenne, any of you guys going to be available here in a few minutes? Because I just want to make sure I got somebody on the back end available, because this is going to be probably something we try to get a sounding on, because this might be our only chance for a few weeks.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do to try to cut it off early, the thing doesn't generate like the Sharpie sounding until it's lost signal for 10 minutes. You know, assuming the sonde is dead or the sonde is burst. So we'll probably let the thing go up to like 10,000, 15,000 feet, because anything above that doesn't go into the hodograph, and then I'm just gonna shut the receiver off and just let it do whatever, and just like try to manually trigger it. I'm not really looking to do this to actually like give anybody any advance warning. I'm more so just trying to see like get something in front of a tornado warning supercell, so we have like a you know, so we kind of know what to expect in the future, what we're looking at, I guess.
Yeah, copy that. Sounds like a good plan, so it doesn't have to do a full launch. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
I don't know who drives that little Ford Mustang, but my God, I see them all over the place. They drive the shit out of that thing. National Weather Service has a tornado warning until 10:30. The storm's moving 35 miles per hour northeast. All right, pulling over for this. You guys just let me know, I guess. It'll be a minute though to get set up because I can't see shit.
Mute off.
All right, guys. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Did I just lock myself out of my truck again? God damn it. Keep locking myself out. I'm going to do it. Fuck it.
That's why I keep telling myself I need a fob too.
I need more of them because I keep losing them. Man, they're freaking expensive, though. Ah.
Mute off.
All right, I'm going to think ahead this time. There. I don't know what the point of this is, but I just want to see what the hell it looks like in front of a... Yeah, like...
You said it, and I was like, yes.
Well, and it's like, I'd kind of like to know what to expect. Like, are we looking at major disappointments with what we're doing? You know? setting it up here works pretty good until I forget that it's up there. Does your wave radio like randomly freeze up on you?
All the time.
Dude. I thought we had a problem with our thing, but I don't think...
Nope. That's
I don't know if it's signal or if it's the freaking radio freezing.
I think it's every time the signal gets low.
Yeah, like, I don't know. It's
and then the radio like freaks out and doesn't know what to do.
Pretty much. You want to hold that?
Yep.
I had all this put away. Kind of. Oh my god. What the fuck? My thing just came undone. No! No! No, not now. Oh my god. Jesus.
Oh fuck.
Just like of all
Forgot
things.
about that shit.
Oh, I don't think I have signal.
Time. Contact. All alert brightness level. Voice announcements on. Mute off.
No connection. Fuck you.
Channel 1.
That's why I got the... Do you have the app on your phone too?
Yeah. This thing. God damn it. This might not be working. Let's see if that's got GPS. Interesting. I might need to reboot the... hang on. I don't know why it's not. I mean, there it's picking up.
It just came back.
Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, we just don't have a signal on the ground station to the internet, so I can't do it. Well, I can't do it. I've got no signal on the fucking ground station. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna not be able to launch because I don't have any signal, so I can't get the signal to the internet. So, I unfortunately can't. Sorry. Doesn't do us any good if we're picking up the signal, but we can't get it to the internet. Sorry. God damn it. Frickin' dead zone. Well, it's what it is, guys. Sorry. That sucks, but part of doing this is sometimes you just can't do it because we could log the data locally, but I'm not really super interested in that, I guess. But understand, this is, nothing's wrong, it's just there's nothing out here, you know? No signal. You know, it's not our equipment, it's just there's no AT&T. That thing runs on AT&T, and I can't push to the internet. You know, I can't push our data when there's no internet to push it over, so it is what it is. Oh, that sucks. I guess I just didn't think about that. You know, we started having problems, and I'm like, oh, you know what? We're just in a dead zone. I'm like, it should be working, but then I looked down at my phone that's AT&T, and it was in SOS mode, and I'm like, that's why. I probably need to put that thing on a switch or something where we can override it and go to Starlink. I just don't like having it on Starlink because Starlink's not super stable. But perhaps I need to have some sort of like emergency override. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Frankly, we could probably just plug Ethernet into it off of the Starlink. Maybe that's just what we need. Say screw it, just that's your override, just plug the Ethernet in because that should override the cellular. Should, because the cellular is actually just a USB modem on there, so I mean, I guess you could unplug the USB modem, but fucking radio. Oh my fucking god. What the hell is going on tonight? Just nothing works, man. We just lost AT&T again. God damn it. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Jesus.
Channel 1.
Oh yeah, channel 1. Yeah, that helps a lot. Jesus H Christ. Channel 1, everybody. We're gonna try again here. Let me know. We got bad signal for radios too. I don't think it's gonna squeak through. Dang it, this is just infuriating. So over this shit. I just need to be done for the day. We're past the having fun part. We just got to be done. I think it's time to be done. Yeah, we're done. I'm not going to sit here. Let me go through the process of shutting this receiver down here so I don't accidentally end up with a dead sonde in the system. Yeah, so here's my new policy, right? Doing a speed test on AT&T real quick just to see if it works, and it's not. I got nothing. I got 7 megabits down, but I have 0 megabits up on my AT&T phone. So if my phone's not going to get up, you know, if I can't push data from my phone, I'm not going to be able to push data from that. So I don't know. I do need to figure out a backup option for sure. But normally we're not doing this chaotic launching in front of, you know, like this. Normally we got, you know, it's a different way to do this. So this is why I really need all of our vehicles out at once. Not that it's bad that we don't have them, but you know, then we've got other vehicles that might have signal to be able to receive the sonde. So yeah, like I just can't get AT&T. So there's just like none of the carriers work. So it's just, we just can't get signal. I mean, like we can receive the sonde, but I can't send the sonde data to the internet or anything. So it's just best to write it off at this point and be done with it. Especially with the storm weakening. I didn't realize that they dropped the tornado warning going into Oklahoma. That's news to me. I thought they continued it for some reason. I don't know why I thought that, but I can't even load Google on my AT&T phone, so you know that it's bad. You know, can't even open Google, which is like the easiest web page to load because it's literally just like Google and a white background. Now we're getting signal. See, we should have just launched up here, I guess. I don't know. Nope, lost it again. It's really bad out here.
Channel 1.
That came back.
All alert tones on. Voice and Wi-Fi, cellular, Wi-Fi on. Wi-Fi off.
My phone speed test on AT&T got 0.001 megabits per second up. That is the most I've been able to get. Like, I haven't even been able to get it to, like that. It's just, it's not going to work. It's just not going to work, which really sucks, but whatever. I'm over it. Lame. God damn it. Oh, I wanted this use case so bad. So bad. Fuck. God, just like nothing works out. Like I said, even T-Mobile's now won't even connect. Verizon's bad. The only thing that would really do us anything is Starlink, and honestly what I could do is just plug in Cat 5, but I can't do that right now. We're not in a position to do that. God fucking damn it. Why is AT&T so shit out here? Usually they're better out here. I don't know what the deal is. Like I said, you know what's bad when you can't even load frickin' Google. And it doesn't take us much data to get this through, you know. No, the son's not ruined. It's the cellular, not the son. Frickin' AT&T's ruined. That's who's ruined. All right, I do have signal here. Let's pull over just in case. Pulling over just in case. Just in case.
Copy that. Fingers crossed.
That's probably not going to connect. Oh, I had signal. So I wonder if something's wrong with AT&T out here. Like, they got a tower down because, like, I just had a good speed test and now I can't even connect again. Something's messed up. Something's messed up bad. Stupid AT&T. It's always something. No, if we don't have a stable signal, I can't do it, guys. Fuck. Okay, they just tornado warned it. They're continuing that same warning. Basically. Jesus Christ, kids, slow down a little.
They extended that warning.
Yeah, I saw that.
It just defaults to using the speaker on my phone.
I think, okay, we got it. It just clicked in, and you want to do it?
Let's do it before it hails.
I have a ping. Do you?
Yep, we just got the sound. It's up.
Oh my fucking god! Here, hold this.
Do it again.
Shoot this fucking. I'll trade you.
Cool.
All right, grab that. Fuck. All right.
8.
Yeah. Freaking. All right. Take that like over yonder. Oh, nice. Well, here. Oh no. Fucking zip tie, really? I don't know where my zip tie is. Oh, right there. I gotcha.
Oh, I ended up flipping it.
Well, that should keep here. It won't. It's good. I'll rig it. Zip tie will do it, I'm sure. Remind me to replace that string. Okay. Is it picking it up?
Not yet.
Okay. I'm gonna give you more gas.
Go for it.
Because I think we'll need to empty the cylinder. I think this will be the last launch for it.
The dew point has been 32 degrees this entire time. I'm not sure if that's right.
Say again? I can't hear these guys at all.
The dew point has been registering 32 degrees the entire time it's on. It looks kind of suspect to me.
Well, that would have been good to know earlier. Well, whatever. Other data, please.
The dew point, it's been 32 degrees.
It's not what I want to know.
It looks like it's...
I need to know the other data, though.
The temperature is fine, 70 degrees. The wind looks normal.
Looks probably good.
Just the dew point.
Well, we don't need the dew point, I guess. I mean, it's not the end of the world, you know. More interested with, like, the photograph, I guess. I mean, if we have to say screw the dew point, screw the dew point. Alright. I switched tape, and I swear to God.
Got like the extra damn sticky tape.
Fucking U-line tape. Alright, I'm gonna go do this up here, I guess. In front of the camera, maybe. Get some light on. Alright, well. Don't hit the power lines. Please don't hit the power. Oh my God. Go! Yes! Okay. Didn't hit the power lines. That's a start. All right, well, I mean, we got everything but dew point. I mean, whatever. Yeah.
Everything looks good besides the dew point. It looks like a good launch.
Okay, it's probably just a bad hybrister again, but I mean, whatever. The balloon was already filled, so it's like we'll just get everything but dew point. I mean, I guess dew point. I mean, it's humid, you know, whatever.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, though.
Just a minute, guys. Just a minute. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I just got to put the stream down and focus on this for a minute, guys. Unfortunately, it was not well done, but we're doing what we can.
A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Texela, or 9 miles southeast of Shamrock, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof. Sighting, intrigued if possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
A little bit of a slow ascent, sorry, we couldn't really weigh it, so.
Over mainly rural areas of eastern Wheeler and northeastern Killingsworth counties. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest.
God damn it, that makes me so mad that fucking high-grister. God dang it.
And continuous cloud to ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers.
Shit.
Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are
Fuck.
struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
God dang it.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
It's alright, every now and then you get a high-grister doesn't work or something, so whatever.
Until 11:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county, Wheeler, Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Wheeler and northeastern Killingsworth counties. At 10:14 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Texela, or 11 miles east of Shamrock, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour.
I'm so pissed. So fucking pissed.
And tennis ball size hail. Source, radar indicated.
God damn it.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Yeah, the damn dew point's stuck at, or the humidity is stuck at 100%.
Mainly rural areas of southeastern Wheeler and northeastern Killingsworth counties. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest
God damn it.
building. Avoid windows.
Yeah, it's a bad high-grister. That's okay. I mean, like I said, this shit happens.
Shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county, Wheeler, Texas.
It's getting ingested into the storm right now. It's getting sucked up into the updraft right now. If you look at SondHub and the tailwind or whatever it is predictor, it's way off course. It's sucking it up.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so I mean, this is really not good that we're stuck at 100% because, man, we needed that. But, I don't know, at least we'll have the photograph and we can kind of compare and see how these behave in close proximity, I guess. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll still get some useful data out of this.
Yeah, this thing's getting sucked into the supercell.
Which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the Panhandle of Texas.
Once we hit 10,000 feet, I'm going to start moving.
Tornado warning has been allowed to expire for the following county, Wheeler.
Because if we lose it at 10,000 feet, it's okay.
Tornado watch number 13 remains.
Yeah, guys, like I said, please ignore the moisture data. It is, like I said, the high-grister is stuck at 100%. I have no idea why. Maybe I touched it inadvertently. Maybe the string got caught. I don't know, but there is a high-grister error on the sond, so please omit the dew point and humidity.
Large hail and damage in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for
So omit.
weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
You guys can see it on the big map. It's pinned in the chat. You'll see the sond. If you toggle the radar on, it's going into the
For the latest severe weather information,
supercell.
the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South.
God damn it, oh my god, I wish I had that freaking dew point so that we could get, oh, I'm so pissed. If you can't tell.
Central Standard Time. At 9:57 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Moody, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect
Oh well.
until 11:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for eastern Wheeler County. At 10:26 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Texela, or 12 miles east of Shamrock, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
How do you spell hygristor? Hygristor.
Expect hail damage to
Let's just say humidity sensor.
vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of eastern Wheeler County. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for the panhandle of Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm.
I mean, there's kind of that little, you guys see that little like wall cloud looking thing?
p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county, Wheeler, Texas. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma. Central Beckham
This thing
County
is
in western Oklahoma.
very much so getting ingested. I mean, it is miles off of the predicted path.
That's really cool.
Are we past 10,000?
Yeah, we're coming up on 14,000.
All right, I'm moving then. If we lose it now, I'm not too worried about it. It might have actually just blew up. It might. I think it just got shot down by the supercell. Yep, I think it did. I wonder if it just, yep, the supercell just took it down.
Yep, it is showing descending now. Perfect timing.
Yeah. Interesting. That actually works out okay then. Probably got freaking hit by lightning, honestly.
Exactly, I was just thinking it probably just got struck by lightning.
Or hail. You know, it could be hail too, actually, come to think about it, because it would still be within the height of the hail core.
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah, the storm just took it out. Huh. Well, I mean, we did just launch it into the hail core of a supercell. So, I mean, kind of expected. I wonder what pressure data shows. I wonder if this thing... Yeah, I wonder if the damn thing got struck by lightning. Or hail. Could be hail. That's fine, we're over 10,000. All I really cared about was 10,000 on this. You can hear the telemetry in the background there. It's still airborne. Wow, that's actually really interesting. Oh, I'll be damned. Well, we'll never know, but it was definitely hail or lightning. I would almost lean toward hail. You know, because you get that thing up into the updraft, that hail is like, you know, shredding it. Because if I'm looking at the radar overlaid with it, and guys, it was definitely right in the hail core where that thing blew up. So I think we lost it in the hail. You know, I mean, you guys see what that, you know, how like that leaf shredder hail. I think the hail took it. I think the hail destroyed it. It got sucked into the hail. Very much so. Right up in the hail. Huh. That's actually cool. You know, like I said, I really only wanted 10,000 feet, you know, 8 to 10,000 feet. Because I kind of just wanted to see the hodograph. We needed something. We needed something to be able to compare, like to know what to expect when we're launching it ahead of these. Well, not a success, but a success, I guess. So that's actually something that I was not thinking about before. You know, now we kind of need to think about that. Like, hey, do we maybe want to be even farther back when we launch these, because this is just going to get shredded because it's going to go into the hail core. Because you've got, you know, that balloon's pretty stiff. And you've got hail hitting it. I mean, it ain't gonna take much. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to do a controlled test, you know, blow up a balloon in the warehouse and then throw ice cubes at it of different sizes and see what it takes, like what velocity and what hail size it takes to actually burst the balloon. That would be interesting. But I think maybe it got hit by lightning, but that's the only thing that would have caused that thing to burst at that altitude. At that altitude, it wouldn't have been expanded enough to have had an issue with the rigging or anything. That was 100% a environmental failure, lightning or hail. So I would probably lean toward hail, but I can't rule out lightning. It's just such a small target, but you never know. But I'm guessing probably hail shredded it. But we got the hodograph as well. But yeah, now we know that, hey, we need to be mindful of that. Maybe we need to use a smaller balloon. I wonder if I can I'll have to do some math. I wonder if I can even get like a 4 to 5 meter a second ascent rate off a 50-gram balloon. If I can, I would almost be interested in using those little like 50-gram like pilot balloons, because they're just going to get shredded at 10,000 feet from hail, potentially. I don't know. I'll do some thinking, but this has been a really interesting experience there with that. So, I mean, there's that. That hodograph is pretty representative of the environment there, up to like 4 kilometers. I shared it on Twitter. So that's something to be mindful of. So yeah, if our high grister wouldn't have been stuck, that actually might have been seriously interesting data to get. But I mean, I don't know if really the thermodynamics matter that much. In that case, the hodograph, which is our wind plot, is really what was most interesting. So, I don't know. Normally, our operating procedure is not to launch a balloon into a supercell. Like, launching the radiosonde into the supercell doesn't really tell us much. But there are use cases where we may want to do that. Especially if we have multiple people out and we can compare a sounding basically a mile outside of the inflow with another radiosonde that we sent up 5 miles ahead of the storm. And look at deltas. That would be really cool. But the whole reason I wanted to do that is because I wanted to know, before we go into full operation, I want to know, like, hey, how do these things behave when we actually chuck them into a supercell? And that's not a very common thing to do, obviously. So it's now we know how it behaves. I mean, you've got environmental issues. Obviously, high grister failure, that could have been just the sonde, which is very possible. It's possible I also touched it. I'm very careful to not touch those high gristers, because if you touch them, like, the oil on your hands screws them up. And it wasn't that, but still could have done something. One of the things Eric and I were talking about was the amount of dust causing issues on humidity sensors too. Not that this was the case, but they were having an issue last year with the drones of the humidity sensors getting all jacked up because the amount of dust in these storms and fine particles, mainly in and around tornadoes with the drones, where they're having reliability issues with humidity sensors. So that's something we have to take into consideration too. Not like we're launching into tornadoes. Like, that's not what these types of soundings, like, you don't do that. Because here's the problem: if you launch a weather balloon into the inflow of a supercell, it's going to travel through the inflow. It's not going to travel with the inflow. It will get sucked in and influenced by the inflow, absolutely, but it's not going to be a 100%. It's not going to be a tracer or a drifter and show you the inflow that way, but it will be influenced, because it's buoyant. It's more buoyant than the air, so it's going to pass through it, but we can still sample that layer of inflow in time. And that's why with our data viewer we sync it with radar too, so we can go back in the radar archive and see where and what that reading was showing. So that's what's important too with having that radar archive capability. This is really interesting stuff, guys. I mean, yeah, tonight, I wouldn't call tonight a failure. It was not ideal, but I need to have a backup internet source. But like I said, I don't really want that ground station on Starlink. I really don't. Because it's going to be spotty. But I need to do a little bit of research and see if there's a way. And I'm sure there is, but I need to be able to do it without screwing a bunch of stuff up. See if there's a way that we can archive on the device, and then as soon as we get connection again, push it all as a lump.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for South Central Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Beckham County in western Oklahoma, until 11:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:41 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles southeast of Sweetwater, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Berlin and Dempsey. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 11:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham and Roger Mills. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, northern Beckham County, Oklahoma.
Okay, so they've extended the tornado warning on this. Not sure if I buy into that right now. It's kind of cruddy looking. We're going to keep heading east on 40. At least that's my plan. Well, we'll see how this thing behaves for a bit. Yeah, as soon as I get to the hotel, I need to check something because I think I actually have a capability that I can do without having to totally rip everything out and redo it. I think I can program this thing so that if we launch a radio sonde without signal, I think what we can do is tell, and I think I have this built in, I just don't think I use it. I think I can, if the API doesn't send back an acknowledgement, I think I can tell it to hold, and then as soon as it gets signal, because it's constantly pinging the API like every 5 seconds to see if it has signal, and if it doesn't, it's it knows. But that would kind of give us that capability where if we really do want to launch in a dead zone, as soon as we move into an area where there's signal, it would push all the data. That's something we could probably do. Takes some of the fun out of it for the viewer, but it would push as soon as we had signal. Because it does store the data. I just have to see how the API, the server. I just need to see how nice it is if you give it multiple packets of data at once. It might reject it. I don't know if I can feed it multiple lines or if it has to be line by line, because right now it sends one line, waits, sends another line, you know, because it's every second, so it's on, off, on, off, on, off. I got to see if the server is, I mean, it's physically capable when it comes to processing power to do so, but I just need to make sure, I need to test it and see if it will accept it, or if it'll just accept the first one that comes in and then just kick the rest out. So I don't know. I'll look into it. We will see. We shall see. I mean, if it does kick it out, we can change some things, but... Still don't know what to think of tomorrow. Well, guys, I think I'm probably going to wrap this up. We got to start thinking about tomorrow. Coding system? What are you talking about? What did I miss? This thing's still tornado warned. there was like tennis ball size hail in that storm, so I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. But didn't get my binoculars out in time. Probably could have went and found the damn thing, honestly. Not like that would have told us anything. It'd just be a popped balloon, you know what I'm saying? Like, whoop-de-doo. I wonder what the last wind speed on that was. How bad it got thrashed around. Because if you looked at some of the predicted path for that with the path prediction algorithm, I mean, this thing got veered way off course, but I couldn't believe how quick that sucked that thing in. I mean, we were up to, what, about 75 or so miles an hour on that when it popped. I don't know. I tell you what, though, guys, that was... if we would have had the Hygrister data, that would have been something. But right there is also why I didn't want to launch where we launched it from, but we had no signal back farther south, so we had to do it. I mean, it was kind of one of those things, it's like, well, it's either here or nowhere, so... Yeah, so I don't know what you guys mean about spraying the balloon, but the balloon's latex, and if anybody's ever used like a latex glove, you'll know that a lot of things dissolve latex, but that's not really the issue. So there's really no need to put any sort of material on the balloon because, well, there just really isn't. Like, I guess I don't know how to explain it, but there just really isn't. I mean, I don't think there's anything that we could do to a latex balloon to make it any better. I mean, all it has to do is hold the lifting gas and then go up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to squash any ideas or anything. I'm just saying, like, there's really nothing we can do to these balloons that's going to do anything. So they have to burst at some point. Like, we don't want them to go up there and become a floater. I mean, like, technically you could, like, people do that with Mylar balloons, try to get them up to a certain altitude and then float. Like, we don't want these things to float, you know. We don't want them floating around. We want them to burst and come back down. And, like, I don't know if that's what you guys are talking about, trying to make it not pop soon enough, but, like, there's other ways we do that. It's just by using the appropriate balloon. Like, if we want to go between 58,000 and 65,000 feet, we use a smaller balloon. If we want to go up to about 80,000 feet, we use a little bit bigger balloon. If we need to go to 100,000 feet, we use a bigger balloon. And we put more gas in it. And a lot of it is balloon size, but it's also the amount of lifting gas. Are you going to come over or what? There you go. It's the amount of helium that we actually shove in there. So you can over and under inflate these a little bit to kind of massage where you want them to burst. We have a very light radiosonde, so these are very tolerant with the amount of gas we put in there. Like, we can overfill, underfill a little bit, and it's still going to be, especially underfill. Even if we underfill these a little bit, it's still going to be fine. But they, we can massage our expectation of these by the amount of helium we do put in them a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. But the most important way that we've determined altitude with these is just using the appropriate balloon. You know, smaller ones for smaller altitude and bigger ones for taller. But again, lightweight radiosonde, very lightweight. So we don't we don't really need a lot to pick them up. You know, some of the, like the sondes that the Weather Service uses, the Visala, the RS-41 is very light. It's pretty lightweight. It's about the same weight as what we're using. A little bit heavier. I think it's like 180 grams or something. But the GRAW sonde is substantially heavier. I shouldn't say it's like maybe 3 times as heavy. But ours is very lightweight. Which is why I considered a 50-gram balloon for near storms, but you run into the issue where, I'll be honest guys, I have a hard time getting about 5 meters per second of ascent, which is our climbing rate basically for these. I have a hard time getting that in adverse conditions with this sonde. Like I feel like we're a little bit at the, what are these idiots doing? We're a little bit at capacity here, and like when it's raining, typically we've found when it's raining you need to add about 100 grams extra of lift. But with these, we're kind of pushing it. Like if it's raining hard on these things, we max out at about 3.8 meters per second, which is still okay. But I'm just wondering if these are going to get blown around too much. I don't know, it's something we can experiment with, but we do have an even lighter weight sonde that we can use, but because of the tariffs that the government has applied, see, they come in from South Africa, there's a 35% tariff on this, which is bullshit because it's a meteorological device. It's bullshit. Sorry, I'm not trying to make this political, but it's fucking bullshit that they want to stiff me a 35% tariff, and that's our government, that's not the company. Like, it's research equipment, it should be tariff free. It's absolute fucking bullshit. But that's why we can't use that, because it's too expensive. But there is a smaller radio sonde that just does wind and pressure, which is like 60 grams. We could totally launch it with a 50 gram, even a 30 gram balloon for near these storms, because we don't really care about dew point and temperature very much for when you're in, like, right by the storm. We just care about the winds and the pressure. Well, sucks to suck because I can't afford it because of this 35% tariff they stuffed on there. It pisses me off. Like, there's a time and a place for the tariff, but I don't think on equipment that we use to forecast weather for our public safety of our citizens in this country, I don't think that's the place for it. But I'm not going to get political. That just pisses me off with this current group that we got in there. It just makes me so mad. 35% tax on that from South Africa. You know, oh, buy American. Yeah, well, that's cool. Well, we can't make it over here. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? It's just, God, freaking annoying. Makes me so mad. Yeah, a 50-gram balloon would probably get us to about, I'm trying to think, because these balloons typically overperform a little bit for us here. I mean, I honestly think we could probably get 30,000 feet. Probably. It's really that lowest, like, oh, man, I'm trying to think. You know, maybe lowest 6 kilometers of the atmosphere that we care about when we're trying to, like, look at a hodograph of a storm inflow. But again, guys, the amount of times that we actually would do a balloon launch a mile outside of the inflow of a tornadic supercell like we just did are like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. So I don't even know if it's worth perfecting, but see, the main prerequisite we would want for that would be another launch vehicle. We would want to do 2 simultaneous launches. We've talked a lot about this. Definitely would want 2 launches, and you'd want to compare the delta or the difference between them. You'd want to go about 5 miles out and then one right up the storm's ass. and at the same time, simultaneous. That would be the useful data set. Because that's basically what you're looking at there, is how is the supercell modifying the environment in close proximity to it. Yes, 5 miles is close proximity, but you're going to be outside of those immediate influences. So that's where our data that's where our interest comes from, because we have a lot of different objectives, but one of the objectives that we're trying to hit hard this year that we haven't talked a lot about is how are supercells actually modifying their immediate environment. Because when we get these soundings from the Weather Service, they're not usually they're not in close proximity to the supercell unless there's a supercell coming over a Weather Service office. But that's where we're really useful here. And it also goes hand in hand with our probe deployments, because those ground-based probes then can help us identify where the outflow boundary is, where the forward flank gust front is, things like that. And then it goes hand in hand, and we can sometimes correlate that. Next year, we're working on a lightning system to have out here as well, to plot a single array lightning system, and then be able to plot and also look at positive lightning strikes and how that's correlating with updraft strength, because that's something that's being heavily studied right now, is lightning uptick and lightning barrage frequency with supercell updraft strength. And we can combine kind of all these facets into one archive, and that gives us some extra data. So it's not just the better forecasting aspect of it, it's also the aspect of we can capture something that's actually useful. Like tonight, did we capture something useful? Yes. I mean, is it anything that we can use? No. I know that sounds ridiculous, but what it does give us is kind of a baseline, like, hey, so we can get a hodograph out of this. Because I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to even get a hodograph out of it, because it's like, man, I don't know if this thing's going to even be reflective of the actual kinematic environment here. Like, is this thing just going to get sucked straight into the updraft and basically get pushed down by a downdraft somewhere? Which is very likely, but I was like, God, are we even going to get a usable hodograph? Like, is it going to just be too noisy? Too much data noise? But no, we got a very usable hodograph, so it's actually cool. You can see that long hodograph segment on the 500 meters segment, ground level to 500 meters. You see that nice long hodograph segment, and then it rapidly starts rising, and it starts turning with height. So it's going up into the updraft. So the storm actually influenced that and took it into the updraft, which is pretty cool. And you can see that on the radar too as the balloon was going into it. It veered off of its mean course. Like, the mean wind data should have taken it northeast, and this took it northwest. So we were able to, we've confirmed one thing: we can get usable data in a supercell. Somebody could maybe argue that it perhaps could be contaminated a little bit, but it's still reflective of the environment. Like, our CAPE values and all that are going to be contaminated for sure, but the actual raw data is not. So it is still reflective of the supercell environment, which is pretty cool. It would have been nice if the hygrister would have been functioning, but whatever. It was kind of one of those, like, we needed to do it just to see if we could do it. Because I'll be honest with you, if this would have generated horribly noisy data, I would have just said, fuck it, we're not even gonna bother. Like, don't even bother within 5 miles of an updraft. But no, we can do this for sure. We just have to be smart about it, because it is a little bit of a waste, because it's usable, but it's a very niche case. What would be fantastic is if, we get a nice data set from one supercell this year that's got a tornado, and we can do what we just did, and then also 5 miles out and have probes out on it too. That's what we need to do. That's where we're looking. Yeah, man, like, I appreciate the offer to spray paint my balloon or whatever, But dude, I'm telling you right now, like I know I'm not trying to shut you down. I'm really not. Because the scientific method involves questioning. Like that's what we're here to do, is question. But if you might be misunderstanding a little bit, and that's okay, because perhaps maybe we're just not communicating better, but like spraying the balloon with some sort of coating is not going to do anything. Like there's not, like, the balloon does what it's supposed to do, and it functions as intended. Like there's nothing that I want to change about the balloon. Like it functions exactly as intended. And even if we were to like spray paint it with like some sort of coating that makes it like rock hard so it never bursts, I would have to redo all of our calculations and algorithms, because a lot of our algorithms rely on the ascent rate of the balloon, which was predictable, and we would be changing things that would seriously fuck up our operation. So we basically are going to just leave it the way it is. Like, it's definitely not me trying to like poo-poo on your idea here. It's just, it's good to have these ideas, but I don't think that it's going to work out in the way that you think it would work out. Let's put it that way. I know a lot of people have really good ideas out there, but I will tell you, we know what we're doing. I promise. We got smart people involved. We know what we're doing. Promise. Yeah, so you'll probably see a lull in the weather balloon activity here for the next month, because we're going to try to conserve our resources for peak season. But man, this is good. And now, like, we've got Taylor with, so now he knows what he's doing. I mean, it's not rocket science. I mean, you're literally blowing up a fucking balloon. I mean, I don't mean to be that way, but I mean, my 4-year-old launched a weather balloon, for Christ's sakes. It's just, you just need to be told the procedure. Like, this is not rocket science. But we, so, he's familiar. He can do it now. That's one more person now that can do this. So, Tanya's been out here. She can do it. So that's 2 plus me. When Zach is out, he'll be able to do it. That'll be another, we're getting everybody up to speed here. So this is good. And I didn't really have any problems today. I thought we had a failure of the ground station, because when we tried to launch that and it wasn't coming up, it wasn't hitting the server, I thought the ground station failed, and I was like, what the hell, you gotta be kidding me. But it was just, it didn't have signal to the internet. It didn't have LTE signal. Like, if it can't talk to the internet, it can't send our data to the server. So it actually wasn't a failure at all. So technically that all went perfectly fine as intended. So, I mean, I'm fine with that. So we actually didn't have any problems today. So I'm pretty happy with this. Pretty cool, though. I appreciate all the support today. I know we had 11 super chats come in. Appreciate that. I haven't checked the GoFundMe, but I know it's doing pretty well. I'm going to be honest with you guys, because I'm going to be transparent with you guys. I don't want anybody to think we're doing a bait and switch here, but we're probably going to extend that GoFundMe. We had a lot of expenses that we didn't expect. Well, let me put this a different way. I had a lot of expenses that I didn't expect, and it inhibited me from donating as much money to my own business as I wanted to. But we're okay. But we're still going to keep the goal at 25,000, but I'm not going to close it. Once it hits 25 grand, we're going to keep it open, because they will let you keep it open and just let it keep adding up. So I don't want to like bait and switch everyone and hit 25 grand and be like, surprise, now it's 30. Like, that would just be really shitty. You know what I mean? Like, that would make people think that like we conned them or something. But no, I am going to keep it open though. I'm not going to close it. I'm going to keep it open through at least the beginning of April. If we hit it prior to then, I'll keep it open, because people seem to like donating to that. I've gotten a lot of positive feedback where people have said, you know, we really like this more than the PayPal method. Like, this is nice. Like, I don't feel like my credit card's getting stolen. Like, I think this is cool. Like, all right. So I think we'll keep it open, but I just wanted to be transparent with that, you know, so people don't think we're, you know, because we appreciate the viewer support, you know, even those who don't financially support, just watching means the world. So thanks for watching. We've had a lot of people put some pretty significant donations in there. We've had a couple of 500s, a couple of 2,500. Well, we had a 2,500, a 2,000, a couple 1,000s, a couple 500s. Like, some pretty significant donations came into that. Very much appreciated. And of course the small ones too. The small ones matter just as much. Because it all counts. It adds up. It's just one of the things that sometimes gets lost in the weeds is I struggle because I basically give all my money to this. And I got a real big slap in the nuts. Some asshole told me about a week ago that, well, that's not a sustainable business model. No, it is a sustainable business model. Like, I'm still here, aren't I? I've done this live storm chasing thing since 2019, and I think I've done a damn good job because I'm still here. I look at what I'm doing. You know, it was somebody that I really respected, and it was nobody that you guys know. It wasn't a sponsor, it wasn't a friend, none of that, but it was somebody that I thought gave a shit, but apparently not. Sent me an unsolicited phone call telling me what an idiot I am, basically. F that guy. But what a kick in the balls. He's like, well, that's not a sustainable, because this guy's like, well, how are you funding this? And I'm like, well, me and the audience, but me. It's like, well, that's not a sustainable business model. You're going broke. Like, no, I'm really not. But I mean, I am, but like, why are you taking time out of your day to call me to worry about my finances anyway? Like, if I want to run myself into the ground, I can run myself into the ground. I'm an adult. But I kind of explained, and I shouldn't have given him the time of the day, but I tried to explain it to him just to prove him wrong, just because I'm an ass. And I was like, look, dude, I'm the only one out here that's using social media with their live storm chasing to do something like this. The fact that you're here cutting me down is bullshit. You should be saying, hey, good job for spending that money on something that's bettering the community, the scientific community, and also for doing something that's not for yourself. You could take all this money that you're making, not the GoFundMe, but like, because that's not going to me, but like the YouTube and all that. Like, I could be taking all of that and buying a new car, a vacation. I could be doing so much with that shit. But I'm choosing to do it for this. And instead of getting a, hey, good job, I get a, you're an idiot. And it's like, why? Why are you taking your time out of your day to tell me this? Like, what's the deal here? Like, that's not sustainable. Well, obviously it is, because I'm still here. Like, and if it all fucking fails, then I file Chapter 7. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Like, what do you want from me? Like, who gives a shit? Like, I have a very different view on life than a lot of people. See, I've been in a lot of different places in life. I have been dirt ass poor, and I've had so much money I didn't know what to do with it. And I've also been in between. And I felt no different when I was dirt ass poor to when I was literally getting $3,000 a week paychecks. I did not feel any different between the two. Yeah, life was easier, but like I'm not afraid of having to eat Ritz crackers for a week so that we can afford to launch Radio Sans. Like, I get so annoyed when people are like, money, money, money. You know what? Life's not all about money. Business isn't all about money. Sometimes it's about doing the right thing for, you know, sometimes when you're in a position to do the right thing, you got to be the one to take it and do it. I'm in the position to do it. I got to take it and do it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Paul's coming out? Yeah, we knew you were coming out. That's old news. What did I miss here? I'm so far back in the chat. Oh, yeah, Paul's coming out this year, for sure. But, you know, that's the thing, guys. Like, I don't know if anybody watches Dave Ramsey, you know, the financial guy, the bald dude that's always angry. You know, oh my God, you have $6 in debt? Jesus Christ, you gotta sell your house. You know that guy? I mean, the guy's actually not wrong. He's kind of a spaz. Like, oh, you have $100 in debt, you gotta sell the truck, man. Like, you gotta sell your truck. I don't know. But that guy would hate me. But, like, here's the deal, folks. Like, I got drilled on this by somebody that was like, well, what you're doing doesn't make any sense. You don't have retirement. You don't have I do have retirement. I had a very respected, very well-paying, good job that I transferred a 401k out of. And I took it, and I'm not going to tell everybody what I did with it, because it's nobody's business, because somebody's going to try to hack it or some shit like they tried today. But I took it, and I put it in investments that make sense, and I think it's going to be just fine. Like, I'm not a stupid retard out here. Like, you know, maybe I am, but, like, I'm not totally stupid, people. Like, you know, if this fails, yeah, I'm screwed, but once I'm 50, I'm not screwed. I don't know. It's like, whoa, car there. Jesus. But it's just, I hate it. You know, I get this all the damn time. It's these people, like, wanting to drill me about my financials, and it's like, what's it any of your business? Like, these are just random people. Like, I come across storm chasers in a gas station, and they always are drilling me, like, well, that job can't last forever. And it's like, okay, well, why do you care? You know? Like, what's it to you? It's been working fine so far. I'm kind of an expert in what I do. But I'm telling you guys, like, I do dump all of my money into this project right now. That vehicle accident a month ago really effed me hard. You know, a lot of people were like, just wait for the insurance. If I would wait for the insurance, guess what? They haven't even started on the truck yet because the freaking airbags are still back ordered. We wouldn't have a truck. I wouldn't have moved. I wouldn't have been able to chase, do anything still. Potentially into April, it would have bankrupted me. I had to do something with the backup vehicle. That was $6,500 altogether that I didn't have, but I had to do it. I'd be $6,500 in the red instead of $6,500 in the black if that wouldn't happen. But you know what? It's just the shit that happens. Whatever. You got to deal with it. You know, it is what it is. I mean, it's not really anybody's fault. It just happens. And it is what it is. I know. I trust what I'm doing. I know my business very well. That $6,500 was a lot cheaper than shutting my business down for 60 days. Even if I break even or lose money, it's still cheaper because I know that the financial loss I would have taken from sitting on my rear end in my office for 2 months was going to hit me way harder than $6,500. Way harder. You know, and I kind of like to talk about the financials of this sometimes because I know there are people out there that actually have a legitimate interest in this. And, you know, But that's why I tell you guys, like, what we do is a little bit more involved than just driving around with a camera. You know, what a lot of people donate money to is people driving around with cameras, and that's perfectly fine. But just remember, it's not just me out here. You know, there's the Otis people doing the drones. You know, don't forget about them. You know, they're, like I said, I met with them today in the parking lot, and for hours. And what's interesting about that is the guy running it, him and I typically don't get along on the internet, but doesn't mean that either of us are terrible people. But you got to give him a little respect for, you know, he made contact with me, not the other way around, and, you know, I appreciate that. But, you know, I told him, I'm like, you know what, if you're on a storm and we've got a sounding from it, here's your data, here's where you get it, take it, please do something with it. You know, I don't know if they're a 501 or if they take donations for anything, but don't forget there's a group of storm chasers out here trying to put dozens of drones into a tornado. You know, that's cool, that's useful. They're doing it the right way, the respectful way. You know, they deserve some attention too, I think. You know, I think it's good that everybody pays attention to the live streamers, but just remember, if you're really into this weather and this storm chasing thing, there exists storm chasing and a lot of meteorology beyond the realm of live streaming. So just remember, like, if you dig a little bit deeper, you're going to find a whole new world of things that's going on out here, of just really cool science and stuff, you know. So I strongly encourage you that, yeah, if the live streaming's cool, but dig just a little bit deeper, because there's a lot of cool stuff out here going on, and it's not just us doing it. Why are we eating more chicken? What, did Chick-fil-A come in the chat? Yeah, we need to get Daniel launching balloons. Daniel has to launch one. I agree. Daniel has to launch at least one balloon. For sure, I agree. What's going on? What are we talking about? Somebody being okay? What's wrong? Like, guys, did something happen or that I need to know about? Like, somebody hurt or something? The chat just looks really cryptic right now, but I can't see all of it. You're gonna coat your balloons in A1 steak sauce? Hell, sign me up. I mean, that could be a science experiment, Paul. I mean, I don't know. Is there like an enzyme or something in A1 steak sauce that would dissolve the latex? I don't know. Do you know? Probably not. But you know what? We could find out by doing it. Call up the Japanese guy. Be like, hey, have you ever coated one of these things in A1 steak sauce? And he's probably going to be like, no. And you'd be like, well, I did, and now I know what happens. And either something or nothing, and we're not going to know until it happens. I mean, hell, maybe there's something in there that dissolves latex. We don't know. We just don't know. I still want to fill up a balloon, probably a garbage bag, because I'm a cheap ass. But I want to fill up a garbage bag full of hydrogen, put it on a string, attach it to a fence post, and then shoot it with a Roman candle. I think that would be cool. It was brought to my attention that I have to have it tethered, otherwise it's an FAA violation. But if we fill up a garbage bag full of hydrogen, I can get hydrogen real cheap. Fill up a garbage bag full of hydrogen, walk a safe distance away, and shoot it with a Roman candle. That would be pretty cool. Maybe we could put steak sauce on the garbage bag. Yeah, we got to put steak sauce on the balloon for sure. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we could float steak sauce. Some guy did that with garlic bread. They did a balloon launch and they took a loaf of garlic bread to like 100,000 feet. I have no idea why, but they did it. Take some steak sauce to the stratosphere. God, wouldn't that be something? Hey guys, we're gonna, drop this frickin' steak sauce on some guy's head. I don't know. Steak sauce. I'll let you know how it goes. We could just like launch random things. Like we could poke a hole in a chicken nugget and like tie a chicken nugget to the balloon. That's how we're gonna get that McDonald's sponsorship, guys. Be like, hey, every balloon launch, we're gonna take a random piece of your food and just like shish kebab it on the string. Or tape it to the string or something and just, I don't know. There. It's probably not going to get us a sponsorship, but I mean, it would be worth a try. Probably not. Clinton? Yeah. No, Paul, because they're just going to shoot my balloon down like they did in El Paso. Did you guys hear about? Did you guys know that's what happened? There was a party balloon or something in the airspace in El Paso a couple weeks ago. Remember when they shut down the El Paso airport for like 10 days, but then opened it up like 2 hours later? It's because there was a balloon and they mistook it as a cartel drone. Which, don't get me wrong, okay, if it would have been a cartel drone, but it wasn't a cartel drone. It was a balloon. It was like a party balloon. I mean, I kind of got to laugh at that a little bit. I don't care what side of the political party you're on, because I know a lot of people are like, yeah, America. I'm like, well, that's got nothing to do with America. That's just an F up. I don't care who effed it up, but it's kind of funny. Like, we caused this national security crisis because there was a party balloon. Like, you're kidding me. Come on, guys. Like, we got the most advanced military in the freaking world, and we can't tell the difference between a goddamn party balloon and a fucking drone? Really? Like, come on. Somebody sleep late, not show up to work on time, or what? But god dang, like a party balloon. I mean, you can't tell me we're the most advanced military and Air Force and all this stuff in the damn world, and we mistook a freaking party balloon for a freaking cartel drone. Like, come on, guys. Damn. What the hell? Like, hey, come on. Like, I don't know who was asleep at the wheel on that, but god dang it. Must have been one of the Canadians. I'm just kidding. God, that'll be the next thing. We'll cause a national security crisis. We'll shut down the airspace because we launched a balloon. Always something around here, I tell you what. Always something. I don't know, today was a fun day though. I can't believe we're almost done with the first week of March already. Can you guys believe that? Jesus. Wow. Just wow. Didn't even have to use the air conditioner today. Didn't even get that warm. Wind is just blowing me all over the damn place out here. My God. Awful. God, I can't really see the construction, the lane shift there. You can't really tell where it's at. The damn cones, like, they didn't have any reflective thing on them. Jesus. I don't know, guys. I'm going to get out of here. I'm done. This was fun. Thanks for being here. It's a good day today. Not a lot happened, but it was still a good day today. Have a good night, everybody, and I will be back tomorrow.